broke my heart. This is for the times I cried, the times you lied. You broke my heart, I don't know why. Thought I treated you right, you were my whole life. Now you hitting my line, but I'm doing just fine. I'll just stick with your memories, yeah. I'll just stick with your memories, yeah. I'll just stick with your memories. Took time to see that you're crazy. Left you cause you wanna play me. You said that you came to save me. Came in an Uber, left in a Mercedes. Star, Hollywood scars. She bad at being good, but she good at breaking hearts. Drugs on her counter, liquor in her car. Living life on the edge, bodies in her backyard. This is for the times I cried, the times you lied. You broke my heart, I don't know why. Thought I treated you right, you were my whole life. Now you hitting my line, but I'm doing just fine. I'll just stick with your memories, yeah. I'll just stick with your memories, yeah. I'll just stick with your memories. You never fell for me. All your actions contradicting what you telling me. Got your memories, you never fell for me. All your actions contradicting what you telling me. Why you gotta lie? You lying all the time. Why you gotta lie? Lying all the time, yeah. This is for the times I cried, the times you lied. You broke my heart, I don't know why. Thought I treated you right, you were my whole life. Now you hitting my line, but I'm doing just fine. I'll just stick with your memories, yeah. I'll just stick with your memories, yeah. I'll just stick with your memories.
It's Giant Steve.
Call me on my phone, I'll pick up, cause I'm home alone. And you know that I'm missing you. You know I've been thinking about this often. All the stressing might just put me in a coffin. And I just can't decide with all these options. So you know I gotta move with caution. Late nights too high, you've been in my mind. Long ride, nighttime, girl, come by my side. By my side, by my side, by my side, by my side. And we could do what we want. It could be all night long, but I don't wanna get too gone, cause I don't wanna do you wrong. Call me on my phone, I'll pick up, cause I'm home alone. And you know that I'm missing you. No, I don't need a single thing from you. We go where we want, when we feel like we want to. You know I've been thinking about this often. All the stressing might just put me in a coffin. And I just can't decide with all these options. So you know I gotta move with caution. Late nights too high, you've been in my mind. Long ride, nighttime, girl, come by my side. By my side, by my side, by my side, by my side. And we could do what we want. It could be all night long, but I don't wanna get too gone, cause I don't wanna do you wrong. Call me on my phone,
next to yours. I can't feel my weight anymore. Holding on to hope that I might be enough. You know what my heart's aiming for. Meet me up and tell me you needed someone better. I can't wait around anymore. Feel like we don't speak how we used to be together. Lying down on my bedroom floor. Late last night I called, hoping you pick up the phone. I know that there's been some time since I had you all along. What you really like is the thing I wanna find a way into your life. There's no way out when I'm just not enough. There's no way out when I just wanna run. There's no way out when I'm just not enough. There's no way out when I just wanna run. I can't even see through the lights. Keep running round in circles and lines. Holding on to hope that I might be enough. Maybe I'm just wasting my time. Go. Meet me up and tell me you needed someone better. I can't wait around anymore. Feel like we don't speak how we used to be together. Lying down on my bedroom floor. Late last night I called, hoping you pick up the phone. I know that there's been some time since I had you all along. What you really like is the thing I wanna find a way into your life. There's no way out when I'm just not enough. There's no way out when I just wanna run. There's no way out when I'm just not enough. There's no way out when I just wanna run. They go by the shoot y'all.
My heart breaks when you call my phone. Why can't you just leave me alone? Just leave me alone. Hey. My heart breaks when you call my phone. Why can't you just leave me alone? I can't escape the way you made me feel. Ay. My heart breaks when you call my phone. Why can't you just leave me alone? I can't escape the way you made me feel. So I'm trapped out. Yeah, I don't know what to do. I'ma fall in the back of my coupe. Shout out to my brother in that coat. Ay. I got 2 damn phones. Call me Kevin Gates. Get these bands, lock 'em up, put 'em in a race. Don't need no safe. We get older, all our feelings change. Don't feel the same. No, I don't wanna feel this way. I can't escape, you know, no. My heart is racing, no. You took my place and I can't take it back. No, take it back. My heart breaks when you call my phone. Why can't you just leave me alone? I can't escape the way you made me feel. Ay. My heart breaks when you call my phone. Why can't you just leave me alone? I can't escape the way you made me feel. Ay.
Aye. We had some pride. Put it aside. Yeah. Cutting the pie. With all the guys, yeah. Made mistakes and then I made up my mind. Wow. What I decide? I gotta grind, yeah. I gotta grind. I gotta grind. all of the time, yeah. 24/7, 365. Gotta get mine, stay on my grind, yeah. Aye. Look, it's business, ain't personal, yeah. Money straight, so I'm curving them. Whoa, he been tweaking, something irking him. Did them favors, they was not deserving them. Boy, I be thinking a mile a minute. They gotta be kidding. We go to war, I'm the captain, the general, and the lieutenant. Nowhere to run or hide, I don't stop till it's finished. Me, I be minding my business, drop more records than Guinness. Gotta be a Guinness World Record. Don't play chess nor checkers. I only play for keeps. Came out the east, boy, I'm a beast. He gotta keep the peace. That thing on him is keeping the peace. I never sleep out in the streets. Gotta stay out there, reach. With the mob, talk that talk, Seiko peace, yeah. Feel so big, talking Papa, Shone Meach. We had some pride, put it aside, cutting the pie, with all the guys, yeah. Made mistakes and then I made up my mind. What other side? I gotta grind, yeah. I gotta grind, I gotta grind, I gotta grind, all of the time, yeah. 24/7, 365, gotta get mine, stay on my grind, yeah. This just in, more doing, less discussion. Killing every single beat I'm touching. Sick with it, need a Robitussin. Moving fast, but I'm never rushing. Damn boy, it's really other son. Say you poppin', but I know you wasn't. Not my brother and you not my cousin. Yeah, nah, we never buddy. I like to drink to my vision fuzzy. Money got me feeling lovey-dovey. I say a prayer to the God above me. Tell him I'm back, yeah. I gotta stay in my zone, man. Maybe I'll come with the dogs, yeah. Maybe I'll do it alone, yeah. Either way, I get what's sold to me. Never believe what's told to me. City on lock, I hold the key. We can't link, I got goals to meet. Yeah, that's facts. Put the island on my back. Grind cause we gotta eat. Yeah, we the ones that wanna see, man. With the mob, talk that talk, Seiko peace, yeah. Feel so big, talking Papa, Shone Meach. We had some pride, put it aside, cutting the pie, with all the guys, yeah. Made mistakes and then I made up my mind. What other side? I gotta grind, yeah. I gotta grind, I gotta grind, I gotta grind, all of the time, yeah. 24/7, 365, gotta get mine, stay on my grind, yeah. Aye, what? Counterfeit. Guess it from the thought of it. People fake. Think they need to start a kid. Tryna be real. This right here to start a kid. Pick the grind. Look like I just started it. Counterfeit. Guess it from the thought of it. People fake. Think they need to start a kid. Tryna be real. This right here to start a kid. Pick the grind. Look like I just started it. Roll one, if your dog hold you down, do not take it for granted. Get a credit out if it's both of you that planned it. If you got some bread, they should not be empty-handed. If your homie winning, then you winning, understand it. Roll two, don't compare yourself to anybody else. These days, people wanna be anyone but themselves. All that picture posting and fake boasting really doesn't help. Push it to the side and make sure you focus on yourself. But sometimes it get hard. I just keep on working till we make it out of Dodge. People posting pictures, really, that's just a mirage. Real ones.
Hello and welcome to the RSC Master Playoffs. We have waited all season for competition like this, and with a brilliant game start off, we have Carnage v Nocturne. Personally, I cannot wait to get into it. My name is Dispatch, and today I'm joined by Kedzie Boo in the casting booth.
Hello there, Dispatch. I'm looking forward to some very exciting Rocket League on display today on both, obviously, this stream and the B stream as well. We're going to have plenty of RSC action coming right up, and I'm just wondering, do you have any gut feelings looking at the statistics before this series? Any indications as to where this is going to go?
Ooh, The thing to think about Carnage is that they've had the best player serve. He's been placed on inactive reserve due to an injury, being replaced by SK. So my eyes are definitely on that man. He'll be playing with Charm and Outrox today, and they'll be looking quite scary because Charm having 53% goal participation across the season, really likes to get involved. Most saves on his team, most assists on his team, most goals as well now actually that Serve's not gone. So I think this might swing the way of Carnage. Even with the issues they've had, I don't think Nocturne will be able to stand up to them.
Yeah, you do feel as though sometimes what makes a great team is their ability to bounce back in the face of adversity, right? Because obviously a good team can win on the day, but we all know it's not as simple as that. Sometimes you have to come back like a player who maybe can't play for whatever reason. You've got to get a sub in. You've got to get that chemistry going really quickly and really just bounce back. And that is what is going to really determine whether Carnage are going to make that jump from being a good or a great team.
Nocturne, for me, I've got to highlight D-Lynch and Azazel, and even Geordie as well, who will be playing. I know all these players, and Azazel will definitely be trying to put his stamp on the series, but looking at the team stats now, a huge demo difference, in favour of Nocturne, but also for goals for and goals against. Obviously going to be due to the main player for Carnage and Serve not being there for stats anymore. But even with that big difference in demos, that's around 70-80? We might be seeing a very aggressive Nocturne side coming out.
Yeah, aggression is sometimes key, but is sometimes what can also hold you back. As you find a lot of the time that there's aggression and there's over-aggression. So it's key that they need to find a balance and make sure that they don't overcommit too much. You don't want to give up too many unnecessary goals early on. And
yeah, we'll definitely be seeing some very aggressive Rocket League, because now coming up to the Master Tier, we've already had the rest of the playoffs other than Premier, which will be tomorrow on the Championship Sunday. So the mechanical ability of all these players is absolutely astounding, especially to someone like me who's been in the rival tier for 4 seasons. So it's great to watch players like this. It's amazing to cast as well. I mean, there's going to be lots of stuff going on that's going to absolutely blow my mind, and everyone watching as well. So personally, I just can't wait to get into it.
Yeah, neither can I. I mean, you talk about the mechanical ability of these players. It is absolutely astounding. I remember last night on the cast, and we had moments such as Wizards scoring 6 goals in a single game. Not even a series, a single game. And at this level, we all know all of these players, they are solid. They have the foundations in place to really not be left behind in these matches. And the difference maker, it's not whether or not someone's having a bad day, really. It's whether or not there's just one player having a really good day.
Yeah, we can either have absolute blowouts or very close series. You see less and less goals the higher up you go in the Rocket League skill ladder, but you also see absolute blowouts occurring sometimes. Series can swing very much depending on teams' mentalities. And you did speak about Sub-Zero, the team that came in from Plains last night. They will be featured on the A stream in around 50 minutes time against the loser of, I believe, Zhu and Luna Titan after this series. But as we try to get into it, I believe we may be still waiting on one more team to enter the lobby. Yeah. Have you got any predictions for this series?
You know, I don't really have too much. My knowledge of this tier is maybe not the greatest. I haven't really been around the RSC scene too long. I don't know too many of the players too well. But looking statistically, Carnage, they've won more games, having played the same amount of games. They finished first in their position, and Nocturne finished second. So you kind of have to think that you have to think that Carnage will just take this one.
And yeah, all eyes are on SK here as he's now joined the lobby. We do have the Carnage team in here, so if someone can ask them to ready up, we can try get into the action finally. But yeah, for me, I'm not sure where this one will swing. I'd like to say Carnage, but I think that if you look at the chemistry that Nocturne have built over the season, they've got to second with that same roster, and they've kept it consistent. With something coming in and Starman taking out from Carnage, you never know what can happen. Maybe this roster is going to be even better than before. There's always the low percent chance anything can happen here. So as we do get into this game one now, everything is up for grabs as we do kick off Master Playoffs.
Yeah, kicking off the Master Playoffs game number 1, and we can talk about the statistics all that we want. It is about the here and the now, not what has been. The better team on the day is who will prevail at the end of the day. It doesn't matter how well you have performed, it's about how well you do perform. As SK looking to pick this one up in the corner. He looks to get it downfield as clearance rather lackluster. Geordie in a rather awkward position, but he's looking to get that one on target. Altrox with the save, and early doors we're seeing a lot of boomer ball.
And as we see Azazel again trying to keep the pressure, we're seeing lots of free jumps coming out from the Nocturne side as 2 demos come out, an open net for Geordie. That one floating just under Altrox, unable to make contact, but I did say 80 demo difference, and the 2 demo difference there, getting both defenders out. Open net for Geordie, he's not missing those.
You see, at this sort of level, a lot of people, the common misconception about high-level Rocket League is that every goal has to be a triple flip reset, musty flip, double tap. Sometimes just demoing the defenders works even better, because how are they meant to save it if they're not there? And D-Lynch pulling out the mechanics here.
A double tap for him, starting off right for Nocturne actually. D-Lynch barely able to get to that one. SK just unable to get a perfect placement just in the middle right of the net over there. And well, we are seeing Nocturne quite fired up. We did question of how SK will fit into this roster. Losing out on serve will be a big blow for this team, especially him being a very well-known mechanical player. It'll be interesting to see how Nocturne try to fire back, as they may have the upper hand mentally now with a 2-0 lead in the first game.
Game number 1, it's always a case of settling the nerves. Too often the teams falter in game number 1 and crumble from there. As Zazel looks to get that one in field, looking for a third, but SK booms it long downfield, and a double commit here in the corner. And maybe just going to have a chance to get this one downfield, and Geordie looking for the redirect. That one wasn't to be this time around, as Charm looks to emerge with possession. And it looks as though they're growing into this one as an attempted centre comes out, but it couldn't quite find the target, and we're seeing signs of life for Carnage now.
As we see Geordie flicking this one up, Charm backflipping this one, hitting the bars. He's already there for about Altrox. Here to bang this one on SK in support. Steals the boost, tries to get the button, does get the demo. This one going middle. No one there. Is Geordie able to clear this one to the corner? SK getting bumped to it, but D-Lynch now got a boost and time as Alfie rushed is in here. Charm to 50-50 this one middle. Azazel with the ball. Opts to send this one long. SK caught in the net here, but Altrox trying to clear this one. Only met by Geordie, but wins the 50-50. D-Lynch with time. 50-50 is this one low again. Geordie to try rush back in. Nothing able to come with that, and it's on the other foot for Carnage here. Maybe a ball middle, but Azazel knocking this one. Alfie to catch this one, trying to hit this one high. Beats out the first defender, but D-Lynch there already. The ball floating above the net now, but SK to deal with it. Charm gets a long touch out here. Geordie under pressure in his own corner. Sends it low, only into path of Azazel. Charm to try and redirect that one in, but a backflip and no boost prevents what certainly could have been a way for Carnage to get back into this first game.
Yeah, Carnage seeming like they're settling into game number 1 now, and obviously that is why Rocket League is a best of 5 and not a best of 1, because in these sort of bracket style tournaments you find that teams, they take a while to adapt. Obviously every team that you play against has their own play style, and it's about finding out what's working, what isn't working. It is a marathon, not a sprint after all, and Carnage definitely thankful that it isn't a sprint, otherwise they'd be a bit worse off right now, as SK kind of get credited with the goal as Carnage causing absolute carnage on the goal line.
You stole the pun I was going to use there. I thought I had a smart one, but SK dropping down, just getting that ball off the post, and an opener now. SK stepping up when necessary to bring his team back within 1. With 2 minutes left, Carnage will be hoping to get into this one. SK, the man here, on the ball again, and able to get that one off the backboard. Charm opting to send this one middle, a bit wide for Altrox. Tries to take this one slow. Azazel free jumping and beats him out. 30 boost to his name to try and dribble this one long, but D-Lynch is already there. SK to bang this one in, gets immediately demoed by the rushing defender. Charm with a bit of time, but no boost. Azazel missing that one, predicting him to have a bit more than he did, but Altrox to send this one high. D-Lynch trying to get a shot here, but blocked out by Charm. Charm falling on his own defender there. Altrox to send this one long. Geordie with a bit of time on the backboard. SK immediately rushing in. This one pinching, very awkward. This one to the backboard. SK try to get a bump, a shot for Charm, and now we see Carnage level.
Carnage looked as though they were being simply outclassed in the early stages of game number 1. It looks as though they've found their footing and got themselves a foothold in this game number 1 and really tied things up and made things interesting. And now this is going to be anyone's game from here, as Charm looks to flick it downfield. The dunk almost working out, but it just goes into that back corner as Altrox looking to get a piece of it and doesn't quite manage it. Charm into the corner, getting the boost, looking to get it clear, goes to ceiling, gets it underneath as well. Already able to clear. Patience was a virtue for him, not diving in too early as Altrox with the shot and Zazel with the save. Lynch. Zazel looks to get it cleared. Charm gonna look for maybe a flip reset here, but doesn't make contact with the ball, and sometimes when you go for a mechanical play like that, it doesn't quite go in your favour as SK looks to get it in the corner. And again, we're seeing even more boomer ball as no one willing to take that risk. No one wants to be the one to have lost their team game number 1. Lynch into middle. Altrox able to clear. Jordy pops it up. Looks in the middle. Azazel with the shot. That one high and wide. And Lynch looking for the shot, and it looks as though this one is going to be destined for overtime.
Carnage playing with so much more confidence than we saw at the start of this first game, and have brought themselves level. This one might find its way to overtime. Zazel letting this one drop. We've seen Carnage absolutely battle their way back to get within one of this Nocturne side, but with SK up for this one, trying to put his team back on the offensive foot. Joy to return this one. Altrox with a bit of time, pops this one higher, only met by D-Lynch. Has a bit of time in the air here, but opts to send this one long. Both teams really opting to bang the ball out, as we see another one from Altrox there. But Charm interrupting me here. This one pinches across, but D-Lynch ready to clear. And yet, more bangs come out. Very much ping-pong Rocket League, both these sides. Jordy up for that one. Long hit the ball. 50-50 comes through the dunk. Nearly find the top corner there, but Altrox able to clear. SK, pressure not gone yet. Altrox tried to defend it on the bad one here, but Azazel bumped out. Another man coming in, but it's SK ready for his team here. Jordy to bang this one middle. D-Lynch, maybe an opportunity, sends this one low. Only met by Altrox. This one, a demo opens up for this Carnage side, but nothing able to come in. But Altrox now, dressing this middle. Charm, shot low on net, 2 players committing, but Azazel immediately able to clear that for his side as he managed to send this one up into the offense, but SK getting this one long. D-Lynch opening more. Charm, maybe an opportunity here. SK going for demos here, might have a chance, but Azazel immediately countering them. This has been such back and forth so far in this overtime. I don't know where this one's going to go.
I mean, I was about to say about 30 seconds ago that Nocturne have had the better chances in this overtime, and then just as I was about to say it, the ball just got flung overhead. Jordy had to scramble back to get the save. So, yeah, I'm on the same wavelength as you, Dispatch. I don't know where this overtime is going to go, and I'm all for it. It makes it even more exciting. As Altrox looking for SK. No, you can't. Oh, he almost managed to get on the end of that. As Charm looks to clear. He's going to get another one. Goes for another touch, and he gets it around all of the Nocturne defenders. Couldn't quite get it goal bound. And Charm looking to make things happen for the side of Carnage, but nothing really is happening in this overtime. We're 2 minutes in, almost half of the game of Rocket League been played since the last goal. Zazel. That one charged down early by SK as Charm goes to clear. Jordy up on his own, but deals with it confidently. Altrox isn't going to make contact, and this could spell danger for Carnage as SK looks to clear. Altrox down the field, and Nocturne managing to get back ready for it, although this is going to bounce awkwardly. Are they going to read it? Lynch with a superb read on that one. And this overtime, both teams going toe-to-toe.
Zazel tried ban this one long, but double commit coming out. Jordy and SK rushing for this one, finding its way above the defense. No one there to meet that one from Nocturne. Charm with a bit of time now gets the 50-50 under him. D-Lynch to rush in, gets a touch. Trying to go for demos in the defense here, but forced to SK. This one up for him. Decides to pinch this one out. Charm already jumping, but met by Jordy as it sails over his head. Azazel to send this one long. Misses. D-Lynch now left last man in the defense. Altrox hunting for him, but manages to dodge the oncoming attacker there. But now time for Nocturne to go forward. Jordy send this one middle, but cut out by Altrox. This one's bang into the corner. Maybe an opportunity given there's 2 defenders left. Nothing able to come with that one. Jordy being our SK here. Maybe an opportunity. A man's high up the pitch for Nocturne. It's the post.
That's in. That's in. Azazel.
They managed to find their way to the win in this game. What we thought was going to be the win for them, but misled is the Carnage defense. Azazel finding the top left and the first game for Nocturne in this series.
Nocturne, they didn't make things easy for themselves, that is for sure. although it looks as though that they did prevail in the end. And I was about to say, as overtimes go on, and you get further and further through it, you find that teams make more mistakes. They try and play more safe, but it wears on you mentally, and it's really difficult to keep up that level of performance for so long. We're all humans at the end of the day, right? Or at least I think we're all humans. I mean, some of these players, some of the stuff they can do, you do have to, like, you can only assume. But yeah, the mistake is bound to happen. It's the mentally resilient team that prevailed in the end.
More shots for Nocturne in that game as well. They had a lot of pressure. In the first minute, they scored 2 goals, but they weren't able to get one until 6 minutes later in that overtime. So for Carnage to try and get back into that one is very big for them, as Aaltrox trying to get them back in the series here, but got by Zazel. Another chance for him as he catches this ball. Tries to rush this one long. SK rushing him. No boost in a dream now. Tries to pop this one middle. Jordy meeting this one, maybe beating out Aaltrox. No shot on target here. The pressure coming out from Nocturne. Players committing foul. Jordy left his last man. Man just deal with that one smartly. Azazel missing this one. Very awkward defense now. Aaltrox trying to get a shot. That one hitting the post behind Azazel. SK for this one. Finding the top left corner, and we see Carnage for the first time in the series taking the lead.
Only did he find the top left corner. I don't think he could have put this one any further into the top corner without missing. SK with a superb showing of just pure accuracy with that shot, firing Carnage in front in game number 2, and maybe instilling a bit of confidence into his teammates after coming out empty-handed after a pretty intense comeback and just match up in general in game number 1. So that will do them a world of good getting in front here as Dom looks to clear. Lynch puts it back into the middle. Geordies looks for the doink. Aaltrox not going to be troubled, although makes a bit of a meal of it as SK gets a dip on that downfield as Charm only as far as Lynch, and it is an opportunity for Carnage to get even more pressure as SK looking for a redirect, doesn't get it, and Azazel with the big booming clear looking for an attack of his own, puts it in field, and it's a chance for Lynch, but that shot rather tame. Charm's not going to have any trouble stealing that one, and it flings back downfield into the Nocturne half, and things seem to be settling down maybe a little bit in game 2.
Aaltrox trying to make things a bit fiery here. SK send this one middle. Azazel playing the smart there as Charm trying to get every set under one. Unable to get anything, but Joy to bang this one out long now. Has boost, has time, but SK really rushing out. Azazel tries to send this one back in. D-Lynch deciding not to cut in on this one, and Aaltrox to collect. Gets demoed here. Jordy trying to get a pass middle. D-Lynch meets it, but SK saving that one. It was an open net as we did see a bump coming out, I believe, from Azazel on the defense there. He tries to opt for the pass middle, but nothing comes of it. Is this one dangerous for Nocturne defense? 2 defenders missing. Carnage unable to get anything from that, and Nocturne playing a bit scared. They're 1-0 down in this. Azazel trying to get a bump here. Joyce sent this one on net. Aaltrox to misflip, and saying they're playing scared, but they didn't really need to do much to get a goal there. Bump coming in from Azazel, bit fretting. Charm on the post. Aaltrox back flipping, and now they've found their way level in game 2.
Yeah, Azazel was causing absolute havoc on that Carnage backline. Just charging into that net, making sure the defender is out of the way. Like I said in game number 1, sometimes the best way to score is by going for a bump, going for a demo. How is the defender going to save it if their car's not there? The answer is they can't. And Azazel looks to get this one downfield. He's been the man to make things happen for Nocturne as SK one flinging into the ceiling, and Geordie with the shot, and they're not going to be able to get there, and all of a sudden this game has been turned on its head.
Aggression coming out. Aaltrox jumping for that one, but beaten out by Joyce. This one just bounced its way in. Boost starving coming out from Nocturne there. We saw the bumps from Azazel. He's been very aggressive physically in this series so far. We've seen a lot of demos, a lot of bumps from him. Opened up 2 goals now in this game for Nocturne, and where we thought Carnage would be getting a bit of life, we saw it to get the opener in the second game, but Nocturne just replying when necessary. Geordie to rush that one out. Charm backflipping, this one might be open, but SK to meet. Geordie send this one low, but it's only in the path of SK. Azazel doing well to get up for that one in time. Aaltrox to beat out 2 defenders, but getting clotheslined by Lynch there. Charm to try to rush this one in, only making Geordie panic, but actually puts him in a better position with boost. SK getting a bump here, going for the double tap. Aaltrox 50-50 in that one high. D-Lynch now, Orcal on the wall with no boost, waiting for Charm shot. This one low, pinched into his Azazel. Charm leaving this one. Aaltrox up for this. This one hit down into the middle by Geordie. Charm's try rush in. No redirect coming out here for SK as Charm maybe with a chance here. Pops this one middle. Aaltrox 50-50 this one. This one bouncing off ceiling. Two players there. Charm unable to find the top corner. Geordie maybe with a chance, but immediately SK rushing this one is. You might get past middle, but met by D-Lynch. We're seeing so much aggression coming out from Carnage, but it might buy them here as D-Lynch to send this one there. A demo coming out from Geordie. Absolute aggression coming out, but it is too much. You spoke about the overcommitting really costing teams at the start of this series, and it's definitely costed Carnage what could be the second game.
Sometimes you're so tunnel visioned on getting a goal that you forget you also have a goal to defend. That one really, what was going through the heads of Carnage right there, just threw maybe a little bit too much at the Nocturne goal and left theirs wide open, undefended. Nocturne aren't going to miss chances like that, and that has been really the difference maker in this series. Nocturne have been relentless. When Carnage make mistakes, they have punished them. When Nocturne have made mistakes, Carnage have really struggled to stamp down on them. That's really the difference between these two sides, as Azazel looks to clear. Goes for a flick, gets it over the top of one. He's not going to have any momentum to follow it, but gets a decent 50-50 on that. Actually, I wasn't expecting that, as SK leaving that one for Azazel to hit, and Jordan's going to get there, pops it nice and high. That is the Dominus for you. There's Charm backwards on the goal line in a rather precarious position, but it seems as though they're getting away with it for now, as SK is going to be able to clear, and maybe this game number 2, you see Carnage getting that 1-goal lead, and they let things slip, and maybe game number 2 might have been a step too far for them.
And the main factor, in my opinion, was we saw Geordie and Azazel a lot of times rushing our players in defense. We did see, especially for that third goal, really unrelenting pressure from Carnage, but Nocturne, their pressure is just bumps and demos, and it's worked out brilliantly for them. They've been able to really break down this Carnage side, and near the end of there, we saw Carnage with the ball, but they weren't able to do anything. They were so starved of boost, pre-flips coming out in defense, rushing, panicking for every single ball, but nothing for them. And now we do see Nocturne on match point to send themselves into the winners final. Carnage in a very unlucky predicament here. What do they need to do, and what do they need to change, to try and get back into this series and maybe get a reverse sweep?
Well, Carnage have got one major problem on their hands so far in this series, right? Nocturne have been putting on so much pressure on them that they haven't got the space to really make anything happen. They're sort of expecting to have space, and Nocturne are shutting them down. They need to be a bit more proactive about their plays and really try and beat the defenders, because the defenders are going to come. There's not a question of if the Nocturne players are going to be aggressive. They will be. It's a question of, can you adapt to it? As Charm, you just have to put chances like that away, as chances aren't coming thick and fast for them. So when you do get a chance as glaring as that, you do have to keep it down, and they just have to be careful that their heads don't drop, as obviously the mentality when you go 2 down in a best of 5, it is so crucial in the situation of trying to reverse sweep that you don't let your heads drop.
Aaltrox up for this one, a pre-jump coming in from this one dropping low, but dealt with Azazel here. D-Lynch with a bit of time on the ball, has boost, has options, but getting dunked out by SK here. And we see the responsive defense coming out from Nocturne, both players going back for that as soon as there's pressure. And talking about pressure, Charm sent this one to the ceiling, but immediately met by Azazel. Very colourful car and boost filling up the entire screen for us there as SK sent this one on net. This one over the defenders, no one expected that touch off the wall. What is looking like a repeat of game 2 so far. We do see Carnage take the lead once again.
SK punishing the mistouch on the defense of Nocturne, putting that one straight into the back of the net, and that is the brutal efficiency that Carnage are going to need to turn this series around. But you can't think of a reverse sweep as a reverse sweep. You have to take it one game at a time. The moment you start going, ooh, we need to win 3 without losing, all of a sudden that puts even more pressure on you. You just got to think of it as 3 best of 1s as opposed to just reverse sweeping a best of 5, as SK looks to get this one downfield. Aaltrox looking to get there. Azazel so fast and aggressive on the challenge. Charm, one awkward for Geordie, but he just about manages to steer that one into the corner as Altrox looking for that backboard. Lynch able to clear. Charm backing all the way off for Carnage. Making sure they don't overcommit unnecessarily as SK looking for that backboard. Gets the double tap and Azazel with the save. And we're starting to see maybe a more confident side to Carnage's gameplay right now.
Very threatening mechanics. I do not know how SK found that angle. I think it was hitting the post. But SK up for this one now drops it below. Raining in from the heavens. We do see a 2-goal lead for Carnage in this game 3. You spoke about the mentality, and SK got to be feeling good finding 2 goals in 3 shots for his team so far in the 3rd game.
I don't know about you, but if I score a shot like that, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling on top of the world if I'm putting a shot in from that. Make no mistake, that's not a difficult or not a hard angle. Not an easy angle. Got my words in a muddle there as just as I'm getting my words in a muddle, seemingly Carnage's defense also getting in a muddle as Azazel putting that one into the open net. Players just diving in for challenges, not getting a piece of it, and they find the net.
And some news from the B stream. We have seen a 3-0 sweep coming out from ZU on Luna Titan. The winner will advance to play ZU, and the loser will advance to play Sub-Zero on the main stream around 30 minutes after this game against Sub-Zero. So it will be very interesting to see how that progresses. But right now, Carnage fighting for life in the 3rd game of this series. 2-0 down for them. Alshrox trying to make something happen, but blocked out. D-Lynch trying to get a double tap here, but the defense very strong as Altrox with no boost. Barely able to clear that one, but the Demo's coming out. SK getting bumped in defense here, but Demo comes out in the 3rd man, buying them time. Charm, no boost here, leaves this one for Altrox. This one finds its way to the backboard, unchallenged. Azazel with a bit of time, opts to flick this one past the pre-jumping defender. Geordie to try to get a redirect, but nothing from that. This one finds its way middle for Altrox. Pass to SK, a pass, trying to forward to Charm, pre-flip, unable to connect, playing very ambitious and trying to play quite scary, try to put this Nocturne defense on their toes.
Yeah, it's such a key thing when you're trying to instill a bit of fear into a team such as Nocturne, who are two games up in the series. You do have to try and play that mental game and make them respect you a bit more. Going for these team plays, playing with confidence. Oh no, Azazel! Oh dear.
How?
I have no idea. That is one of those ones that in the comms you just have to laugh that one off because there is nothing you can do about it. Nocturne are just going to have to pick themselves up and go, yep, that just happened. Maybe make a laugh about it. I'd probably clip it if it was me. Just move on. Because that is really the only way. It's not like you intentionally did. It's not like you really made a mistake. The ball just hit you and there was nothing you could do about it. As SK, what a save from Geordie's keeping them in this one. And Lynch going down the other end of the field and Azazel looking to crash that one in. I'm sure he's looking to steal it to counteract his own goal and go, hey look, I'm so good I can score at both ends. But that wasn't to be. Lynch getting the goal.
Azazel can pre-flip into his own end, but apparently not the Carnage one, trying to steal that one there. But yeah, that goal might be very monumental for the rest of this series. We spoke about mentality quite a lot, and we have been. Like, that kind of thing very much can affect the team's mentality. You said they just have to laugh it off, but what if they don't? As they're putting defense here. A 2-goal lead for Carnage puts them in trouble. They managed to get one back so far. Trying to get a 2-goal lead back here. This one floating over the defense, but D-Lynch able to deal with it very fast. Alshrox up for this one. 50-50 to Geordie, but gets the ball and the Demo. Azazel still this one high, but with no boost, unable to get a double tap. Charm to the wall here. This one dropping its way down 50-50 from Altrox and D-Lynch there. SK to the wall, trying to find the double tap. This one awkward for Altrox, unable to get this one. This one hits the bar. But Charm able to clear fast, manages to get this one to the ceiling in his comfort zone here. Finds SK, this one popping up high. Altrox flipping this one towards net as D-Lynch try launching offense here. Geordie up for this one. Both players missing this one. That one nearly finding the top right corner there, but narrowly hitting the post, and Carnage live to see another day as they try get back on the offense here. They're still under pressure from Nocturne. 30 seconds left for them now. They've got to play this to perfection if they want a chance of staying in this series.
Rocket League, a match of fine margins, and the margins seemingly just haven't quite been on the side of Nocturne, although maybe they still might be. Oh no, the 4th defender again being the crossbar, denying them in the last, I'd say, minute and a half of gameplay. They've scored an own goal. They've hit the post. They've hit the crossbar. Game 3 just hasn't gone their way. And sometimes that just is Rocket League. That is what Rocket League is all about. Fine margins and carnage. Live to see Game 4. So that will make this series maybe a little bit interesting and maybe might just get Nocturne maybe a little bit scared for what's to come.
And how does that affect Nocturne? Like, Azazel, obviously very unintentional to pre-flip that in his own net. Getting caught in the crossfire from a pass middle from SK. Just trying to get himself some boost, but manages to find himself a goal, but in the wrong net. Unlucky for him. But overall, Nocturne, they've got to be affected by that. We only saw a 1-goal game for Carnage. They nearly got themselves back into it, managing to get a kickoff goal and try get themselves very much in a place to try get the sweep. But as we do see 2-1 now for Nocturne, and we do go to a game 4. The question is, do Carnage choke under the pressure, or do Nocturne?
It's hard to tell, because the difficulty I have with that is Carnage, they have just won a game, and let's make no mistake, some might say that was quite fortunate. They had an own goal go their way, and then in the final minute, Nocturne missing 2 crucial chances. But there's 2 sides to a coin, and the other thing you can say is that you might think that maybe Nocturne might choke because they lost in such an unfortunate way. Like it's you never know. There could be tilt going into it, or there could be complacency, and that'll be the decider really for me in game number 4. It's who can just hold their nerve and put on a professional performance in game 4.
We've seen professional performances from these players all series long so far. Carnage maybe getting that game through luck as Charms try get a very much skillful goal here. SK to send this one high, but Azazel to pinch this one into his corner. A miss coming out in the defense here, maybe an opportunity, but that one past the back post. SK trying to send this one low. This one rolling past all 3 players nearly, but Azazel to clear this one with goal. And Charm, what do you do for this one? Trying to snipe the corner here. SK able to get anything. Altrox left as last defender now. Jordy trying to challenge him, sending this one, trying to get a touch off the ceiling, but Altrox to deny. SK to bang this one long, making it awkward for Azazel. Manages to miss this one, maybe an opportunity. A rushing attacker coming out to try get the bump, making things awkward for Nocturne. In this game 4 now, for the 3rd time now, they have got the lead in this series.
Carnage, they're no stranger to being in the lead in these games, but they seem to be, or at least in the early stages of the series, they seem to be a stranger to keeping the lead. Maybe times have changed after that game 3, and maybe installed a newfound confidence in the side of Carnage, as Altrox again beaten to that by Jordy. It's a chance, but that one not finding its way in. Is Charm able to clear as Beelinch puts that one into the wall. Jordy's able to clear. SK waiting patiently, but puts that one into the midfield. It's going to be a free ball for Azazel, although the ball was free for him, but his car maybe not so much. Forcefully removed from the field as Charm looks to get that one in field, although denied by Azazel, who's going to look to have a chance here. He's got Altrox in a 1v1, but Altro emerges the victor.
SK to bang this one to the wall now. A bit of time for Charm. Hoping to send this one to clean. Knocks it down past Azazel. D-Lynch rushing. Azazel try to get a bump here, making things awkward for SK, but rushing out D-Lynch here. 50-50 going back post. No man here seen for Carnage as D-Lynch to beat one defender, trying to get a bump on the second. SK to 50-50, this one with Jordy. This one popping up to the backboard. Low boost and time for Carnage. They've got to try to deal with this. 2 bangs coming out. Trying to do the best they can, but as D-Lynch trying to find a double tap at the wall and able to get to it. Nearly beats out SK. This one banging the way to corner. We see Charmody up for this one. Trying to get the corner double tap, narrowly missing that one. Altrox missing the shot as well. An open net for them as both defenders mesmerised by the mechanics put on show by SK. This one finding its way middle. Jordy, maybe an opportunity. Tries to send this one to the backboard, but unable to find the top right as Altrox denies. D-Lynch trying to keep pressure of his team. No boost. Charm to come in and get this one. Azazel beat now by SK, but only as far as the dome because Altrox send this one up. SK already up for this one, faking up Jordy. Maybe an opportunity here. Altrox down to the bottom, trying to get a double tap round. Short opportunity for Charm. But cut out immediately by D-Lynch. This one finding its way to both sides repeatedly this game so far, but Carnage keeping the lead in this game 4 with 2 minutes to spare.
Well, we saw the aggression early on in the series for Nocturne, and Carnage seemingly fighting fire with fire. Matching the aggression, matching the intensity, and it seems to be working out for them as Altrox looking to get this one in field. It's a chance, but maybe only a half chance as Lynch able to clear. Looks to create a chance of his own as Azazel rising high, puts that one into the ceiling. SK not going to have any troubles clearing that one. Charm on the counter-attack, looks in field to SK, who finds the net and puts Carnage up by 2.
Brilliant counter-attack for Carnage there. Charm opting just to send this one round to his teammate. Perfect flip around D-Lynch. SK, very strong read at 122 kph from him to send that one into the bottom right corner of the net. And now, 2-goal lead for Carnage with a minute left. No goals from Nocturne so far, but we see equal shots from both sides, which is quite surprising. Maybe an opportunity of fake here from Charm, but cut out from D-Lynch as this one finds its way to the wall. It's been very interesting so far from Carnage. They've looked very, very strong. As you said, fighting fire with fire. We spoke about how Azazel's demos have impacted the game so much, but not even demos needed for Carnage. They've really just felt like they've outplayed this Nocturne side. As a shot finds its way to the top right, somehow finding its way past 2 defenders. Geordie unknown to knock that one in, but there is still time left for Nocturne as they do get in within 1.
Altrox just narrowly missing out on a clear. That one hitting the crossbar. Altrox just couldn't quite get his car in the way of the flight of the ball to get that one away from danger. Geordie taking an opportunity with open arms from that range, and it maybe has to be said, it's rather unsurprising as you'd have to go some to miss from there. It does however sound like something I'd do. There's Charm! Oh my god, what a save! But Geordie is going to put one in the back of the net, and Charm is going to feel so hard done by here as he's just pulled off a world-class save, and Geordie and Lynch's combined efforts putting that one in. And the save from Charm, it was great, but it wasn't enough, and we're leveling game 4.
Azazel sniping it just past the defense there. Not much boost, but Charm, what a save that was. But I did say there's still life left and maybe a chance for Nocturne, and immediately now we have 10 seconds left here. Maybe a chance here for Carnage to win this one in regulation. But this one might be finding its way to overtime. Azazel's bump's trying to come out. SK dealing with that one. Maybe an opportunity here for Carnage. 2 players up. Aggression coming out. But as this one hits the floor, it is do or die for Carnage. They've got to win this to take it to game 5. But Nocturne managing to get themselves level in this game 4 and looking to take this one 3-1 in regulation. There's maybe a chance here. Blocked out immediately. Altrox beaten out by Azazel. Maybe a shot opportunity for them now. This one finds way past the defense. Charm to the backboard. Able to clear this one. This one low. This one awkward. Charm missing this one. This one might find its way in just on the goal line. A shot opportunity again. I believe it was SK. Oh no, maybe. Yeah, it was SK that rushed in for that one. Re-jumping the shot. A bit of panic. And we do see Nocturne advancing to play Zhu in the upper final.
Yeah, Nocturne. I was going to make the point that Nocturne would have been going into that overtime way more relaxed than Carnage. Obviously, Carnage knowing that they have no lives remaining, right? They were down on match point. Obviously, Nocturne knowing, well, if we're
Shout out my boys, man, we paved the way. Rolled with the punches like a crashing wave. To the haters that think they special, I can't see you from the higher level.
Does that close your eyes and fall asleep? I got you in a headlock. Visit you inside your dreams, you'll see me at the tip top. Nightmare to your team, now your album's about to flip flop. Saving all my green, I'm raining singles down like drip drop. Drip, drip, don't you ever give me lip. They try to put me in a tomb, I just pop right out the crib. I came in like Sonic Boom, meet your doom. Take the lick, a dozen rappers in a room, and all 12 are getting hit. See me robbing rappers like it's Gotham, he's too tough to stop him. These rappers on the rise, I guess it's up to me to drop them. This not bump it in your car, no I don't shoot for the stars, I shoot for the highest bidder. My advance is rather large, show the labels what it costs. Cut the check or get lost, you begin when I win. I'm 50 Cent, mixed with Nas. All I made was a cause, all they gave was applause. In a grave, all my enemies, now welcome to my TED Talk.
Yeah, shout out my boys, man, we paved the way. Rolled with the punches like a crashing wave. To the haters that think they special, I can't see you from the higher level. Higher level, higher level. These mountains that you climb kinda start to look like pebbles. Yeah, higher levels, we on higher levels. All these things that you flex ain't the things that make you special. Higher
Big
levels.
talk, you loud mouth, I take the beat and I chow down. Feast all up in the booth, the studio like a powwow. Just count down till I blow. Fired up like pyro, you act dumb to go viral, but you only ever the sideshow. Like, hey, you can never take me out. I keep taking different routes. Copycats keep trying to switch it, but they missing all the clout. Every day I deal with doubt, I just rap what I'm about. All the haters I defy, double size my account. I just count the profit, keep on making comments. We get it poppin', got your girl talking my favorite topic. She know I rock it, not your average Joe, my life exotic. And you're just jealous, you don't got it. Got me way up in the skyline. Won't be phased, I'm on my grind. Higher levels, you won't see me till I fly by. Day by day, I keep picking up the pace. Middle finger to the ones who acting fake, big mistake.
Yeah, shout out my boys, man, we paved the way. Rolled with the punches like a crashing wave. To the haters that think they special, I can't see you from the higher level. Higher level, higher level. These mountains that you climb kinda start to look like pebbles. Yeah, higher levels, we on higher levels. All these things that you flex ain't the things that make you special. Higher
You don't know
levels.
about the hours, you don't know about the minutes, you don't know about the blood, the sweat, the tears that I put in it. I've been living like a hero, they've been calling me a villain. Haven't pocketed a dime, even though I made a killing. You don't know about the hours, you don't know about the minutes, you don't know about the blood and sweat and tears that I put in it. I've been living like a hero, they've been calling me a villain. Haven't pocketed a dime, even though I made a killing.
Look at the obstacles we overcame. Can't take the picture, we're inside the frame. And to the haters that think they special, I can't see you from a higher level. Higher level, higher levels. These mountains that you climb kinda start to look like pebbles, yeah. Higher levels, we on higher levels. No, this that crazy spot where your angels turn to devils. Higher levels.
Distorted my reality. So I gotta leave my feelings on a shelf right now, while I work for better wealth and pray for better health. Been drowning in my thoughts, distorted reality. All these evil thoughts distort my reality. I'ma sing away the pain and trying to kill the devil away, so he won't live to see another day. He won't be in my way anymore, not anymore. Detached right now from reality. All I see is darkness surrounding me, and feelings torn apart. But I can't be consumed by the dark. So I gotta leave my feelings on a shelf right now, while I work for better wealth and pray for better health. Been drowning in my thoughts, distorted reality. All these evil thoughts distort my reality. I'ma sing away the pain and trying to kill the devil away. Zoned out right now in a different world, in a cold world. So sorry if I cannot talk. I'm trying to make it out, but I can barely walk. I feel it lacking on over me like a hawk. The darkness, and yeah, it talks to me through the evil thoughts in my mind. Been feeling torn apart. But I can't be consumed by the dark. So I gotta leave my feelings on a shelf right now, while I work for better wealth and pray for better health. Been drowning in my thoughts, distorted reality. All these evil thoughts distort my reality. I'ma sing away the pain and trying to kill the devil away.
I got my hope on full, but my heart's on empty. Don't know what you want, you've been gone and you left me. Give what I got, it's for naught, to the next please. Stuck in my emotions at a loss when you text me. When I'm in, you're out, you gon' take me down. You complain about everything, oh wow, nothing's changed about how you came around. Yeah, always try to blame me while you play around. So tell me what the deal is, tell me what you want, yeah. I can't even give it, I'm all out of love. Thinking that we finished, but then you put a card. Look, I'm sorry, but I'm out of here. I think you out of love. Simple little changes, probably all subtle. Notice that you ain't the same, and I'm puzzled. Wonder what it takes, I'm breaking down rubble. I had to switch lanes, I'm safe in my bubble. Look, I don't know what I'm feeling. We back and forth depending. No matter what the weather is, you're never gonna get it. Packing my bags, moving, I'm finished. All out of gas, I've been empty, diminished. I got my hope on full, but my heart's on empty. Don't know what you want, you've been gone and you left me. Give what I got, it's for naught, to the next please. Stuck in my emotions at a loss when you text me. When I'm in, you're out, you gon' take me down. You complain about everything, oh wow, nothing's changed about how you came around. Yeah, always try to blame me while you play around. You talk on my name, I was lost in a phase. You were wrong in your place and you wanna be shamed, and you're off with the lane.
Hello and welcome back to now the second game in Master Post. We do have a low bracket game here between Lunar Titan getting swept by ZU and knocked down here to play against Sub-Zero, the team that swept every single game, all 3 series in planes to get here. They're going to be looking very deadly, but Lunar Titan trying to bounce back should be interesting. My name is Dispatch, and today I'm joining the casting booth for the second series with Biggles.
Hey, Dispatch. Welcome, everybody. Exactly, as you'd mentioned there. So, well, Luna's had a tough battle, of course, and they get to live to see another day, and they're going to have to obviously battle it out with Sub-Zero. That might put the chill on them, perhaps, or maybe not. Or maybe they'll fire out Sub-Zero freezing and try to do something about it. No, those puns aren't working at the moment, mate. But anyway, it's a possibility they could get their revenge later on to obviously a team that knocked them out if they get to play into the playoffs or finals, of course. But as you said, Sub-Zero on a bit of a rampage right now. So can they continue that streak?
And yeah, with such an impressive playing run, it'll be interesting. We saw a roster change, bringing in Ols in favor of Detroit late in the season. They'll be looking very strong. And my eyes is on that man, Wizard. Top saves for his team, top goals, and top assists. Has been an absolute menace in this master tier. But then also looking on the side of Lunar Titan, a very similar story for KO. Top goals, assists, and saves for him as well. This may be a very huge matchup between those two players.
That's the players you want to have. So, and of course, on the B stream at the moment, you've got Carnage and Rias Legion also playing. So, what happens with those two? I reflect on everything here at the moment. Welcome along, everybody in the chat too. I'll be reading as much as I can. Hope you're enjoying it. If you've got the multi-chat up, of course, I just discovered this today. That's great. You can watch two things at once. It's fantastic. Why not? You don't want to miss all the action. What do you type in the chat there again? Exclamation mark multi? There it is. So, any predictions out there, guys, out in the chat? And any predictions from yourself, sir?
Ooh. After seeing how dominant Sub-Zero were last night and how dominated Lunar Titan were by ZU in the upper bracket, it's hard not to favour Sub-Zero because, yes, the pressure is on them, but they're the team with the hot hand coming into this. They'll be feeling very, very confident. And Lunar Titan, maybe a bit of blow to their confidence. So everything is a mental game in Rocket League, regardless of if people have good mechanics or not. There's always going to be something in the back of your mind telling you something may happen. And as we saw in that last series, in Game 4, we saw Carnage going 2-0 up. With a minute left, we did see Nocturne able to equalize, send it to overtime, and win it. 3 goals coming out for them, and they managed to turn around that series. And what looked like was maybe going to be a reverse sweep from Carnage. We have seen amazing things tonight in the Master Tier so far, and I'm very excited to see what else we'll be able to see.
You're right. Playoffs as well, too. Play-ins and playoffs and all that sort of etc. It's playoffs, of course, but everything's just all season, all your regular season, that's wiped out the door. Absolutely gone. It's a whole new ball game that you're playing right now, and it's basically play or go home. At this point right now, it's definitely play or go home. So that's it. Yep. It's got to step up to the plate and knock it out of the ballpark, as they say. But it's not baseball. It's Rocket League. We're just waiting for a couple of players to come in at the moment. We're all in, ready to roll, mate. I want to get the party started here. I want to be one of those eggs jumping up and down in the grandstand. But I'll be jumping up and down the commentary box with you.
And yeah, I believe that is what the chat will be like. But looking at the standings myself here, Sub-Zero finishing 5th in league play, the Titan 2nd, but over the board when it comes to goals against, saves, demos, shooting, very, very equal in most categories, within around 10 or 20 of each other, and only 2% in shooting. In fact, it's quite similar for most teams, and these teams look quite evenly matched despite their records.
They're all evenly matched, I'd have to say, at the moment, mate. At the end of the day. That's generally the case. At this, have you seen throughout the match, all those matches that we have? There's really not a whitewash that's been occurring. Most teams have been putting up a bit of a fight, a bit of a battle. I mean, going down tooth and nail to the wire. It's just going to be like that. I expect a couple of OTs. Just having a look at the predictions at the moment too from our master talent casters, of course, out there. Just something to see if you've got any predictions out there, Dispatch. Well, you have predicted, well, I'd have to say Luna to be 5th or 6th out there, mate. But I don't think you've got any prediction there for Sub-Zero. You do have Sub-Zero actually predicted to be 4th. There it is. I'm just reading it right now.
Yeah, no, my favour is definitely in Sub-Zero for this one. We are waiting for them to get in lobby. I believe they're here now, so if we can get them readied up and seeing if they're able to get into this first game, because I cannot wait to get into this. We've waited all season in Master. We've had every other playoffs except for Premier. And now teams start to go home. They've fought for this, especially Sub-Zero. Absolutely fought for their spot in this playoffs through the play-ins bracket. They will definitely be trying to make a statement in this game 1 as we try and get into it now.
Yep, the nerves are there. You got to get those engines fired up. Get your gas tank full. Check the oil pressure. Check the water in the radiator. And you can check the boost in a second once you pick up some of those pads, of course. Yeah, we're just waiting for them to load in. With anticipation, it's going to be great. I'm looking forward to it. I hope everybody out there is looking forward to it.
Very much leaving us.
Sorry?
very much leaving us on the edge of our
They are,
seat.
mate. They're at the gas tank right now. They're all lined up, you see, so you got to fill up one car at a time, and then the other car's coming in, and the other car's coming in. Make sure you put unleaded in these cars, guys. I don't run on diesel.
With current gas prices, it's not surprising it's taking them so long to get an ATM withdrawal. So
Exactly. They're gonna need that 250 quid, right, mate? The 260 quid, I think
Yeah.
you win if you win this championship here, and then that'll cover your fuel costs, I think, to get to the finals.
yeah, they'll definitely need it if they get there. And also play for a very big prize pool split coming out for everybody there. Be interesting to see what it goes to, but Sub-Zero definitely a dark horse in this tournament. As we said, coming through play-ins into the lower bracket, they'll be trying to make a statement here and maybe trying to rival the two teams in the upper bracket, already confirmed top through in ZU and Nocturne. Those teams definitely putting themselves in a good standing so far. But on the other side of the lower bracket, we do have Rias Legion Carnage, which, as you said, is kicking off on the B stream. Very, very similar teams in play styles and how they all very much play at such a mechanical level in this tier. And as we do now get into this first game and kick into it, we will be seeing one team going home, one team advancing to the lower semi-final.
And it's kickoff, exactly. So they are fueled up there. As you see, so both streams going, both matches at the moment. We just cracked this one. There's Vlad on the ball early. It's gone to Zaki, panked it all the way back to Vlad, going down the other end. Sorry, I'm going to get rid of these. I'll get used to these names, but thankfully I've got a fantastic caster in here to help me out with that one. Here we go, mate. The nerves are game. Oh, wow. Did he just dribble that all the way down the wall and into the back of the net? I certainly think he did.
I do not know how that's open. Brad landing in front of him, trying to flip to get to that one, but Ols just driving that one in the net. No mechanical showcase yet from him. We'll definitely be seeing a lot of resets from him. Very much known for going out for very unorthodox plays in the air, let's say. He tries to make one here, gets one touch here. Maybe a chance for a flip reset of his own. Sends this one to the bad ball. Maybe an opportunity, but Vlad able to clear that one now. Clear low for him. Met by Ols. Demo coming out on Zaki here. Wizards try to ban this one towards net. Very early aggression coming out from Sub-Zero here. Trying to cage this Lunar Titan side in as we see Ols racing to the ceiling for that one. KO to try to put something on the map for his team and send it forward. Zaki downfield, nearly met by another attack here, but this one returned immediately. Vlad up for this one. This one very awkward in front of the net there. Two players down. This one glancing over to the bar. Wizard awkward, no boost now. Trying to get this one middle for his team. KO on the backboard, tries to get a shot on net. Just behind the back post. Ols to try relief pressure. Zaki to ban this one out. Close for Sub-Zero, but nothing yet for this Lunar Titan side to get them on the board.
Good angle, but I didn't like seeing all the Sub-Zero freezing themselves into the net area there. That's a little bit dangerous territory. That's something at the moment, of course, Luna need to capitalize on that when they're all back in the net. There you go, at the moment, putting a shot on goal. That can clear it all the way down the other end. That's a perfect clear you want. It's an almost on-goal clear, but missed. He's KO. KO, oh, you go. That's a great shot. That's a good assist, but oh, wow. What a also great defense. But they're firing it up again. Get another shot. Down the other end now. Zaki is only one person back. Can he get clear? He has. Wow. Good gameplay at the moment. I thought at the moment Sub-Zero looked like they had a little bit of an edge here, but no, they don't. We have an even game.
Transition play coming out. This one from Vlad to I believe that was Vladimir. We do see KO getting the double tap, not missing those close angles that can end in absolute disaster. Maybe hitting the bar, but definitely not missing those. He just bring his team level. We spoke about KO probably arguably being the most powerful team on this side. Zaki trying to get a double tap for his team now. Vlad to now bail them out, but Ols maybe with another opportunity. Send this one long, but once again met by Vladimir to buy his team time. But yeah, definitely KO trying to put his team on the map, trying to get another one here. This one to the top corner. Ols blinded by the smoke, but Wizard trying to clear this one. This one long to the corner now. But Ols with time on the wall, gets a touch over Vlad. KO to rush in. Zaki to send this one middle. Ols trying to rush this one in, but only stealing the boost and not getting the ball. Zaki with a shot on net. Bro, backwards there, unable to get around it. We see the lead being traded back and forth so far, and it does go in favor of Sub-Zero with half the game left.
Yep. They are putting the chills right now into Luna. That's absolutely for sure if I got that one correctly. But yeah, look at that. That was a great shot and angle. They're both there too. So I think even if that one was to bounce out a little bit, the other player was ready to clean up on aisle 2. With all the two minutes of change, of course, to go on this one. It does look like Sub-Zeros have a little bit more advantage. You can see they're beating those 50s off, but we very much are aware that Lunar Titan can score. And they're definitely more bite than they are bark. There we go.
Be a chance here going forward for Sub-Zero again. This one to the backboard. KO. Awkward Vladimir and Brad double committing to try to get that ball. No opportunity for them if they've got little boost. Ols getting a few touches off his foot there. This one maybe finds way into net, hitting the post narrowly. Wizard and Zaki rushing in for this one. Might find his way in just around KO, trying to pre-flip that one in. Ols now with a bit of time to send this one low. Immediately getting rushed out. This one finding its way rolling into the net. Going for boost in the corner there. Thought he had time, but KO once again putting his team on the board and bringing them level.
A shot from downtown as well. Had to beat one player. Nobody home. Ball's in there. It's good to see it. I expected to see this series was going to be tight. It already is. It's 2-2.
Very interesting now is KO on the ball once again. This one bouncing down. Wizard up in the opponent's half, trying to get this one. Doesn't get a touch on the pre-flip either, as this one finding its way up high on the wall. Now finding its way middle, only in the path of Brad. Zaki up for this one, met by Vladimir. This one, no chance on net there. Alls to collect, unable to make a touch as Brad rushes in. The ball now up on the backboard here. Wizard to try clear, but KO trying to find the top corner. Wizard double clearing his teammate, managing to get the best of that ball. Alls now has a bit of time, but to bang this one middle. Vladimir up for this one. Might find an opportunity for a double tap. Wizard try clear. This one finding its way down to the corner. Demler's coming out in the feed now as pressure trying to mount for this Lunar Titan side, but immediately blocked out. Maybe no connect.
2-on-1, bang! It's done.
Coming in from Brad. Vladimir able to find the net. The lead finally going into the hands of Lunar Titan with a minute left in this first game.
Why did I see what the breakdown there? The shivers, maybe what happened to Sub-Zero, because all three were back in the net trying to defend, and then all three came forward, except the pass went straight back into Lunar, and then bang, there was nobody home. A complete breakdown of defense right now, and at this level, in this competition where it's win or go home, you can't afford that right now, but still, clock, you got time. I'm sure they're a little bit upset with themselves about that one, but hey, we all make mistakes. Just don't make them too often.
This one now dangling above. Zaki try find a double tap. This one launching down. Alls rushing, unable to get anything. Wizard now beating out Zaki. Last man with no boost. Send this one to the wall. Only met by KO getting bumped in by Wizard there. Alls once again with little boost here left. Manages to pick up some pads and maybe a chance here. Vladimir to the backboard. Maybe a chance coming down from the heavens. Zaki and Wizard able to clear that one together. Brad getting a touchdown. Only to path of Alls. Another bit of time. One flip. Trying to get the reset. Nothing coming of that one. The ball now hopping up towards the ceiling. Vad to clear this one out. Wizard to rush this one in.
He has to clear it, yeah.
KO.
Oh, that's it. He had to clear it. The ball's dropping. But it's got to go to Lunar, isn't it, right now? And I don't like. I don't know. I see some problems right now. That's carrying. Actually, not over just yet. Sorry, jumping the gun a little bit there. It's certainly not over yet. It's not. Well, it is actually right now, of course. But 0-second goal.
Consolation goal in favor of Luna, taking a 2-goal lead in this first game, giving themselves the first game. KO getting 3 goals for his team there. His hat-trick for game 1. 6 shots for him, 3 goals for him. 50% shooting. We spoke about how strong he'd been. We see the 2 players leading in points, Wizard and KO, the 2 highlighted players. Wizard unable to get anything in the offense here. So many shots coming out for Lunar Titan. What is that, 12 to a 3 shots? Coming in from Sub-Zero, a characteristically very offensive team. They mainly got caught out on defense, pushing up too far. That's what gave Lunar Titan the goal. So very surprising to see that they didn't get many shots on the board in this first game.
Yeah, exactly right. I think it was just too much defense play. I don't know what happened with Sub-Zero just sitting back in the goal area there. And then they all 3 committed and came back in the other again. Luna's going to eat up that any day of the week. And I'm sure Sub-Zero are going to be aware of that right now as they huddle in the garage there. Sit there, try to contemplate what has happened. Maybe talk to some of the social coaching or anything like that. That's whatever it's required. I think they're at the moment just going for an oil change real quickly. So we get ready to start the second match. But, it's the second match. It's the first one, Don't you see, some players step up, they come out of the gate fast. They do an amazing job in the first round. And then they start quieting up towards the end there. And that's where the other teammates step in. Because so you win and lose as a team together.
Yeah, and Sub-Zero playing very much not like themselves in the opener for a do-or-die series. Maybe the pressure getting to them. We've seen very impressive showcases from them mechanically and just overall in Rocket League yesterday in play-ins. To see them struggling so much, 3 shots to 12, 4 times shooting difference. we see Sub-Zero being mainly dominant. So as they get into the second game now, they've got to try and start putting things on the board. Zaki to attempt something for his team. This one finds its way up. Wizard maybe with a shot opportunity. No dunk coming out. Zaki to the back post here. Wizard trying to keep pressure, but only into the path of Brad now. Maybe an opportunity for him. Tries to get it over one defender, but all's rushing him out. Zaki sending this one into the middle now. Vladimir backwards to flip that one up, as we do see Ols, Zaki, and Vladimir leaving the lobby. I believe we do have some ping issues.
We'll have a reset in that one because I think it was just early enough. No goal scored.
Yeah,
Few people left. I think that demo might have, Sub-Zero's like, get over here. I was going to bring that one up, didn't I? Going to Mortal Kombat it out in that one. Well, we had to kill a little bit of time, of course, but
yeah,
somebody's gone in and won a whole bunch of points there. I'm seeing right now. Is that Quicks? Good on you. I'm just reading chat, guys, as we're getting a reset for the match. This one, hopefully, it gets all sorted out.
If you try and get into this lobby again, we did see ping at 920 for KO there. That's definitely going to be an issue. Might just be his internet.
That's about my ping, mate. That's about ping on. Is he playing on Mars?
Yeah, he is. He's playing from Uranus, but yes.
You're running rings around that one, aren't you?
Definitely. Oh no.
You went there, my friend.
The solar system for him.
It's turned into a galaxy far, far away. That's for sure. That's no, it's not Star Wars, of course. It's not the Milky Way.
As we do get into this rebuilt lobby now, and hopefully as we do get players in soon. The one game played in 20 minutes so far, a bit of a late start for this series. Hopefully it doesn't hold up the stream schedule, as you will be joined by Hop and Vector later for the rest of these games. I believe we have the winners final, the lowers final, and the grand final with those two brilliant casters that will be taking our spots after this series. But as we do concentrate on the present now, what do you really think that Sub-Zero need to change to bring themselves back within level? Because the stats showed a very dominant game from Titan.
Don't kerfuffle in the goal area. Kerfuffle's my word that I used recently. I can't spell it. You guys can spell it out for me. But don't kerfuffle there, because of course you're just on the back foot. And I saw him actually just battling it out, having a little bit of a boxing match sometimes in the goal area. That ain't gonna work. I probably have just two. I mean, I'm no expert at this, but two players probably in the defensive area and one player out. Because if you get that clear, you can start attacking immediately on the other end. Otherwise, when you're clearing, you're going straight back into Luna. And Luna can just reapply that pressure over and over again, continuously. Keep attacking the goals. Eventually, you'll always get one. I'm joining. Go ahead.
We do see now Zaki on the ball, but only into the path of KO with regular ping now. Might be able to get an opportunity. This one low to the backboard. Ols has the ball on the hood of his car. Flick coming in, but Zaki getting dunked out now by Vladimir. Awkward for Wizard. This one might find its way over him. Beating out Brad now as KO advancing, manages to get another touch on the ball. Brilliant edge double coming in from him. KO to bang this one long. Ols now on the backboard. Send this one long, but only in the path of Brad, who gets one touch, but not another. Zaki maybe with an opportunity, but immediately gives the ball away, trying to snipe the corner. Not enough power to find anything there. KO now, send this one to the backboard where he does his best work, but Zaki denying him. Brad maybe with an opportunity to send this one middle for his team. Ols to collect. Ball on the hood of his car once again, but immediately rushed out, gets demoed. Vlad send this one into path of KO. Very awkward in the defense now, but nothing to capitalize from this side in Sub-Zero. So now, with KO on the offensive now, we're seeing so many opportunities, a bit more shots coming out. So far, the only shot in the game registered by this Sub-Zero side, but nothing to put either team in the lead so far with a minute in.
Yeah, minute in, exactly. But it's good to see that they're playing a lot better. There it is. Sub-Zero. And that's what they're doing. They're saying, is it cold or fear that makes you shiver?
And a bit of an update from the B stream. We actually do see Carnage 2-0 down to Rias Legion. A team that people thought would actually win this entire tournament have now been 3-1'd in the upper bracket and might be getting swept by a team coming in through the plates. Very interesting over there. So definitely, as we said before, put the multi-stream on, because that's going to be a brilliant game. But Sub-Zero trying to get themselves a brilliant series now, as All's going to demo in the midfield. Brad with little boost. Opting to send this one low into path of Vladimir. Two players rushing out. Demo coming out now. Ols send this one up to the ceiling. Maybe another touch middle. Trying to send this one to his teammate, but Zaki immediately met out. Brad, maybe another chance here, but KO, no boost, nothing for him. Vladimir to rush in. Ols beating him out. This one finding its way to the midfield as Brad, awkward touch, not able to beat out Zaki. Rushing this one forward as, I believe that's Wizard, making things awkward for the team. 50-50 coming in. No pressure for Sub-Zero. They got a goal so far. One man bit too far up from Lunar Titan, able to exploit it. Zaki pinching it with the defender. No signs of life so far, not even a single shot coming out so far from Lunar Titan. Very uncharacteristic from the first game.
Yep, it's early. I think it's because of the different playing style that's occurred right now, hasn't it, from Sub-Zero. Getting occasional clears there, it's good to see. Putting it down there the other way, that's a good assist off to his teammate. Can he come back and get it? No, Zaki's going to set down the other end. That can't come back thick and fast, otherwise bang! Zaki from downtown. That's why you've got to have somebody back, don't you? You can't triple commit.
Zaki and Ols combining there. 2 goals for Zaki, 2 assists for Ols. We spoke about Wizard being a very strong player for this team, but it's his teammates that are, well, carrying him at the moment for the second game at least. Definitely giving themselves the lead with as we tick over into the second half of this game too. Maybe a chance for KO now. That one middle from Brad. Still fretting. Is this one over Vladimir? Zaki able to get another here, giving himself a hat-trick, a playmaker for Ols. Those two linking up again. Wizard on 30 points, not having to do anything here. Because now, it's the defenders too far up. We're seeing a very different Lunar Titan side and even better Sub-Zero side in the second game.
Yeah, Wizard lucky he didn't get a tap on that one. Take the hat-trick away from Zaki, because Zaki's apparently a Sunday driver on a Saturday doing a pretty good job. Mr. Saturday, not Mr. Sunday. Zaki again, putting the pressure, and these are complete downtown shots. So it's a breakdown on defense right now in Luna. We all know this tends to switch around, doesn't it? One team gets the first goal, second team gets, the first match, second one gets the other match. At the moment, they're going to have to get a goal right now, Luna, to feel that they're going to be back into this game. Otherwise, well, the all-important game 3 will be heading down the road.
Zaki to knock this one low here. Wizard trying to threaten the defense. Have been very much caged in this game of Luna. Only 1 shot to the name. Only 4 so far for Luna, but they've made it count as Ols being denied from Brad at the double tap there. Zaki rushing in. They're really not letting off. There's Wizard pinching that one very fast off the bottom of the wall. Maybe a chance here as he fakes it out for Ols. Zaki up for this one. Maybe being out Vladimir to the corner. Brad up on the backboard, trying to bang this one long. Him and Ols missing that ball, buying Lunar Titan some time now. A minute 20 left on the clock. They've got to launch something from this offensive here. Brad up for this one, but Ols and Zaki having that one covered all day. Chaos in this one middle, but a double commit again. No man middle. Zaki set one long now. Awkward for Brad. Maybe Wizard into dunk. Ols now with time in the air. Opts to leave this one out for Zaki. KO being beaten out, using up Ols boost. Wizard up for this one now. Maybe a short opportunity middle. Brad panicking, send that one long, but with a minute left now, Lunar Titan need to get something on the board immediately to get back into this one. Maybe a chance for them now. This one's finding its way around the post. KO keeping the pressure, dunked out immediately by Wizard. Ols to clear this one now, buying his team time. It's looking very unlikely that Lunar Titan will be able to get back into the second game.
You're covering him off above the net area right here. This is it. There's nobody come charging in. Just a little bit too late there, Brad, from Brad. And once again, time is on. Sub-Zero at the moment would like to they would not want to freeze time, of course. They want time to continue. Here's a shot opportunity. They're going to try to clear it out there. Zaki's going to charge at it. KO's got to get a touch on the ball. But once again, it's this continuous attack. And the Wizard has pulled a bag of tricks out and got 4 for his team.
And Wizard getting his first shot of the series, being his first goal as well. He didn't need to do much. He sat back in defense in that first game. They did lose out by what was a very big statistical margin in 4-2, and the stats definitely reflected the pressure Lunar Titan had, but the stats very much reflecting this time the pressure that Sub-Zero have had, because 8 shots to 1 is a very big difference over the 4 times difference we saw in the first game. Did say that Sub-Zero were not looking like themselves, and they've really stepped up in the second game. As the ball hits the ground now, we do have equal in the series, down to a best of 3 now. This is anybody's game. We are now equal in the series.
Yeah, good on you, Sub-Zero. You got to do that. They like to have a series, of course. And I think at the moment, Lunar Titan, the cold does not suit them. Because it looks like Sub-Zero. I just think Sub-Zero should be blue. It's just confusing a little bit. Because Lunar's actually got red in their logo. Sub-Zero's got blue. But they're the other way around. But it doesn't matter because they each have a game a piece. So this is the important third one now, isn't it? This is the one that I think it's going to see whether or not Luna's going to, once again, huddle back in that garage together, realize where they went wrong, which is exactly what Sub-Zero did in the previous match, and then come out in this third one and find differences. We saw a few demos out there, but the shots, isn't it? Just the shots were fired tooth and nail this time around for Sub-Zero.
Yeah, making their offensive presence definitely known in the second game, and We see it working out for Zaki. 50% shooting for him. His 3 goals, all assisted by Ols there, linking up very well. Quite early on in that game as well, they took the lead. I believe they were 2-0 up half the game long, and then they just scored in the second half 2 more goals. They were very consistent with that. And very different side of Sub-Zero, and a very different side and quiet side of Luna. We saw KO very much putting his team on the board in that first game, able to get every goal for them, I believe. Except one, actually. He did get his hat-trick on that 4th goal. So we're definitely going to need to see his teammates step up. As KO trying to step up again for his team. Double tap denied. It's going to be very interesting to see where this one goes. The 3rd game is a big swing for mentality for both teams. This could technically decide the outcome of the series.
Generally, I think the game 3 certainly does. It's because they're even. And that's great, because they're even. You know, this is the kind of really the decider, of course. It's not yet match point just yet. But I'm liking how at the moment Luna's come out and played a lot better. They get the charge on. They know that, hey, we can't afford to go a couple of goals down here right now on Sub-Zero, because when Sub-Zero's fired up, they're doing a pretty damn good job. And Luna's come out with some shots here right now. Passed all the way back to the KO. That's what you want to get in the midfield. He clears Wizard. Picks up the boost, perhaps. Straight in the corner shot. Great angle, but yep. As Oils picked it up. Read that one. Charged back down the other end from Zaki. Cleared to Vlad. Can he get past Wizard? No. They blocked at the midfield. Now they're going to be on the defense here. And Zaki's dangerous when control of that ball, but Zaki's the downtown shot. There's a demo. Back to Oils.
Ols now with a bit of time. 1 touch over the defender. Another touch over the second. Manages to get a touch middle for Zaki. This one maybe finding the top right corner. Nothing of that one. Wizard. This 3rd man committing quite high up to try to get to that ball. Brad and KO both going for that one. Zaki to the backboard now. Ols managing to try to get to this one. This one trying to find the top left corner. Wizard once again hitting the exact same spot as Ols now. They're very much reaching to try put it away from this Luna Titan side. KO getting a save for his team. Maybe a chance for an offense here with a little boost. Fix it over 1, but Wizard immediately correcting himself there. It's a pre-flip, make things awkward for Brad. Even with 100 boost, can't do anything in that position. This one finds its way middle now. KO and Vladimir both missing. Maybe an opportunity for Zaki. This one bouncing down. Wizard maybe an opportunity, manages to read it off the post. We do see Sub-Zero, a very much repeat. Around 7 shots for them so far. With 2 minutes in, they find their first in this game through.
Vlad just a little bit daylight dollar short. I was seeing that offense just switch really quickly from Sub-Zero there. It was some great playmaking. A lot of really good mid-saves, I'd say, midfield that they had to do. I think from KO really stepping up there a little bit. Otherwise, they're in trouble. But the pressure is still on Sub-Zero at the moment. Just being chill right now. Big time into Luna. And Luna's on the back foot again. They got to get those clears past. Goes straight back to Zaki. Everybody's going for it. There it is. So they've said, nah, we're not messing around right now. But is anybody there to fight? Can he get a little drop here? Nobody's there to follow it up through. Cleared away. Goes back to Vlad. Second chance, perhaps? No, both. Well, Zaki had gone out to it. So there's all 3 players. If you can shoot it right down the middle right now and somebody charge past them, they got it. But it's gone clear down the other end. It's all over the place. It's called aerial ping pong with a bit of boost. There it is. Oh, wow.
Save from Vladimir there to keep his team in that one, but Zaki getting beat out now. Vlad trying to do something on the offensive side of the pitch now, but unable to get a demo or a pass middle. KO putting pressure on now. Brad left in last man. Pops this one over, but only met by Ols. Banging this one long. Vladimir cutting out Zaki, but actually sending it to him now. Very awkward in the defense here, but KO to rush this one out. Ols touch middle. Wizard to send this one middle once again. This one finds its way in the corner. Vladimir, this one up. Wizard now to return this one. Immediate ping pong, as you said, from both these teams. Brad trying to launch something up to KO. Ols trying to get a wall redirect here. This one bouncing off the corner. This one awkward. Miss coming out from Zaki, making things very difficult for Vladimir. Ols cutting off his teammate again. This one off the ceiling. Tries to 50-50 this one with KO. Zaki rushing in behind Brad, unsuspecting with little boost. Going off the ceiling to clear this one to the wall now. Wizard with time. Opts to send this one to the corner. Trying to get the pop round. Ols met by Vladimir. There's KO and Vladimir going for this one. Both players missing. Brad to collect his teammate's ruins there. Gets a touch. Only met by Zaki. Vladimir to send this one up high. Trying to reach this one. Little boost. The pre-flip will not get him there. Bumps trying to come out as Brad getting blocked out by Zaki. Find Ols. 2-0 up now. A minute left. No life coming out from the Titan. One shot again in this 3rd game. It's not looking good for them.
They're like, defender? What defender? Bang. Chilled. Demoed. Ouch. It hurt. I felt it. Up here in the casting box, we felt it, didn't we? But yeah, Sub-Zero just on a different playing field right now. Looking to take this game 3. And Luna, step up to the plate and knock one out of the ballpark. You need it right now. They're all in the back area here, and every single time, sometimes they get a clearance going straight back into Sub-Zero's bonnet. Trunk, what are you going to call it?
Vladimir up for this one now. Trying to launch it down. Brad, maybe a pass middle. KO waiting. It goes behind him as he tries to get back to that one. Being our 2 defenders here, this one might find its way into the net. He successfully finds his team a goal now. His second shot of the game. Very much unanswered goals coming out from Sub-Zero in this game 2 and 3, but 30 seconds left. There is still hope for Luna Titan.
Season 10 grand champion there from KO. Good play. Drawed both those defenders out there from Sub-Zero, and of course, because they were so far out from the goal, there was nobody home. So it's a good confidence boosting goal, of course, there from Luna. Just have to realize, hey guys, we are in it this one. We've got this. We have the score on this. We get another one here. We can even this, send it to an OT. May very well. It's up to Brad. It's up to Vlad. Just need KO to rhyme with that one. It's not going to work. Here we are. But time is not on their side, unfortunately. Azaki Skyborn putting the attack on goal there, and if anybody they're slamming home now, KO's charging at the other end. Is it going to be enough time? Keep it off the ground. No, but Sub-Zero will get the second game.
Backflip for KO. Nearly a counter-attack for him. Vlad was on his right. I believe Boost could have gone for that one. And that's crucial for them, as I do have news from the B stream. Ria's Legion have beaten Carnage 3-1. The favourites going out, getting 3-1 twice now. That has very much got to hurt for Symbiotes after such a good season for them. Obviously, the issues they have with Serve able to play and SK filling in, but not a good enough job for them to put themselves in the situation where they wanted to be and where people expected them to be. It's already ruined my predictions. I did have them coming in.
Your predictions were second. In fact, most of the casters here at RSC, pretty much most everybody predicted second. We got Barman, Arch predicted them to be second. Hopex is coming up soon. He predicted them the second. Yourself, Ice Davey, and Tash, I think, and Mars. So yeah,
Not
guys.
a person had them 5th or 6th in the predictions. The lowest person was Vector, who put them in 4th. Not anybody expected this, so that's a huge upset coming out. Rias trying to live another day here, and only 2 people had them outside of coming last place, actually. So very big for them, but as we do see Sub-Zero battling back from the Game 1 loss, putting themselves 2-1 up and on match point. Everything is on them to try win this series and make sure that they stay alive and eliminate Luna Titan in Master Finals.
Look at Zaki. I was going to say shut down Zaki. Zaki's shutting them down. Oilsies oiled it up, greased up. Look at that. Look at that. Zaki defended. Look at that. Just demoed out the defender. Dropped it straight down. 2 of his teammates are there. Oilsy cleans it up. Yeah, I think your prediction may be coming true if they keep playing like this of Sub-Zero hitting this one. But hey, it ain't over yet. Of course, there is still plenty of time. And we do know that Luna can get one in the back of net.
Especially that man KO on the ball now. He can do absolute wonders, and he's felt very instrumental this team so far. It's him and Brad going up for this one. Maybe an opening opportunity for Ols. I'll just go for the bumper. Wizard racing with Vladimir to this ball. This one bouncing down now. Ols up from the wall, trying to get a shot in. Cancelled out. It's Brad now with a bit of time. Opts to pop this one long. Awkward for Vladimir. Backflip for him. Zaki had maybe an opportunity. Backflips this one himself. Actually helping his team out.
It's got to go in.
Able to find his team the 2-0 lead. 45 seconds. Very much looking dire for this Luna Titan start side in this game 4.
I would be buying KO like a golden boot award if he was to get saved. There's multiple saves there, but unfortunately he was the only one there. You say a couple of great saves, but just couldn't continuously keep the offense attack, like block those shots there from Sub-Zero. Just look at this, but it's going to charge it down the other end. Oh wow, KO almost got that one. But I like the pressure coming back at the moment. Maybe a little bit of penalty time might be creeping in soon here for Luna. Otherwise, yeah, we have to win, guys. Otherwise, we're packing our suitcase and we're flying home.
The thing to consider as well is that Luna Titan coming second in league play, Sub-Zero in 5th. There's a big difference in where these guys finished as KO trying to put his team on the board once again. Vladimir off the corner here, maybe a chance for Brad, but this one's cleared out. Wizard, shot opportunity, redirects that one. KO waiting in the goal line. Vladimir to try to launch something back. But every single time that we do see this Luna Titan side going forward, it very much feels like they're not making anything their touch is, as we do see now. Them definitely trying to create something there, but also to cut them out. Counter-attack again for Sub-Zero. It's a repeat. It is just a repeat of everything we've seen so far. Ols trying to find the top right corner and do something by himself there. Sub-Zero, every single time they get a counter-attack, they try to get themselves forward, immediately cut out as Wizard now, the man who wasn't able to find goals earlier, gets his second and puts some 3 goals up now in Game 4.
Wizard established in 2015. I thought you'd established in like 1815. You're growing that grey beard. Where's Greybeard? He could be a wizard. And anyway, Wizard got the shot in there. And at the moment, they're looking pretty strong. And I was really hoping before, mate, when you were talking about Luna almost getting one in there. But the defense, seeing the Sub-Zero defense just stepped up. Best defense is attack out there, apparently we heard in the chat. So perhaps that is very much working. But here we go. Ooh, multiple opportunities. They've got to now apply a little bit of pressure, I have to say, because you're down a couple of goals, just a handful. And once again, they're on their back foot here. They're going to charge at this one right now. Can Vlad, there's Brad going to send up there. Yo, trick the player there. Anybody here to slam this one home? No, they're too far back. That's a missed opportunity, guys. You can't with 2 on the clock here. That might be one of those opportunities. Wizard's going to get Skyborn here. They know. Oh, there's a great shot coming back. Brad says, hey, we are still in this, remember? We are still in this.
We do actually see equal shots coming out from these sides as well. 8 shots each, but as we've seen in the last 2 games, at least Sub-Zero definitely making it count. Luna Titan looking like a completely different side from earlier. Maybe a bit shaken. They've already lost today, but Sub-Zero coming in on a clean slate from play-ins. Yes, they've got nothing to lose, but both these teams in the lower bracket now. Everything to lose for Luna Titan, because considering they've only made it here through single elimination games, and we did see Luna Titan get through here through league play results, every pressure is on Luna Titan. There's maybe a shot coming out here. No chance for Zach. Have this one down. Able to bail his team
but
out
not stirred, mate, isn't it? Shaken but not stirred. I'd have to say, did you see how those goals are working out for Luna? It's when they draw those players out of the gate area there, out of the goal area, and then they're all attacking, and that's when Luna's getting these goals. So they've got to do that. They've got to play those tricks. They've got 1 minute and 30 something seconds to pull a magic trick over Wizard and his Sub-Zero team.
Wizard trying to find a redirect in the net here, but blocked out by KO. Ols up for this one now. Maybe a chance for a double tap, but Brad immediately reaching for that ball. Wizard send this one middle. Ols on the backboard, trying to get this one round to Zaki. Zaki finding the bottom left corner. A brilliant 3-man play from Sub-Zero. And what may be killing this Luna Titan side, maybe winning them the series.
Who gets an assist? They all got assist, didn't they? Every single player had that one. It's our Sunday driver. Of course, Zaki's back. We all know Zaki got a little bit of a rampage, getting a hat-trick earlier. He decides that, hey guys, we're playing as a team, we're going to win as a team. We all got a tap on that one. Well, it's up to Vlad and Luna. Otherwise, the total eclipse right now may very well be down on the Luna team. The other way around, I'm not quite sure. Anyway, Vlad, down under a minute now. Charge back, get a couple in the back of the net here. Otherwise, you're going to be going home. That's a great angle attack there, but it's been cleared away. Aussie just going to run the clock down right now if they have to, but they're going for a goal, of course. They want it. They got it.
Oh my goodness. Ols, we spoke about as the mechanics. Gets the flip here over 1, gets a second touch, gets a third, gets a fourth. Tapping that one down off the backboard. Tight angle for him, correcting his car with his air roll right. Getting that one immediately down into the net. Ols, statement from him. Very much warning the team they've got to play in Rias Legion in the next round. They are not here to play, and as we do see 40 seconds left, they've got to get a goal every 4 seconds. Now they've got to get even more goals here. Wizard picking up his hat trick. 3 goals, 4 shots, 4 saves for him, putting on an absolute clinic in this game 4.
He's not the dunk master that Ols is, but yeah, Wizard is still a playmaker. And I smell a Brazil happening here. Well, you don't want to be Brazil-ing the team to the end of this season. Could you be that mean? Yes, they could, of course. We want to win. Want to bring this. I want to set a statement to everybody out this tournament. Like, hey, we're coming. We are coming. We are obviously in the losers bracket. We're going to come all the way to get to the grand finals and win. Hey, if you play like this, you very much have a great chance of doing it.
Brad trying to deny us Brazil now as we do tick down into final 10 seconds. Very, very obvious now and mathematically impossible for this Lunar Titan side to try and get back into this one. As the ball rolls along the ground, we do see Sub-Zero after a shaky game one, clawing back 3 games quite convincingly in shots. We only saw a bit of life coming out from Lunar Titan here as they do get beaten, 6-1 in this final game. Wizard showing up, at least on the offensive end for the first time this series, very much gearing his team towards the lower semi-final. Brilliant series from them. They would feel amazing after that win.
It would. I mean, that playmaking towards the end there was just brilliant. I mean, you can't take it away from Luna. They have a great season, of course, but all things come to a close. The chapter's there, so 250 quid won't be going in their back pocket. But hey, they're learning, and you play together. You win as a team. You also lose as a team. Sometimes it's just probably a little, maybe a little cold. I don't like the cold. There it is. From the there you go. I'm just reading the chat out there at the moment, and you guys are talking about that. But yeah. So you got your prediction there, Sub-Zero. Well, just continuously the Blizzard Storm, isn't it, that they're firing? You did predict them. I think I'm just looking at the moment here. That you predict.
Carnage prediction.
I'm looking at your predictions, of course, there as well. Out there. And well, you got Sub-Zero predicted to be 4th, my friend. So
yeah, I'm hoping they go further. They looked amazing against Lunar Titan. I did say that they'd be going out, so I'm happy you got that one wrong, but Rias will be an interesting team for them to play up against, being such a brilliant team like Carnage, but that'll be it from us two for the rest of the evenings. You will be joined by Hop and Vector for the rest, as in around 15 minutes you will see the upper winner final. We'll be seeing, I believe it is Ziu and Nocturne, who we did cast earlier. Very interesting series, so that is it from me. Biggles, we'd like to take us out. Any last words for everyone in the chat?
Keep hanging around, guys. No better entertainment to do, because this is the exciting times, of course. It's the Masters playoffs, and you got great casters coming up, of course, and I'm stepping in there for Hops to give him a bit of a breather because he's going to be doing a bit of a rampage run towards the end. So stick around. Thank you very much, guys. More Rocket League to come.
Take a shot to the head, try to forget what you said.
Frederico, we got him. Ay, fresh off the boat on the dope, yeah. You said you rap, that's a joke, yeah. You hate your life and it shows, yeah. I'm making plays coast to coast, yeah. Perfect. I keep my moves on the low, ay. iPhone 6-digit code. How I stack up with my bros, yeah. Yeah. Wouldn't you like to know? And I'm back up on the scene, tryna stack up all the cream. Pockets busting at the seams, you don't know what I mean. Get there, I say with my green. I see people tryna scheme. It don't got a red stripe, but you know my flow supreme. Yo, diamonds I need on my wrist, ayy. Nobody sounding like this, ayy. Don't even know how you got to the top. I send you to the abyss, ayy. I shoot shot, don't miss, ayy. I move pot with wrist, ayy. All these other rappers probably tryna sound like this, yo. Ayy, where the dope at? Yeah, they shoot at me just like Kodak. Ayy, got a problem, tell them hold that. Just run the city, boy, I thought you know that. How we make a way without a boat? Wait, how? He got all the keys and all the dope. All the dope, tell them keep that respect though. Give me the check though, and I say perfecto. Ayy. Got the hustle from my pops, man, I got so many keys, got the whole city on lock. You should worry about yourself, why you staying on my jock? Can't stop, even UPS can't put me in a box, yeah, yeah. Shawty said it's about to play this in a drop top, cruising down the block, yo. Acting like the man, but we both know that you not. I got hops, watch me ball, hear the swishing with my shot. Wet, me, I'm on top already. Give me that guap, I'm ready. Got drive and ready. Throw cash, confetti. Give me that ice like Yeti. Hate, but they had not met me. But they ain't bringing me down, no. I'm too up right now. Aye, private meeting, check the dough lot. This cool, but my next single is more hot. I did all the shows in my city, I was busy. Yeah, now I'm taking over your block. Aye, where the dope at? Yeah, they shoot at me just like Kodak. Aye, got a problem, tell them hold that. Just run the city, boy, I thought you know that. How we make a way without a boat? Wait, how? He got all the keys and all the dope. All the dope, tell them keep that respect though. Give me the check though, and I say perfecto. I know I'm the one like Neo. Young and finna blow torpedo. Sipping on the drink that's Tito's. Shorty never won no hero. Tell her I'm the bad guy. Shooting my shot, no B-roll. In the Pico, I reload. One with a lot more zeros. That's my check. Tell them watch out like Vivo. I'ma need to watch like Brody. Records get spun like Hilo. Copter. Tell them that the Batman shot ya, yeah. Someone better call the doctor. When I'm in the UK, all the London girls talk to me proper, yup. London, Manchester, in the 10 tester. Had to flex up on them for my ancestors. They want you more when they can't get you introverted. Only like the investors. So if you wanna talk to me, talk money. If not, then you speak in tongues. I really need the funds. Every time I'm on the track, drop bombs, and you know it's a lethal one. I said, mama shouldn't have to work no more. 20 years at the same damn job. Raising up a son on her own in a small white home. Some days couldn't take no mas. Living paycheck to paycheck. Not rich, but at least we had the basics. Except when daddy got locked and the heat went out, but the block getting hot. Word, but I'm the greatest now. Thank you, mama, cause we made it out. That boy, I probably ain't know that he dangerous, cause I never took the safer route. Yeah, times got hard, money got low, there was nowhere to go. I had to bet on myself, there was nobody else, that was all that I know. Man, tell me how you did it. I know I make it look easy. Need $1 million now, no kidding. I know I make it look easy. Back on my job, right back to business. I know I make it look easy. I gotta do it, you never did it. I know I make it look easy. I can turn a 1 to a 10. I know I make it look easy. Turn a Honda to a Benz. I know I make it look easy. I ain't never need no friends. I know I make it look easy. Did it with my own 2 hands. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, spent a decade writing essays with my essays and my vatos. I was just a kid with a snot nose. Now my flow sicker than the black plague. I go harder and harder. Need me a check, I can't wait till tomorrow. Get what I'm owed and I'm not trying to barter. When they see me, they gon' dodge like a charger. Yeah, felines running from the Hellcat. I'm a hustler, I can sell that. Came with a fuss, yeah, the boy from the north. When the deal went south, I just fell back. If it ain't work, I'ma find something better. Girls get wetter in the GIA sweater. Drink in my hand and I'm down for whatever. Damn, he cute, he fine, he clever. Yeah, no lie. How I make it look like I don't try. I've been doing this for my whole life. Now I gotta cop it like it's no price. Yeah, one time for the one time. Ay, one time ain't never enough. Yeah, you tryna settle the score, but they ain't no settling with us. Man, tell me how you did it. I know I make it look easy. Need $1 million now, no kidding. I know I make it look easy. Back on my job, right back to business. I know I make it look easy. I gotta do it, you never did it. I know I make it look easy.
Broken glass on the hotel floor. Gotta face my past before I end up in your arms. In your arms. I write my thoughts on an empty page, but no matter what I do, I still feel the same in your arms. In your arms. Yeah, I've called and you won't pick up. So tell them that I'm gone and I won't wake up. I asked if you wanted love, I just wanted it to last. Now I'm sitting in a pile of my own glass. The emotions got me insane. Feels like I'm losing my mind. We hoped we'd work through the pain, but now we've run out of time. You keep trying to undo me. That won't be my fate. What is life when the money and the fame gone? Broken glass on the hotel floor. Gotta face my past before I end up in your arms. In your arms. I write my thoughts on an empty page, but no matter what I do, I still feel the same in your arms. In your arms.
Yeah, for now I sat in a pile of glass, reminiscing about our past and how I was happier then. Cause now my thoughts, they run away, and I need a safe place that used to be inside your arms. But nowadays it feels like
you keep trying to run through me. That won't be my fate. What is life when the money and the fame gone? Broken glass on the hotel floor. Gotta face my past before I end up in your arms. In your arms. I write my thoughts on an empty page, but no matter what I do, I still feel the same in your arms. In your arms.
I really ain't trying to concern you, but lately I've been a mess, and it's been pretty concerning how all my color turned gray. I hate when shit is out of my control, and lately shit been out of my control. So I've been running fast in my head, trying to erase these thoughts, yeah, trying to find peace inside. But that shit's been hard to find. I cannot see it here, I cannot see it here. So I need to get away.
don't miss me too much. I know I'm gonna miss you, darling. Don't miss me too much. I know I'm gonna miss you, darling. Forever in my heart, but I need a new start. And find the happy me again. Clear sky, yeah, there will be. And one day I'll come home and better me. I really ain't trying to concern you, but lately I've been a mess, and it's been pretty concerning that all these colors turn gray. They say you can't find happiness where you've lost it, and I've lost it here. I cannot see it here. I cannot see it here. So I need to get away. Don't miss me too much. I know I'm gonna miss you, darling. Don't miss me too much. I know I'm gonna miss you, darling. Forever in my heart, but I need a new start. And find the happy me again. Clear sky, yeah, there will be. And one day I'll come home and better me. But for now, I'll be over the hills and far away. 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 But don't miss me too much. I know I'm gonna miss you, darling. Don't miss me too much. I know I'm gonna miss you, darling. Forever in my heart, but I need a new start.
Out of eyes tryna put me on a t-shirt. Shorty want me so bad, do your knees hurt? Yeah, I'm counting paper guap in my beamer, yeah. Choice. If you want one, then you coming with a paper. I ain't texting shorty back, see you later. Yeah, you catch me on that gas, I'm a racer, yeah. Lil' shawty, always out of Molly, you ain't really got a talk, so like why you tryna stop me, yeah? Ain't nobody finna come and body me. I know what you want, but you ain't gonna come top me, what? Yeah, I gotta check, I'm finna cop Balenciagas. Yeah, I'm living with no stress, I don't gotta carry choppers. Purple Corvette, now I'm riding with your daughter. Gucci camo vest, quit applying, I'ma stop you. Yeah, I've been riding with a gang, I've been shut up with a thing, I've been rolling with the same shawty. Ay, I ain't capping every lane, ain't nobody stop my game, shawty wanna make it rain with me. Yes, out of eyes tryna put me on a t-shirt. Shorty want me so bad, do your knees hurt? Yeah, I'm counting paper guap in my beamer, yeah. Choice. If you want one, then you coming with a paper. I ain't texting.
Hello everybody, it's your boy Hops back on the mic once again for these Master Playoffs. It's been a long week since I've been on this desk with my good old friend Vector. But oh my golly gosh, am I good and glad to be back. These games so far have been absolutely ridiculous. You've obviously seen the streamer caster predictions going up onto social media pages all over the place. And actually, one of the teams that I predicted has made it through to the lower final is going to be Rias. However, our big attention does turn itself over to this upper final, which is going to be Nocturne versus you. Two teams that I think a lot of people kind of pip to that top spot.
They certainly do. I think looking at some of the predictions, most people expected ZU or Nocturne to get this. I think 5 in the favor of ZU and 3 in favor of Nocturne. Myself being one of those that thinks Nocturne could go all the way. They've done it before. D-Lynch and Jordi Unknown have been to that point. They've made that run, and I expect to see the same again in this upper final. Expected them to do it in the talent predictions in Master. It was all going fine until the lower bracket started. when Carnage and Luna got knocked down, I thought they'd be able to get through, but Sub-Zero and Riot, as you said, have stepped up and made the lower bracket run possible. They'll have to face each other in that lower semi-final. Of course, it will be a tough position for both of them, and it should be a fantastic match. But as you said, focus on the now, the upper final, ZU versus Nocturne, both Glacius teams, and I think even more importantly, there are no more Ignis teams left in these playoffs, none left to play, and I think that guarantees that Glacius will take the cross-conference crown this season, regardless of what happens in Premier. It will be a Glacius team that takes the Master playoffs and will settle that debate. And I had to admit it, I was a proponent and a supporter of Ignis, bias because I was in that conference, but I've got to admit it, Glacius is the better conference this time around in Master.
They've looked very, very strong, and they're proving a point here today. And I think these two teams have a lot of, Nocturne in particular has a lot of history when competing at this top level within the RSC, multiple times appearing as themselves in grand finals and in the playoffs. So definitely here to make a marker. As you, on the other hand, so one of the newer franchises, from a newer franchise wanting to make a statement here, coming into to hopefully push forward and find themselves with that first spot in the grand finals. Before we dive into the game, let's have a quick look at how the bracket has run itself down leading up to this point. Whilst Source does all the brilliant job in the background, big thanks must go over to the previous casters who we've taken over from. Dispatch particularly done an absolute shift. But this is how things have broken down. Nocturne did tear down Carnage 3-1 in their first round. And you, on the other hand of things, 3-0'd Luna Titan. Luna Titan having a bit of a rough time this evening. They got knocked out by Sub-Zero in lower round 1 as well. But Riz Legion knocked down that Carnage roster 3-1. So definitely Glacius being a super strong squad conference this season, knocking out the representatives of Ignis in a fashion that is a sweep. Very, very impressive indeed. But Nocturne, as you yet to drop to game here in these playoffs, we'll have to see how it rides itself out in this upper final. But talking about the upper final, Vector, I'm going to put you on the spot once again, as I have done over the past couple of weeks. Where do you think this scoreline is going? Who's it going to be? Is it going to be a sweep here? Are we going to see an incredible game 5? Where is this going to lie?
Well, as I said, I already predicted Nocturne to take it all. That would incite that Nocturne have to take this upper final. I do believe that they'll do it. I definitely think it's going to go to a game 5 just because of the pedigree of these two teams. First and second in Glacius, they battled it out all season long in league play, and they were fighting for that top spot so hard. And in fact, the head-to-head actually went dead even. It was a dead tie, 4-4. I think ZU won the first match 3-1, and then a reverse fixture, Nocturne took it back. So looking at everything going into this series, it should go down to the wire. I would not be surprised whatsoever if it's a game 5 OT. 1 goal to separate these two would be phenomenal to see, but also for me expected to see. I cannot wait to get this underway.
Exactly. I mean, the two closest teams really in this Master tier going up against each other in the upper final, and it is Azazel, the part of the Nocturne roster, who's going to put that first goal into the back of the net. He's been so good at finding these openings throughout the whole season long, and he's doing it here just 32 seconds into this upper final, and they've grabbed themselves a nice juicy lead. They do not canonize you just yet. They will be looking to bring it back. Jorby does find a nice clearance back towards the backboard. D-Lynch is going to force a challenge out early to keep this attack alive. It's a great touch, though, coming out from, I don't know who that was. I think that was D-Lynch. As Azazel does get the demo onto Brune. D-Lynch knocks it back his own backboard. A bit dangerous here. It did force his teammate to come flying out for the touch. Azazel, though, with another demo, has opened up so much space for his side to push forward. Jorby with a bit of a whiff. You don't want to be seeing that. As Brune unable to capitalize on the counter-attack. But again, Azazel with another pivotal demo to just mitigate any opportunities that he was trying to formulate.
It's absolutely no surprise to me, but that it's that man, Azazel, to widen the gap, not just on the scoreline, but in the general gameplay as well. Continuing to write the story of this rivalry. As I already said, first versus second in Glace is now in the upper final of the playoffs. Really couldn't have gone any other way in my eyes, but it started out the favor of Nocturne. Saw ZU with that clean sweep over Luna Titan, almost a perfect one. If Luna hadn't have scored in the first game, they would have shut them out completely, a complete whitewash. And that, I think, you could be seen as smarter than me for saying that ZU could take this one just because they looked stronger in the first series of the night. Of course, still best of 5. But this is a much different team to Luna Titan, and as I've already said, at this point I believe that Glacius is stronger than Ignis, and as great as Luna Titan were, they just could not handle the pressure that ZU were able to put on. Nocturne do seem to be able to do so far, but it's only halfway through this first game, and it's still as tied as ever. Chaos looking a little bit chaotic on his own box there, not able to get the touch that he wanted, and it will be Nocturne to keep up the pressure. Azazel's demoed out, but Devilinch comes flying in. Jody is left as the last man. Azazel, thankfully for them, did respawn in time, gets the boost as well, a little bit to work with off the sidewall, throwing it to a wide open midfield for ZU to attack, and they do get one through. Louis, who you may be a bit confused if you haven't been keeping up with things, is Pluvo. He changed his name recently, and he's changed the script here by taking this to the ceiling, finding it himself, and that slow defense from Nocturne will see them lose that crucial lead.
Great step up. The perseverance coming out from this roster really showing dividends here, able to bring it back just past the halfway marker in terms of time, but again, it is this Nocturne side. They're pushing forward and pushing hard. They do not want to give you any sort of room to breathe, but then again, as soon as this counter-attack comes out, this roster look very, very comfortable in execution. A great touch from Chaos, plays it around Azazel. Fortunately for Azazel, Jorby was waiting behind him patiently, but now a bit of an aerial chance here. Azazel's going to be able to take it away from him. Again, I believe that is Louis up. Chaos going for the initial challenge. Dealin's going to be a bit quicker to the ball as Pluvo, aka Louis, is going to try and do a little bit of magic of his own. Jorby towards the backboard, forces Chaos to jump at Chaos with a very smart touch, just to knock it high and float it towards his corner, enabling his teammates to rotate back, but Azazel with a missed touch has given Chaos and the solid squad of you a nice lead with only 1 minute and 31 seconds on the clock.
An uncharacteristic play here from Azazel, left as the third man, usually entirely reliable. Easy to see that they've been struggling a little bit. Of course, they did drop a game to a serveless Carnage, you have to argue. And they looked a little less assured than ZU did in their first upper round matchup. They're starting to come to the fore here as well. Another one thrown into the mid for Brunt to take a shot at, but the angle's too tight. Easy save. Still forced to double commit, and it allows you to control the midfield aerial battle a little bit longer, but it's dropped down to D-Lynch. Throws this one away, just looking to clear some space to allow Nocturne to find their footing. Again, thrown away. Not much continued possession from both sides, but a shot from the bolt from the blue, even from Azazel, does almost find its way in. Chaos is getting confused on the goal line, hits his own teammate, but thankfully finds the ball as well to keep that 1-goal lead intact. Maybe looking for a Cooksia pinch there, but it wasn't nearly as quick as he wanted it to be. Louis is back up again. 2 players commit from Nocturne once more, and it's a free wide open net for Brun to shoot at. Nocturne still not quite sure what they want their defense to be there. I think that was actually a triple commit, not a double. Communication lacking, and it has allowed ZU to take the reins in this first game and probably the series as a whole.
Yeah, I mean, from the get-go, it looked like Nocturne had the control of the momentum of this game, but you have just slowly twisted and ground up their gears. And end up with this 3-1 lead with only a 30-second timer left to go. Right now, Nocturne are left wanting here, seeing if they can find any sort of room to breathe, but with Chaos doing things like that, fakes it under. Dealinch had to rotate back to get that touch. But they seem to be playing with a level of confidence that Nocturne can't seem to match. It was a great save, though, coming out from Jorby. Azazel taking the one-on-one, but Chaos wise to the touches needed to keep it out. And Louis able to send it right back down the under end of the field. This first game going over to ZU. Louis looking to form a little bit of styling to close it out. But a great showing from Zhu, played from behind, but as soon as they found their footing, as soon as their boots hit the ground, they were able to gather all the momentum needed to take that first victory to 3-1 over Nocturne. And across the board, a good set of stats, but the outlier really has to go over towards D-Lynch, only 23 touches in total. I think only 140 points, not contributing to any saves, assists, or shots. That's not what you want to see from a player of that sort of caliber.
Yeah, he's usually a midfield man. D-Lynch he takes the tag of the often overused facilitator. He's got good IQ in terms of the Rocket League game. He knows where he needs to be, and he can pull out mechanics whenever he needs them as well. But Zhu just seemed to have found the secret recipe to shut him down, mute him out, freeze him out of the game. And it's working wonders for them. But it is only the first game, still plenty of opportunity left for Nocturne to bring this one back. And this is something I wanted to mention about Nocturne as well. In the series against Carnage, they were down quite a lot. They had to get back leads, and I thought maybe that bounce back ability might help them against Zhu, because Zhu took off against Lunar Titan. It was only 2-1 in the first game, then it was 3-0, then it was 4-0, and they just kept ramping up the pressure time and time again, going up the gears, and that seemed to be where Zhu are comfortable, when they've got that momentum, when they can keep pushing and keep that pressure on. Something that you mentioned midway through that last game, that Nocturne had a lot of pressure in the first half of it, but it just takes one little touch, one little miscalculation, one little misplay from Nocturne for all that pressure to vent and allow Zhu to get back out of their own half, to breathe and find the space. They do so again, but D-Lynch coming to the rescue here, not quite worthy of a save on the ball, but he's now up the field looking for a first lead for Nocturne. You can't quite get it. They continue to struggle here going into game 2, but I still see plenty of potential from them.
I couldn't agree with you more. There's a hell of a lot of untapped potential, I think, within this Nocturne roster. It's just about finding it, and they've got to do it sooner rather than later, although they'll be finding themselves in that lower final. Is Bruin able to win a crucial 50-50 battle in that midfield in terms of the race to the ball, taking out Jorby unknown, and subsequently going to give you the lead. They have not stopped marching forward this Zhu roster. Ever since that first goal went in for the side of Nocturne. Zhu, they've scored 4 on the bounce here. We're going to come down to whether they're going to be able to find an answer. Is Azazel does exactly that, and what a finish that was, Vector.
He pulled it out of a hat. This looked like there was nothing on for him. He has to go towards the ball, read the trajectory well enough that he can get the angle on the shot, as well as keep it away from the defenders. I don't think anyone at Zhu expected that one to come through, but he found the space and he found the goal, found the equalizer they were desperately searching for. And something else that I thought desperation was starting to set in for Nocturne. Their midfield decision-making could be better, of course. They keep having to get pushed back into their own half. We saw it with Brun's goal, that Jordy Unknown was going back towards his own net. He had to make the touch backwards, and it did not favour them. This one just about does, as it glances at the post. Another shot from Brun does not find its way in to retake the lead here for Zhu. They want to get ahead in the game, get as many goals on the board as they possibly can. That's where they seem to be most happy. It's Chaos with plenty of time to take this to the backboard. Not the touch he wanted, but he drops it down for Louis. Hits the crossbar. And as you might be saying here, Hop, Alanis has entered the lobby.
He definitely has. They've started to install the expansion packs of Alanis. And it's not what you want to be doing. If you're playing Rocket League cricket, then maybe that it's not the post this time.
He's doing well, to be fair.
I mean, he's doing well. Yeah, exactly. But at this level, you have to say you kind of expect those sort of opportunities to be capitalized upon. Maybe a few stream nerves, but Jorby is definitely finding the touches needed, setting things up for his side with the rotations from Zhu. Absolutely impeccable, keeping things away. Crucial demo coming out from Leonto is able to mitigate the attack once again. Kiels is going to force the challenge in the midfield. It's not going to go his way, but Louis is there again for the shot. And the opening field in that opening space in that midfield is going to cause a lot of pain for one of these sides. So far, it's been in favour of Zhu, but Zazel and co looking to push forward as he does 50-50 out on Brun. And now D-Lynch is there to put it back into that corner. Case tries to force the catch, but D-Lynch with a huge challenger. Louis forced to pop it up high, but Jorby's going to be there. Can't find the shot. And again, those are the sort of fine margins that are going to lose you games if you can't close them out.
And it's the nerves that are fine as well. Cut the tension with a knife for some of these players. A simple aerial touch for Geordie, and you just can't quite make contact. Could be one of the most pivotal moments of this game or of this entire series potentially, but it still remains even. Another miss from Geordie allows Brun to take a shot, but it's weak and wayward. D-Lynch with another miss here, maybe expecting to get a touch under that ball, but it's allowed Louis to go on the aerial. Could get a simple touch over the last man. It does find its way into a blue player, but also into the back of the blue net, as he doesn't have to do nearly all that much here. I was expecting something more crazy, but Zazel was not able to get up to the ball. Neither was Geordie. They regained that lead. 2 minutes left to go. So you were just getting far too much space in the blue half. As much as you could say, okay, they're working to get that space, it's not just given to them by Nocturne. They need to start closing that down. The boost game is not working for them, and neither is the shooting game, as D-Lynch looks to make an amazing look and double tap go in. Didn't quite work. It's another chance. But Zoo kind of let him off with that one.
They did. It's looking very close, but again, I'm going to reiterate what he said. Space, 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 and Zhua seem to be coming across copious amounts of it. You know, both through their own efforts, but I think also for the lack of attention to that Nocturne is putting onto that pivotal factor. Zhua finding it, and subsequently have found themselves with that lead, encroaching on a minute left. As they're trying to find the flick, and again, Louis is up way too quick before D-Lynch could ever blink, and you'll miss it. Brun now trying to find something, as Azel's going to be there to take it away from Brun, but Louis again keeping the attack alive momentarily. D-Lynch just put it towards the ceiling, and Chaos is going to knock it down, trying just to keep them going forward at all times. And I think Zhu's doing this so well. They, you know, regardless of the touches, they always want to be going forward. They always want to put Nocturne onto the back foot, and whether it's a light touch forward or a heavier one, it is just forcing Nocturne just to kind of double check themselves in regards to their positioning, and subsequently openings such as these are becoming more and more apparent.
Yeah, hesitation can be a hole in the head or a goal in the net in terms of Rocket League. And if you're not assured in your first decision, if you're not getting in the right place at the right time, Azazel with an amazing stop could give Nocturne still a chance in the embers of this second game, but it won't quite be enough. If you're not making the touches that you know you need to, if you're confident in that play, or if you're not confident in it even, if you're having to make those, as you said, second guessing their chances and their decisions, it's just not going to be enough against a side that can pull off things like this. Chaos with a beautiful read out of the corner to take a 2-goal Cushing into the third game of this series. Make it 3 off the kickoff. It feel like Nocturne just kind of gave up for a moment there. I'm not sure if that was because someone had some trouble with their controller or whatever the case was. It goes in the favor of Zhu. This helps them massively. They love being in this position, and I'm assuming Nocturne will hate it.
Yeah, I don't really want to be seeing whatsoever, but shoot, they're looking as strong as I think a lot of people foresaw them to be. Right here, they've definitely brought it to another level in these playoffs. They go up onto match point in this upper final, closing down on towards that first spot in the grand final. And just for an update on the other end of the bracket, happening over at the B stream, Reus Legion is up 1-0 over Carnage. I don't know if that's changed since, but still.
That's Sub-Zero.
No, Sub-Zero, not Carnage, sorry. Over Sub-Zero. And subsequently, they're you know, in the runnings once again to find themselves in the lower final against one of these teams. Right now, it's looking like it's on track to be Nocturne. Regardless of how good they've looked, they just don't seem to be finding anything. And Louis with 552 points, he's found 5 shots, a goal, an assist, and 2 saves. I think obviously a lot of people were talking about, you know, a potential MVP candidate coming out from Louis, aka Pluvo, but he really has just been given free roam to just reign over the terror onto Nocturne.
They have, and there's no other way to put it, that they are terrifying. What they bring to the field, not just in terms of mechanics, but reputation as well, with the way that they've played throughout league play, and what we know of them, you know, externally from the RSC. They're absolutely fantastic players. Chaos has the title RLCSX Major Elite. He is one of the better players on this field and in this entire tier. This entire league itself, so there's no surprise that he's showing up. But Louis has been the star man, star turn for Zhu, and is making Nocturne look a little bit silly, at least in that second game. It was a lot less close than the first. Now in a reverse sweep situation for the Overture boys. It's not looking healthy, it's not looking nice. But this is the thing that I was talking about, that bounce back ability. They couldn't manage to do it in the second game, but this is a fresh set of dice. They just need to roll better. And it could be going their way if they don't drop the ball down to their opponents so easily like that.
I mean, and right now it's you just finding roaming space. It was a bullet of a shot, but the body armor came out at the last second. Brun trying to do a little bit of magic, finds a flip reset. He gets it around two of them. Jorby had to be there to pick up the pieces, but still it is the side of you with all the pressure in the world, and it just felt like a matter of time until they found their first opening goal, and they've done so in just under a minute. Just after that, it's a constant onslaught, and I'm surprised to even see any of the players of Nocturne above 100 points at this stage. Just because it was just all you in this opening moment, and a bit of a counter-attack kickoff goal attempt coming out, but Revo wise to it, keeps that out, almost getting stuck in a wall 2 with his own teammate, Azazel does. I don't think exactly a wall 2 if that happens, but you know, at the end of the day, it's something. Jorby does find that clearance.
I don't think you have to stay in it.
I mean, it would be a bit of a loophole, I think, you know, within the rules.
A 1v3 is just not acceptable at this level. But I'd love to see it be kind of crazy, and I'm sure Nocturne wouldn't, because they already find themselves in such an awful position as this, going down once again, almost with the kickoff goal. But something I've noticed quite a bit, they leave their backboard pretty lonely, and ZU always have the boost. They always have the knowledge of where to be, where to position to get for the quick shots. Brun was already there for the miss off the backboard. I think it was from Azazel. Louis did get a touch, but they can adapt so easily to whatever opportunity comes their way. This one could be it for Jordy, but he's not quite able to find the shot. Again, that lack of confidence, it's not only on defense, it starts to creep into your attacking play as well. This one to the backboard. Azazel does do well to get a shot away, and as I'm speaking, I curse ZU. Nocturne seem to find some sort of footing. Of course, they have equalized every single game of this series, but they've not managed to find more than one goal.
It's definitely a troubling tale. The tale does have to end the beginning and an end, and it has. This game and series has not ended just yet. We could yet see some more of Nocturne, but if Chaos is doing things like that, and just kind of mentally draining inside of Nocturne, you really don't see any other fruition coming to end whilst you taking this series. But it's still, I mean, 2 minutes 55 seconds on the clock. It's a mammoth amount of time, but Nocturne, they've got to start stepping things up. As you said, way too simple for Chaos to find that finish. You look at going for a double tap there, and Louis just with the freest shot in the world. Nocturne, their mental is down and out. I think they just need to be starting to focus on that lower final, because if they don't adjust soon, whoever wins that lower semi-final will definitely be licking their lips for the opportunity to take a chunk out of this Nocturne side.
It's the terror that continues to set in. Azazel I mean, he rushes that clearance, it's obvious enough, but neither Jordy or D-Lynch can get to it, get anywhere near it before a ZU player. It's a chance for a counter opportunity. A 1-2 passing play between Jordy and Azazel is cut out immediately by Brun. Getting a bit physical, take Louis out of the play. D-Lynch to the corner, gets another touch, but no one is there to follow it. Nocturne just don't understand where they need to be on offense. For some reason, they have lost their pizzazz, you know, their mojo when they're going forward, and I don't get entirely why that is. I mean, obviously ZU is a massive factor. They're part of it. They're assuming that they're always going to be there, ready for the 50s, and again, it is so simple for Chaos to get this through. He picks it up in his own half. It drops down. Azazel with no touch on the ball whatsoever. Slight dribble. He doesn't even control this that well, but he still gets the shot through. D-Lynch expects it a bit sooner and ends up putting it into his own net. We see the exact same scoreline we did in Game 2, 2 minutes quicker. This is dire for Nocturne.
It really is. This is really almost painful to watch. And as I said, Vector, at this stage, you kind of just turn your attention over towards that lower final, because it feels like this game is almost, you know, a lost cause at this rate.
I mean, it can look that way. Of course, there are 2 minutes left to go, and we've seen comebacks of a 3-goal deficit nature before, but we've not seen that much at all from Nocturne in this series. Azazel forced onto his own back line. Louis and Brun getting each other's way for this one. But even when they attempt the counters, Nocturne, there's barely anybody up the field. Dealinch was the only one beyond the halfway line when that was barreling towards the red corner. Another demo comes out from Chaos. It's too simple for Louis to find his own brace as well. Make that 5-1. And I'm starting to question my own prediction of Nocturne taking this in the grand final, of even making it to the grand final based on this performance. But ZU, they've come on ready to the races. They are not here to play a game. This is work for them, and they are working wonders.
Yeah, absolute machines right now. Louis, Brune, Chaos, perfect harmony. Well, Chaos's name. Really seems to be an unbelievable element of synergy coming out as Louis does capture it in his own half. Azazel is there for the early challenge, and apart from that first game, he's been hugely quiet throughout this whole series. Once he got that early goal, but right now it's only been 3 goals scored by the side of Nocturne, 1 for each game, but a whole handful, plethora more has been scored by Zhu, as Louis is just completely causing havoc among the defense of the Nocturne roster. But now it's his go to go forward, wins a crucial 50-50 again. Louis was there for the shot. This time the defense of Nocturne does hold. Louis goes up again, fakes it under one, tries to find the flick over D-Lynch, but he's got so much time, so much space to do all of this, and I feel like he's faked the side of Nocturne out about 3 or 4 times now, and it does bring Jorby back into the game. He does find one, give himself some remnants of a peaceful mind. But 3 goals in 22 seconds does seem like a bit of a tall order.
Yeah, I think, obviously these are consolation goals. They're not going to score 3 in 22 seconds unless they're all off of kickoff. We haven't seen a single one of those from Nocturne, but every single goal that goes in for them is just a little bit more of a tick of confidence. It's more positive thinking. This is something we've seen from Zhu the entire playoffs. They're always going forward. They always look comfortable. When on the other end, it looks like the Wild West for their opponents. They're no idea what to do. Chaos sowing chaos, as you've already mentioned. Brunt and Louis happy to help him with that. And Nocturne will see themselves going to the lower final. It's not over yet. Of course, they could see themselves back in the grand final against this very same team, but it's going to require an utterly fundamental shift in gameplay, in mentality, in decision-making. They were just off the pace, and Z looked like they were at another level. Fantastic contenders, and to be honest, deserved grand finalists.
Yeah, and I think those 5 predictions, whoever from the casters of you taking this whole thing is looking mightily accurate at this stage, unless we see, as you said, a complete shift in momentum from one of these sides. But at the end of the day, I think I hate to say it, as a caster, a bit of an underwhelming series. They just looked too good.
I don't see anyone taking it down.
Nocturne, a lot of people kind of expecting Nocturne to put up a bit better fight, but they just seem to have the answers and just seem to play a more clinical fashion of Rocket League. It wasn't need no flair. Granted, there were some lovely shots, but flair wasn't needed. There wasn't some ridiculous, carry going on. It was just good quality Rocket League that won them the game in the end of the day. But guys, that's the first series of the evening with us. At least we are going to go on to the lower final, which is going to be up next. I do believe Reus Legion are 1-1 with that Sub-Zero roster. Sub-Zero, roster. So there's 1-1 going on there over at the B stream. So do go and tune into that and give the love over to B-Shake and Koa, who are manning that helm. But we'll be right back for the lower final. First person there into the grand final is going to be Zhu. Nocturne will be next up on the stream.
Amazing highs. I know you hate the way that I do just enough to get you up. It feels like I'm losing touch. I'm not enough. I keep running fast. I keep running faster. The world is such a wreck. I know I'm a mess. Nothing less. I keep running fast. I keep running faster. You said that you wish I'd go. Why you live in a world so cold? I got just enough to get you up. It feels like I'm losing touch, I'm not enough. I feel like I'm gonna pass out. Thought that the day ones would last, no. They wanna be just like you, friends turning they loose. 45 and I'm gone, feel alive when I'm torn. No, I waste all my time feeling lesser. Don't wanna mess up, know that I'm blessed, it's been emotional. Listen, I hope you know all of the pain that you caused me, it helped me grow. I can't feel anymore, I know I've been ignoring the things that I live for, the life that I give, and I feel like I could've done better. So I keep running faster than ever. I keep running fast, I keep running faster. The world is such a wreck, I know I'm a mess, nothing less. I keep running fast, I keep running faster. You said that you wish I'd go. Why you live in a world so cold? I got just enough to get you up. It feels like I'm losing touch, I'm not enough.
Do you think you could be my little runaway? I say we just leave and get away. Forget the whole world and run away. We'll make our own rules and run away. Run away, run away. I just really wanna get to know ya. Know you tired of all of the old ones. If you wanna lean on my shoulder, I could hold you until we're older. Just one look, I'm going crazy. Never knew this could be so amazing. Is it stupid to ask you to date me if it's the end of the world? Do you think you could be my little runaway? I say we just leave and get away. Forget the whole world and run away. We'll make our own rules and run away. Run away, run away. Do you think you could be my little runaway? I say we just leave and get away. Forget the whole world and run away. We'll make our own rules and run away. Run away, run away. Could you be, could you be, could you be, could you be? Be my little runaway. Yeah, yeah. Be my little runaway. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Hey. Whoa. Hey. She making me go insane. Wanna see that my girls and I'ma change. Little shawty, I know she messing with my brain. Don't need no side, cause I got my man. She making me go insane. Wanna see that my girls and I'ma change. Little shawty, I know she messing with my brain. Don't need no side, cause I got my man. And I know it will never change. Gotta get through the struggle, going through the pain. Lately my bros been at
and my family proud, I ain't feeling no pressure. Too much money on the table, I swear it's a treasure. Play with us, boo, we gon' put you on a stretcher. So you better run it up for the team, hit you with that bean. Then we gon' let it eat, this ain't no scheme. Ain't no scheme, ain't no scheme. Ay, what you doing? Play me like a game. You steady saying, swear you looking like a lame. I'm feeling with fire. I can feel the flame. But you stay arguing, making me feel the blame. She making me go insane. Wanna see that my girls in diamond chains. Little shawty, I know she messing with my brain. Don't need no side, cause I got my main. She making me go insane. Wanna see that my girls in diamond chains. Little shawty, I know she messing with my brain. Don't need no side, cause I got my main. Save me, I needed you to save me. But every single time you break me, every single time you break me. Ooh, you break me down, you wear me out. I can't breathe now, you let me down again. You let me down, really hurts bad cause I need you now. In a messed up place, my head spins round. The only kind of drug that can calm me down, but you left me alone. Your heart made of stone, so I gave you my own, and you left me cold. Save me, I needed you to save me. But every single time you break me, every single time you break me. Ooh, you break me down, you wear me out. I can't breathe now, you let me down again. So where am I now? Start to feel good, then you come back round. Thought of me and you just brings me down. Gone, I'm good, I'ma figure this out, so I'm done for now. Me and you are finished, girl, it's over now. Looking for the pain till I come back down. I don't wanna feel the thing, so I'm numb right now. I said I'm done for now. Me and you are finished, girl, it's over now. Looking for the pain till I come back down. I don't wanna feel the thing, so I'm numb right now. Save me, I needed you to save me. But every single time you break me, every single time you break me. Ooh, you break me down, you wear me out. I can't breathe now, you let me down again. Since you break me down.
Yeah. What? Ay, feeling like I'm top 5. Top. Ay, yeah. Look, I know I'm top 5, this gon' make the block ride. Caught them on the back street, gotta tell them bye-bye. They don't want no beef, no, this isn't Five Guys. Yeah, I'm coming for the chicken, I ain't talking Popeyes. White girls, black girls, we don't do apartheid. I was working part-time, tell them part in my grind. Just a light-skinned boy coming from the dark side. Always talking that real, go and check the archives. Ay, get it how you live it. And why on the fitted, you be telling them who did it. I be going crazy with it, I should be committed. I know that they jocking me, they never gonna admit it. I'm fired up, no it's not tied up, we winning. I got more bars than a life sentence. Y'all got bars with the ones you not penning. Take it as a diss if you listen and offended. Yeah, that's the all if you offended. Jay invented swag, and the swag I reinvented. Acting like you fly, but you just a flight attendant. Me, I am the pilot, shout out to my stylist. I'm fed up. Me, I usually keep it chill, but I'm fed up. I was trying to bite my tongue, but I'm fed up. I don't ever get bitter, just better, just better. They say it's dope when I hold it, I get the mic and control it. They see I'm steady and focused, I put my city on shoulders. We been the furthest from sober, he got the blunt and the soda. If someone get in my way, I'ma go run them over. Ran them over in a Uber, ain't no drunk driving. Uber XL, let the shorties pile in. Shorty like my style, I let it smash, my stylist. Boy, I got the drip, can't find it. California coast for the weekend, let the party begin. Animals smoking all these botanicals, eating other rappers, they acting like I'm a cannibal. Like Hannibal, silence of the Lambo, I'm Rambo. Hey, who sounding like this, like the carbon copies. I'm killing the gang, call me John Gotti. They'll be gone in a year, let's stop pretending. That go out to everyone if you got offended. Yeah, that's the all if you offended. Jay invented swag, and the swag I reinvented. Acting like you fly, but you just a flight attendant. Me, I am the pilot, shout out to my stylist. I'm fed up. Me, I usually keep it chill, but I'm fed up. I was trying to bite my tongue, but I'm fed up. I don't ever get bitter, just better, just better. Chill.
I got too much on my mind right now, right now. Too much going down right now, right now. Will I wake up before I hit the ground? How do I escape my troubled mind? Need to slow it down right now, right now. Kick it with some slate, just cool it down. I believe in me, myself, on mine. I'ma just do me, live my life. I've been losing in this face. My mind has got me losing my own race. If I moved, then would I get away? I can't help but thinking of your face. My head's been turning navy, I've been going crazy. I just need to get off this ride for a while. I've been going lately, spaced out, just faded. I think I need to go through each day at a time. I gotta keep track of my focus. Lot of people thinking they can own it. Girl, that's why you left, I saw your motives. Left me feeling dead, but hey, I chose this. Now I dream too much, need new doses. I will miss you, hope you get your roses. I'll keep writing down what my soul says, and try and let go of the old days. I got too much on my mind right now, right now. Too much going down right now, right now. Will I wake up before I hit the ground? How do I escape my troubled mind? Need to slow it down right now, right now. Well, maybe it's not that bad. Pretend like I'm not that sad. She only know how to make me mad. How to make me mad. I bet she does it with ease. I bet she does it to tease. Somehow she got in my dreams. I'm a nightmare. This ain't how I used to see. I guess it wasn't to be. Not everything's what it seems. Making that clear. I think I saw the devil in her eyes. I sink, I fall. This happens every time. Go ahead and call upon another guy. This is way, way, way too much for me. The demons keep her company. I gotta watch my back. Probably pack my bags. You're like a computer crash, baby. Well, maybe it's not that bad. Pretend like I'm not that sad. She only know how to make me mad. How to make me mad.
Hey yo, this is the first song that I ever recorded. Check it out. Hey, 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 hey.
I got all this money, but it's not what makes me happy. Used to be so cocky, but it's now all just the past me. Speakers loud, roof is down, riding through my city now. She's in for the picture, I'm open, I got no worries now.
I've been chilling in the back of a class with a pack on my back and my mind in a Maybach. I'm afraid that I'm too laid back. I don't study, but I make great A-rap. Little shorty and she wanna throw way back. Got a little bit of rock and a little bit of jazz and a little bit of top and a little bit of racks and a little bit of smile and a whole little laugh. Hey, I kick back, you know that my rap kicks. I've been smiling for so long, I might need chapstick. I ain't talking to you fakes, these brothers plastic. Kill a verse and they put me on the blacklist.
I got all this money, but it's not what makes me happy. Used to be so cocky, but it's now all just the past me. Speakers loud, roof is down, riding through my city now. She's in for the picture, I'm open, I got no worries now. I got all this money, but it's not what makes me happy. Used to be so cocky, but it's now all just the past me. Speakers loud, roof is down, riding through my city now. She's in for the picture, I'm open, I got no worries now.
One that coming from my neck, ayy, I'm just trying to do my best. I ain't ever son a check, but a brother know he blessed. I'ma go cop some shoes at the thrift. Honda Civic from 02, with your boo, yeah, that's my lift. I be flexing, that's a Walmart on my wrist. $30.
$30?
That's the price of my whole fit. You got Gucci on your jacket and I'm laughing. Pass the booth, I ain't gon' have it. Yeah, the truth is what I'm rapping.
I got all this money, but it's not what makes me happy. Used to be so cocky, but it's now all just the past me. Speakers loud, roof is down, riding through my city now. She's in for the picture, I'm open, I got no worries now. I got all this money, but it's not what makes me happy. Used to be so cocky, but it's now all just the past me. Speakers loud, roof is down, riding through my city now. She's in for the picture, I'm open, I got no worries now.
I got some things in my mind that I think will be better off singing a song. Yeah, be my addiction and be my depression. I'm winning against all the odds. Yeah, pride got the best of me. I was a center, a player. I fell to the ground. They told me I won't make it. I took it and made something greater. I'm lost, but I know I'll be found. Yeah, saying now they gon' know the name. I'm a hard hitter on the road to fame. I was feeling down, so I wrote a page. Get a beat, leave it in a murder case. She gon' want me when the lights down. Yeah, I'm feeling it right now. Setting up the new heights now. Smile for the bite down.
I got all this money, but it's not what makes me happy. Used to be so cocky, but it's now all just the past me. Speakers loud, roof is down, riding through my city now. She's in for the picture, I'm open, I got no worries now. I got all this money, but it's not what makes me happy. Used to be so cocky, but it's now all just the past me. Speakers loud, roof is down, riding through my city now. She's in for the picture, I'm open, I got no worries now.
Bro, that was my first song, dude. The next one, a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Like what
Well, hello everybody. We are back for the losers final here to decide who's going to go and meet that ZU roster waiting in that grand final spot. We do apologise about the long break, but if Nocturne had put up a bigger fight in that upper final, we may have only had a shorter one. But that's a bit of a dig at the Nocturne roster. At the end of the day, I mean, can you blame me with how well ZU did play in that upper final? It really, really looked like the Nocturne roster were just left, wanting, left, as if they could have given more. But I'm hoping that going up against this Sub-Zero roster, we may well see a bit of a different side to how good this Nocturne roster really is.
We certainly could. And whilst Nocturne obviously needed a kick up the butt, they needed a little bit of criticism from yourself and from maybe their coach and from themselves. They were in the Twitch chat just after that series, and they themselves seemed completely confused as to how they played in that series. They didn't know what was going on. ZU may just be the kind of team that has that effect, but they've been here before. Cast your minds back to the Season 8 Elite Playoffs. They were shot down to the lower final in a sweep by that frankly extraterrestrial IOV side, where they then collided with a surging Riot Legion team all the way to a glorious Game 5, just about clinching a way back to the grand final, and then being subsequently stomped into the grass by IOV once more. Whilst it is a great shame that we won't get to witness the rematch of that amazing series, Sub-Zero could very easily dry my tears with a blistering performance of their own. Starting all the way at the very beginning of the play-ins, they have dropped only 2 games in 5 full series to face Nocturne here, and it should be an absolutely blinding series.
It really could. I mean, what a selection of vocabulary you've just kind of given us to feast our eyes on and feast our ears on. But we're typing into it.
Better when I write things first.
But you're completely right. This Nocturne roster, there's history here. They are all incredible players, and to be in tough scenarios as they have found themselves in now, it's all about that reset. Are they going to be able to bounce back? Are we going to be able to see them potentially meet up again for a rematch against you? I don't know, because Sub-Zero are looking very hot and spicy. They just 3-1 to Riot Legion in the lower semi-final. But at the end of the day, momentum may well be on Sub-Zero's side, but if you look at standings and performance throughout the season, that definitely is going to fall on the Nocturne roster. So it really is a toss-up here. At the end of the day, we always say it, Vector, who's going to show up on the day, who's going to be great on the day, who's going to be the winner on the day. And that really, really is going to be the dividend factor in deciding who's going to make that grand final position. However, this time I'm going to kind of put myself on the spot here and
not
go.
Gonna let me do it. You're going to do it.
I've over the past couple of weeks, I've been throwing the ball over into your court just for you to whack it straight back into my face. But this time, as you know, if you've been watching the streams, I've been making some pretty ridiculous predictions. And crazily, I've been nicknamed the Oracle because I've been so good at it. Anyway,
like you didn't start that.
No, of course not. But I think that Sub-Zero is going to take this in a Game 5. I think it's going to be a tough way for Nocturne back. There is a real difficult, mental reset that needs to be had to here for Nocturne. And I think Sub-Zero, actually it's not going to be Game 5, it's going to be a 3-0 sweep for Sub-Zero. They're going to ride their momentum and they're going to take the whole thing.
I've just been blindsided. I don't know what just happened. Your mind changed like a switch. Like, yeah, it's going to Game 5. It's going to be a tough match for both sides. Hold on a second. Sub-Zero just invaded my mind. Zaki, and Wizard.
I'm not saying it's going to be easy for Sub-Zero. I'm not saying it's going to be easy for Sub-Zero.
Just even saying that a sweep over Nocturne is insane. It's happened already. ZU did it, but ZU are a different team to Sub-Zero. And as amazing as this run has been from the Arctic Frenzy side, I don't see Nocturne going down that easily. I think this goes to a Game 5, and I don't think it's going to be in a simple fashion either. I think it would be back and forth. No reverse sweeps here, unless I'm completely wrong, but it is all about Nocturne's mentality here. I said it before, they've been in this position, they know what it's like, and they've fought and scrapped to get out of it. They won in Season 7, they got to the grand final, they could be making a 3rd appearance in a row, season after season after this series. but it is all about the mental game, how they bounce back from such a defeat against ZU. And I just hope that they're all ready to play, because they're such fantastic players. They don't deserve to be so down on themselves, to be so self-doubting. And I just hope that they show that on the field tonight, because I want to see a brilliant grand final, if it's between Nocturne and ZU, or Nocturne and ZU and Sub-Zero even. But the way that Nocturne played against them in that upper final, it does not give me hope for a bombastic grand final. So part of me wants Sub-Zero to go through. We do. And I love Zaki. I love Ols. They're my teammates last season. I want to see them do well. But it's going to be tough. It should be a fantastic series either way.
Indeed, and something which is bombastic is Masters just dropped 70 gifted subs.
What?
7-0. Masters.
Got the money bags out. Euler, the whales coming into.
Well, guys, have we got any other whales in the chat here? Let's keep this hype train going. And
I think he promised 50 if Blizzard 8-0'd, and he backed out from that. He's come back in
He
force.
just dropped 70.
Thank you so much,
Masters, we greatly appreciate you. And just for the reiteration on this, every time I say it, all of the donations and all subscriptions go back into the RSC. It makes your prize pools bigger. It makes opportunities for you guys to win money bigger, win prizes even more apparent. So, guys, if you want to drop a subscription, if you've got an Amazon Prime sub, down below is the purple button to subscribe. You can do it there. But anyway, I think the players are all... Asterix has come in with another 10. Guys, keep it going. We love to hear it. Choo-choo that train. Let's get it pumped in. Let's get it to that tier 5. Drop it if you can. If you've got a Prime sub, please do. As Masters drops another set of subscriptions. Let's get it flowing. Let's get it rolling as we're going to blaze up into lower finals here. Thank you so much for all the subscriptions. Keep them flooding in, guys. We want to keep the hype train going because we will at the desk.
Starting off here, no kickoff goals, thankfully, but it could have almost gone in from D-Lynch's own touch, forced to make the save, may have been embarrassed. He gets a shot chance, but Zaki is there to take it off the top left corners. Jody with another one to the top left, Ols this time to deny them. 30 seconds in, this is already the match that I was hoping for it to be.
Oh, me too. It is trying to open up the field once again. Tempting to go forward. Does cover that midfield nicely. Zaki, though, waiting patiently. Goes for the catch. Lovely flick over one. Wizard's already up for the touch. Can't read it, unfortunately. Nor can Ols. Is the ball only finding the backboard and the sideboard at the moment. But good attempts coming out from this Sub-Zero roster. Looking like a new reformed team at this stage. Zazel off the backboard does get an initial touch. Wiz is going to fire it on forward, but straight into the path of D-Lynch. She was waiting patiently in the net. Zazel trying to do his work as best he can. Ols can't find the flick as Jordy comes flying in, but Zaki, he can find the spot and he can find the finish as Asterix drops another 20 gifted subs.
What is going on? That's unbelievable. I would have expected it from Axlos, the GM of the Arctic Frenzy side, but Asterix is coming in clutch, giving us so much more to get hype about. Thank you so much for those donations, and it's I think it's making these players play better. That's just how
it definitely has. All I'm saying from that first series we casted to this one,
I don't know, something's changed and
something happened.
2 goals. Zaki got 1 shot on 1 goal, top right corner, always looking to follow the script, keep the party going. So this one's thrown back to the midfield. D-Lynch not able to clear it, neither is Jordy. Ols just a little too quick. Wizard with a free shot off the edge of the backboard there. Not quite enough, but Zaki on low boost puts it through the corner. Again, we're seeing some of the same problems that Nocturne had against ZU, struggling to get it out of their own half, even when they get a clear opportunity to relieve that pressure and push it back out. There is a red player in their face, in position to get it back into the blue, but Jordy does manage to make me eat my words and puts this into the red corner, but it's simple enough for Azazel's shot to be taken away. Jordy with one of his own. Zaki again on that near post, make that 2 saves for him. And with 3 minutes left to go, it's looking as tight as it could possibly be, but we've really not seen Nocturne step up to the mark that maybe we expected of them. You said they looked different, that they changed somewhat after that series against ZU. A mental reset was absolutely needed. They're not looking too hot right now.
Really difficult scenario to be in, you have to say it. Nocturne trying to be fueled by Masters and Asterix's generosity here. They may well have just done that as Jordy finds the freest of free nets. What a finish coming out from him, and where on earth was this Sub-Zero roster? Not exactly right place, right time whatsoever, but still, it's what you need when you're Nocturne. Maybe it's exactly the spark needed. Sometimes the free goal can really ignite your passion in this game, and may well be what Nocturne has been seeking since that previous series. Is Wizard and Ols and Zaki all commit for it. Triple commit upfield, and D-Lynch is going to happily take that away and let's slot the second goal in for the side of Nocturne. And you can see this is a scenario where Sub-Zero overtly trying to force something which just isn't there.
Yeah, and this is what we saw Nocturne trying to do against ZU, going that counter game, getting a shot all the way across the field and punishing their opponent for being too aggressive, too overzealous. A big difference here between ZU and Sub-Zero is consistency, getting the touches when necessary, even though they had such clear chances that two players went up, neither made contact with the ball. Nocturne were happy to see it fly into the red net for their first lead of the series. They're trying to get a second goal, go-ahead goal here, but Wizards happy to clear across to Zaki, who misses the ball. Actually, I think he gets a touch there, but it came to no avail. There's another ball thrown to the mid, easily stopped by Ols, but they don't seem to quite know what to do with it once the first touch comes through. They're blushing a little bit when they get those opportunities, but this one's going to be between Azazel and Jordy, unless Ols can get a touch away, gets the double as well, but he only drops it down to D-Lynch to the backboard, looking for the disruption, gets one demo, but Zaki is in place to keep Azazel away and keep this game tight, heading towards the final minute.
Yeah, it's becoming perilously close indeed, but it is still Nocturne with that lead. They are seeking a win here after getting absolutely shut out by Zhu. They're on the right track in doing so. Only a minute left on the clock now. Ols going off the ceiling. Has got plenty of boost to work with, maybe forcing things a little bit too much, but Wizard does find a touch of his own trying to go forward. D-Lynch much more present on the backboard than we saw him against you, and I think that has definitely been a changing point of this roster. Zazel trying to find a lovely read, can't do it. The team pinch almost comes out between Ols and Zaki. Whether Wizards are unable to get the touch in the midfield is subsequently going to put the red side back onto that back foot. Ols now tries to drop it underneath Jordy. Zaki with the whiff. Azazel's going to be there for the shot, but Wizards shutting that down early. D-Lynch now gets the shot away, but only a light one. Nice and easy for Ols to deal with, as Zaki does get in the way of any sort of follow-up touches coming out from Jordy, but D-Lynch takes it towards his own backboard. The clock ticking down. It's becoming close now. Nocturne on the edge of finally getting themselves back onto a winning streak, which they are so comfortable in finding themselves within, but they're on the wrong side of the half. Oh, great touch coming out from D-Lynch, going to shut it down. A triple in the corner by all of the Sub-Zero players, and subsequently Nocturne will finally find their feet and get back onto their winning ways.
There's some sort of car meet going on there in the corner. They wanted to compare liveries. I don't know what happened there. They were all in the wrong position at the wrong time, just as they were for Nocturne's counter goals in this game. But as I said, I knew that Nocturne weren't done. I knew that they had plenty left to give. Just because they got beaten in such a clear fashion by ZU didn't mean that they were suddenly a bad team, that they were unable to compete. And they proved it here in game one. It's already gone the opposite way. Is he dropped more? I'm trying to talk here, Asterix. Goodness sake. Stop being so generous. Don't actually, it's amazing.
No, continue being as generous. We appreciate you. Another
crazy.
20 coming out from Asterix. He is now closing in on Master's title of most gifted subs. He is now getting very, very close to taking that title. Away. If you keep on going, you may well take away Master's title of most gifted subs, but we'll have to see. Have to try and get ahead. Well, for this month, at least he's closing on that. But, as you were saying, Nocturne, I think, finally find their feet. Again, that win, I think this win that they've got over Sub-Zero will, I think, fuel them much more. Yeah, exactly. Much more than I think a lot of people realize. They'll finally believe that they can actually win games again after being completely shut out by Zhu.
And it's as crucial as that is. Your predictions out the window, Hope. You thought it was 3-0 for Sub-Zero. They don't even win the first game. You are wrong. You'll have to fall back to your Game 5 prediction. I think that's still going to go that way, but it's just whether or not Sub-Zero can take this second game. As well as they maybe looked at times through the midfield, they keep getting punished by errors in the offensive half and the defensive half. They get too aggressive, they don't communicate, they get in each other's way. Wizard and Alls were extremely pushed up here, and it means that there's no third man to clear this counter from Nocturne, but they throw the ball away, dive upon Alls. Jordy's there for the finish, does not put it on target, maybe looking for the double tap, something we've seen very little of throughout these Master Playoffs. Mechanical stuff, at least advanced mechanics. Double taps, flip resets. There's been a few attempted maybe, but none have come off, at least for the most part. And that's something I want to start seeing. These players really put some pizzazz into these matches, some showreel plays. As Azazel somehow sneaks this one in near post. It was all created by Jordy through the corner. No one goes after him, just waiting far too long. Azazel double taps it into a defender, into the back of the net, and Nocturne take the lead they were hunting for.
I don't really know how that went in. I feel like he brute forced his way through the post. Yeah, physics definitely didn't align there. But once again, they have that lead that they've been wanting and have been looking for. They held on to it very, very well in that game number 1. Can they do it here in game number 2? Jordy does control that midfield again, forcing Alls to have to jump and play it to his own corner. Wizard trying to formulate something out of it, but D-Lynch way too quick to the catcher. Zaki now does do a good job, but Azazel a bit wise to the touch, does find the whiff. Not what you're wanting, and so does Jordy, but that calculated could have been a calculated whiff, and subsequently it is still the side of Nocturne with all the pressure in the world. D-Lynch, though, doesn't find his touch. Fortunately for him, Azazel does, as D-Lynch tried to find a nice little dink downwards. Not going to transpire into anything, but this could. Azazel off the crossbar, but Alls gets in the way of the follow-up shot coming up from Jordy. He keeps it only in a 1-goal game.
Some big chances there. Could have easily been 3-0 at this point. Some of the shots that Nocturne have had, 5 to their name. Only 1 from Sub-Zero. It could be 2. It's from Alls, and this one's from Wizard. Alls makes sure to get out of the way of that slow roller, but it will be an equalizer for Sub-Zero. Alls does really well to get the reset here. Kind of fakes out Azazel, expecting that one to go further or something, but he doesn't get the touch that he wanted. Gets dunked upon, and subsequently, Sub-Zero scrap back. Once again, with 3 minutes left to go, it's a tight game at 1-1. And this is such a difficult series for me to watch, Hot, because I predicted Nocturne to take it all. I thought they'd get to the grand final through the upper bracket. It hasn't come to pass. They still could get there. But I have certain loyalty to Alls and Zaki, my former teammates. I want to see Sub-Zero do well just because it's sort of the underdog story. They've come all the way from the very bottom, the lowest you could be, in 5th position in the Glacies conference. Not a tough, not an easy place to get high up in the standings, but they've proven to us in knockout scenarios, in elimination situations, they can really step up to the mark, step up to the plate. They said, drop 2 games, now make it 3. But they could be taking this one. 2 minutes left to go now. Alls dropping it down to Wizard with the shot underneath, past 2 defenders. They get the go-ahead goal they were looking for. Nocturne continue to make some simple errors. Azazel really should be getting that touch.
Yeah, it's not an error that you want to have, but as you said, it's what cost them when playing against the Zhu roster. Right now, it's costing them in this game number 2. 2 minutes on the clock, 2-1 in favor of Sub-Zero. And you said it, you know, before we went into this game. Sub-Zero, momentum-based team. They find themselves going forward. They will not stop. However, the side of Nocturne looking a lot cleaner on that attack. Dealing with a lovely finish, but Azazel really the man doing a hell of all the work. Finding the pass perfectly. And slot top right bins. It's exactly what you need to tie up the game to a piece now. Just like that, Sub-Zero back. One left wondering where their lead went. But Azazel with an early shot off the kickoff, forcing Wizard to jump across his net. Alls is there, does take it up forward, takes a lovely touch around Azazel, designed to leave it for Zaki, fires it towards the backboard. Alls tries to knock it down towards Wizard, however D-Lynch identifying the trouble and danger, cuts it out before it even gets going. Zaki getting bumped out really hard. Azazel, D-Lynch, Jordy on the defense now, trying to get out their own half. Wizards making it incredibly difficult in doing so as he cuts out that midfield touch. Azazel though being the furthest pushed up in a lot of circumstances for the Nocturne roster, trying to hunt for the demos as he's been doing so. As Wizard goes up, tries to find the touch, mitigating D-Lynch, but he drops it down for Geordie. However, the demos coming out from Olds is going to mitigate the attack before anything else dangerous appears. Zazel does get a demo onto Zaki to stop the counterattack coming in as Geordie finds a lovely flick forward off the bad ball it goes. Geordie gets the read as well, and Zaki...
What?
My word, I don't know what to think about that. That was squeaky bum.
I was just terrified of what just happened. I was sweating profusely. Zaki, I don't know why he did that, if he made a miscalculation as to the pace of the ball, but he takes it off the line anyway, gets his epic save. Makes this one just a little bit more exciting. Yeah, of course, he just wanted to be known as the best goalkeeper on this field. Smidgen of irony in the fact that Azazel is the most forward player for Nocturne. He's got the goaltender title underneath his name. Maybe used to being a third man, pressed into a different kind of position perhaps, but it's not quite working so far. That one could have gone in, but we're barreling towards a 2-2 overtime. Unless Ols can get this over. Does not communicate with Wizard. A shot from Zaki almost hits Wizard again, but Ols keeps it alive. Happy to drop it down for the OTR Nocturne. It was in their own half, and they didn't want to risk a shot coming out of nowhere to kill their chances. Maybe force an opportunity here for Sub-Zero to get back into this series. It's looking like it could go the way of Nocturne. They lose the ball here, and Wizard's happy to take it over, but he loses it once more to D-Lynch. Geordie has an opportunity, but no more options than a shot on target against 3 defenders. Wizard backflips here, doesn't expect the way that this ball was going, gets in the way of Ols. Another double commit, leaves space for Geordie, but Wizard has enough boost, but not the touch. Geordie is awkward in possession, flicks it up high to Azazel with the shot, crossbar and out. Crucial touch by Ols to keep that away from D-Lynch. She was waiting in the wing. It's like a shark hunting for blood. This one thrown back out to the midfield. Another shot from Azazel is going to be stopped by Ols, but to be honest, Sub-Zero looking stretched thin.
They really are finally finding some remnants of breathing room with that clearance. Sent straight into the Nocturne corner. Wizard trying to challenge Azazel, but Azazel very much going to come out on top. Fortunately, once again, for the red side, Zaki's going to come in. Bit of a mistouch coming out from Geordie's going to set up. Ols as he was flying for the double tap, not going to be able to find it. It's a 50-50 stay. He's going to go in favour of the side of Nocturne as Geordie came sweeping in to pick up the pieces. Decides to have a munch down on that goal. And D-Lynch winning a crucial 50-50 over Wizard is going to open up that space. Bit of a heartbreak coming out for the side of Sub-Zero. They held them to the end, but now it's putting Nocturne on that match point. They are wanting blood against you, as they are now one game away from potentially finding that rematch.
This is such a struggle for Sub-Zero. They're used to winning at this point. They have not been in a situation where one game will decide it all for them to lose. And now they have to do a reverse sweep. This will be unbelievable. We saw so much in the prior playoffs in Prospect, Challenger, Rival, and Elite. So many times where teams had the opportunity to make miracle runs, miracle situations like this come to fruition. They couldn't quite manage it. We are here once again for Sub-Zero. We thought Nocturne would struggle after the way that Zeo put them down. But they're looking mighty comfortable here with the way that they're winning these games. They've still been close. They have not been complete blowouts in favor of Nocturne, but they've held strong, held fast. Something that I spoke to D-Lynch in Twitch chat about against Zeo. It was going to be a tough one, but they just need to stay mentally strong. Make sure that they know that they're brilliant players at Rocket League, that they believe in themselves. And you have that right mindset, you can win games. And Sub-Zero just don't seem to have it at the moment. But I know Zaki, I know Ols. They're brilliant players in their own right. It is just for them about self-belief, about pushing back, putting Nocturne into their own cage, sort of. You know, they're making enough mistakes for Sub-Zero to exploit them, to get within the cracks. It's just about prying them open with a crowbar.
I like that, prying them over the crowbar. Let's see if that crowbar's made of flimsy plastic or whether it's something a bit more titanium-led. We'll have to see, but at the end of the day, this is game number 3. The side Nocturne on match point. The side Sub-Zero looking to press early here. They're wanting to go ahead again, but they mustn't get overzealous. We saw them triple commit for an attempt on goal early on. But Zaki gets a lovely touch forward off the backboard. It goes, and oh, great touch coming out from one of the Nocturne players to mitigate that shot from going anywhere further. As Azel goes up the backboard, trying to force the 50-50 onto Zaki. He does so effectively. Wizard now towards the backboard, looking for a teammate. D-Lynch going to cut it out in the midfield, and subsequently Olds is forced to jump, but Geordie way too quick to the ball. Zaki reversing up the backboard. A bit of a weird strat coming out from him, but at the end of the day, whatever works. And that time it did work. On the side of Sub-Zero looking to push forward. Double commit comes out once again. Wizard though with a huge 50-50 win. Can't take it any further than just the goal line. It is taken away at the last second. D-Lynch tries to find the clearance. Zaki towards the backboards, and something that Nocturne have been doing far better in this game is covering their backboards.
Yeah, and that's something that I mentioned to D-Lynch as well. Again, against you, cover your backboard. If you're losing the aerial game, always have someone up there ready to make a touch, ready to make a play. It doesn't always work out, but you've got to give yourself the opportunity to make that clearance or that block. Keep them out. An Arctic Frenzy, Sub-Zero looking to do that here. Wizard and Zaki getting in each other's way. We've seen it so much throughout this series. That lack of communication and understanding. Clearly they have so much chemistry, making the run that they have. Perfectly taking down play-ins. All three series, 3-0. 3-1 in the first round and in the lower semi. Now here in the lower final, they've got to do the exact opposite. Win 3 games on the bounce. They've kept it neutral so far, 2 minutes in, and they've had the better of the opportunities. Nocturne have only had one, I mean both sides have only had one shot, but we spent more time in the blue half than the red. For them, I think it is just about that understanding that they need to develop, they need to know to be in the right position at the right time, rather than being on top of each other, which obviously it's easier said than done, but we know they have the ability. It's just proving that to us and to themselves once again. This has been much closer, not quite a goal fest, as we've seen in the first 2 games.
Yeah, it's far, far closer now, and Sub-Zero looking very strong, and what a shot coming out from Zaki! Firing it off the top of his car. What a flick coming out from him. Subsequently, really nothing more that you could do but watch and stare as that sword passed the Nocturne defense and straight into the back of the net. And finally, Sub-Zero rewarded with the lead they've been searching for throughout this game. Mustn't count out the side of Nocturne just as of yet. They did come back from a 2-goal deficit in that second game. Went on to win it in an overtime. It's far but over this game number 3, but Sub-Zero wanting to prove a point here. They do not want to be swept. They want their name to be set in stone and be taken seriously. Olds now towards his own backboard, does get a touch. Zaki gets the demo onto Geordie. Olds follows it up with another touch of his own, leaves it for Zaki to go forward. Can't find the flick. As D-Lynch does take it away in the clearance. A bit scary as Wizard having to go to his own corner. As Azel completely misreads the bounce. As D-Lynch does get a dunk onto Zaki's going to be there to take it away. Can't find the follow-up touch as Geordie does come in for that challenge once again. As Azel in his wacky car tries to play it down that flank. Not going to transpire at all into anything, and it's still the side of Sub-Zero with all the pressure in the world. Right now, Nocturne, they're fighting from their back foot. They're really having to try and launch out the blocks with every single touch that they make right now, and this could be a good one. As Geordie plays it towards that side wall, Wizard is going to be there, but it's sent towards the center. Nobody up for the side of Sub-Zero, and it's the free clear coming out for the side of Sub-Zero once again towards Nocturne, but that touch could be dangerous as D-Lynch's shot taken away by Olds at the last second, and Olds, again, he's been a defensive mastermind in this game.
2 saves to his name and plenty of blocks as well. Keeping Sub-Zero honest at times. Had to be the savior for them. Keep some of Nocturne's simpler shots out, but need to see a bit more from them, of course. They have to score at very least to get to an overtime. To attempt to make a sweep here would be quite a statement after getting swept in that upper final, but a shot from the back line from Holes is just about denied by D-Lynch. Another one to the backboard as Azel with the miss, and once again, as that backboard is left wide open, Wizard is happily able to take this off of a easy pass from Zaki to the back line. D-Lynch not able to read it either. A 2-goal lead is difficult. It was hard enough with a 1-goal lead for Sub-Zero, but this one could be even worse for Nocturne to deal with. And they could be starting that reverse sweep right here. Zaki with a nice looking attempt at a flip reset, but just about gets away from him. Back into the red half. Zazel hunting this down. All's attempted to avoid him and gets it almost under one. Dealings just about bounces it to the ground. A big clear force for Azazel. Again, throws the ball away. Wizard is there, but not quite the shooting accuracy that he needed for his second goal. But it won't matter at all, as they do just about hold on to keep that 2-goal lead, keep their chances alive of getting to that grand final. The furthest that I believe all three of these players have ever made it in the playoffs. And it would, of course, be in the grand final if that was the case. But here for Nocturne, I was just wondering if they'd start to get more aggressive, if they saw the light at the end of the tunnel, if they pushed even harder to make Sub-Zero sweat and to start making big mistakes, as you know they were in the first two games, of course, to allow them to get those counter goals. But I thought that maybe Sub-Zero would start to get defensive, start to get more passive, sit back in their own half. We saw a little bit of that in the beginning of the game, especially from the midfield play with Ols and Wizard at times. But then they completely changed that up. They switched a switch, flicked a switch, it seemed like, and stepped up the gameplay and pushed forward, took the opportunities when they got them. And it was still quite even on the shot and on the shot chart. There were just more saves from Nocturne.
Yeah, and right now Nocturne, they need to really make sure that they don't give Sub-Zero way back into the series. Obviously, Sub-Zero take that game number 3. They are now only one behind, taken to a game number 5 where it will be decided. But Nocturne, they do not want to find themselves there. That's when a real doubt starts to set in, regardless of how well you played in those first 2 games. And I really think this one, game number 4, is going to be absolutely pivotal. Finding out which team is going to really have that confidence to take a potential victory in this series. But we are underway right now. 2-1 in favour of Nocturne. The Sub-Zero have got their fighting boots on, and they've been drawing it back after that game number 3 performance. Nice early start from both of them, neither of them finding a goal, both of them holding their defense. A bit of disruption among the Sub-Zero roster. Zaki does get bumped, but fortunately kind of found themselves in the ideal scenario as the clearance did come in. Azazel trying to do his work as he can in that corner. Zaki finds the demo onto Jordy, and subsequently the ball is left wide open for Ols to slam it into the back of the net. And I think he had a little bit of assistance from that left upright, but again, a whiff from Azazel, not what you need on that defense.
Yeah, could have gone anywhere. Made the best of a bad situation there, Ols. Wizard whiffed it off the backboard. Could have been a clearer chance. But he slotted it through, thread the needle. It was a big demo on the front man, the front post by Zaki as well, opening up that space. Something that Nocturne seem to struggle with when they get demoed out. They're not quite sure what to do. Take a piece out of the puzzle, they seem to fall apart, but Jordy does get a nice enough clear to make Wizard have an awkward clearance of his own. Not quite enough boost. He used it all on the aerial. Azazel to keep pushing here. Ols takes his time. His patience is rewarded as they clear this one out. Straight to D-Lynch. Half reset. Ols going for the disruption play once again. Azazel does amazingly to get it past one. Tries to flick it quickly over Zaki. Has enough boost to get back in time. Keep that goal line clear. As Ols is forced to throw this one into the corner by D-Lynch. Azazel is there, but both of them miss the ball, expecting a slightly different trajectory. It does mean another chance for Nocturne is spurned. We've seen that quite a lot for them. They've been struggling in this game and the last one as well, but Sub-Zero seem a little bit more comfortable.
They do, very much so. And 3 minutes on the clock, a lot of time left to play, but Nocturne's spark is starting to dwindle as each passing second goes on. It's a huge bump into the back of the net onto Jordy. You can see the pass attempt coming out. Wizard a little bit too far back to capitalize on it, but this Sub-Zero roster definitely starting to utilize their physical play a lot more than what we've seen out of Nocturne. And it seems to be a bit of a trend. I feel like Nocturne is very good. Wizard, how is that slotted in? That is unacceptable if you're on the side of Nocturne. You can't be giving those free goals away. And Jordy just...
It was an own goal. It came off the post and out. Jordy jumped, panicking, expecting to get a touch. But he ends up giving Sub-Zero a 2-goal lead. And as you said, Nocturne's spark just starting to dwindle ever so slightly. Azazel pre-jumps this yesterday, attempted to get the touch, he misses it. But he is followed up by his teammate still, only to Zaki, looking for the pinch. Maybe the Cook's here, but doesn't quite connect with it well enough. Does allow D-Lynch to keep this away. Wizard trying to dive upon him. Ols is already there for the follow-up as well, but D-Lynch does amazingly well. Still plenty of boost to follow this at 2. But it's not enough. Zaki does hold on to that corner defense. This one's dropped straight to the mid for D-Lynch, but someone dives on it. I think that was Ols in that third man position. The defense has been doing much better than it did in the beginning of this series. They know what their responsibilities are, what their roles are, and they're almost always in the right position to fulfill those roles. Nocturne just can't seem to break it down at the moment. They're struggling too much in their own half to start worrying about the other.
Yeah, and the concern, I think, within Nocturne right now is that kind of overthinking mentality. Especially with the way that Sub-Zero are playing right now, they need to make sure that their basics are down pat before they start really forcing anything more. Sub-Zero looking to try and make it a third. Zaki's shot not going to be overtly dangerous at this moment as Zazel was waiting on the backboard. Jordy's touch, though, may be dangerous for the side of Sub-Zero. Rizal's almost put it into his own back net, but Zaki does a brilliant job playing around 2. But Jordy is going to be there. It's just a little bit wide, but the clinicality really not there for the side of Nocturne. They haven't whipped out their 99% killing of bacteria to wipe on the surfaces of their finishing right now, as it really is not spotless. At this moment in time, 2-0 still for the side of Sub-Zero, and it's looking scary as the minute clock does hit. D-Lynch off the backboard, Azazel is there, and eventually, after their effort, it does reward them with that goal. It's 54 seconds to try and bring it back, to actually find that tie and send it to overtime. But with the amount of effort and the amount of turmoil it took to get that first goal for Nocturne, I'm not overtly hopeful, but my predictions have been wrong in the past, even though a majority correct. The predictions
just wipes
have been
the
wrong.
muck off his shoulder.
Exactly. Just brush, straighten up my glasses, stroke my moustache. Zazel almost finds an obscene shot, but Ols gets in the way again. Right now, Ols is making Vector's defense look like it's a prospect level.
Well, I don't know about that, Hot, but it has been fantastic. 3 saves to his name and really deserves 4. So does Azazel as he gets his 3rd save, takes it off the line, keeps Nocturne's chances alive of finding an overtime in this 4th game. It might not be enough as Wizard comes barreling down to take the shot. D-Lynch is there, but he puts it into his own top left bins, pretty much seals it. With 10 seconds left to go, the chance disappears for Nocturne to take it in 4. As it will likely go to a game 5. My prediction will come true. But I was just wanted to talk about Sub-Zero's active defense. They're almost always got someone in front of the ball. It's been mostly Zaki and Ols. Wizard steps up when he needs to, but they've been so disciplined on being in the right position, cutting out the opportunity, closing down the shooting angle for Nocturne. And when they did get better opportunities, Nocturne, they didn't even finish them. So the fact that they were able to cut out so many of those chances early on rather than allowing them to develop as they did in the first 2 games of this series means so much more for Sub-Zero. And as soon as Nocturne scored, I was thinking to myself, that's good active defense. And I thought, the caster curse, you don't even have to say it, Hop. You just have to think it and it can happen. But thankfully, for their sake, Sub-Zero were not punished by that. And they managed to take a 2-goal lead into the 5th and final game of this lower final. And I have no idea which way it's going to go because both sides have shown some amazing gameplay and some awful gameplay. So what can you say?
I don't know. There's not really much more to say. If I was, a coach for the side of Sub-Zero, I'd say don't get overexcited here. Let's make sure you're sticking to your game. Don't be overzealous. And on the flip side, I'd say not to Nocturne. Guys, come on. You beat them handedly in games 1 and 2. Let's just take a step back and make sure we're doing the basics right and not giving them those free opportunities. I think if both the teams kind of clean up their acts on both of their ends, then really we're going to be in for a blind of this game number 5. But as I said right at the beginning, I think my hand falls within Sub-Zero. They've got so much momentum going into this game, and the game, a reverse sweep kind of is looming in the back of the mind of Nocturne, and that is not the sort of thought processes you want hanging around at all. As Ols decides to boom. Where did he come from? I don't know, but he was sent from the heavens. He landed straight on his face because he couldn't find that finish. He would land on his feet if it had gone in, but at the end of the day, something absolutely obscene. Right now it is looking rather difficult for the side of Nocturne. Sub-Zero really pushing and prying at the Nocturne defense. They really have not left their foot off the gas pedal an inch, this squad.
And really they shouldn't. It's a good way to beat Nocturne, make them, you know, lose confidence, make them shudder at the thought that you're always going to be there. Zoo did it so damn well, so precisely, and so effectively. When they pushed as a group. They didn't push solo, they didn't push all at the same time. They calculated their moves, and they made the right ones. 99% of the opportunities that they had came off because they were just always in the right place at the right time, knew what they were supposed to be doing. And Sub-Zero seemed to be doing the same again, but it is the worst position you could ever find yourself in for Nocturne to be throwing 2 games here, throwing a potential sweep all the way to Game 5. They could be throwing, allowing a reverse sweep here from Sub-Zero. The Cinderella run demands it. The fortune may be in their favor, but Jordi Unknown with some amazing dribbling almost takes it past 2, but Zaki stops him in his tracks. Dealing to the backboard, Oz will just about get a touch here, but not the second. Azazel to follow it, but a little too much pace, doesn't get the touch necessary to take it past Wizard. Jordi does though, throws away the ball again, maybe expecting D-Lynch to be there, and it seems like they get the first step, or the second step, or the third step right, but never all at the same time, Hop, and that's just such a struggle for Nocturne to figure out.
Yeah, the synergy lacking here. Ooh. Right now it's definitely not lacking for the side of Sub-Zero, almost finding a goal there. We are encroaching the halfway marker. Both nil as D-Lynch is trying to be a bit of a nuisance flying down on that ball as he ran out of boost, but Jordi. Opportunity for a double tap, can't find the angle as it hits that corner, goes straight down. Unfortunate, you have to say it. But now Wizard trying to return the favour. Does play towards the backboard. Azazel is there waiting patiently. As Wizard does send it towards the centre. Alls is up! But Alls' finish is not up to that scratch. Almost leading to something miraculous once again. But right now you have to say both these teams have had opportunities going forward. Whether Sub-Zero looking mighty scarier each time they do so. But I might be calling them out as D-Lynch's shot goes firing towards the net. Was taken away by Alls. And now it's this time for Sub-Zero. It's their turn here to find their openings if they can find a break in the armor of the side of Nocturne. And Nocturne doing a much better job of keeping hold of possession in this game. Zaki fires it towards the backboard, but Azazel with a crucial miss. The pass down is there. Ulters with the touch, but Azazel reads it. Wizard goes up. Can he find the slot? Yes, he can! I don't know if that's the slowest goal in the RSC history, but that was absolutely creeping. You could see all of the players of Nocturne just absolutely petrified as that ball rolled across the line and a minute 40 left on the clock. It is Sub-Zero with the lead here. Can they hold on to it? Was Nocturne going to fire back? Because if they want to fire back, if they want a chance at going forward, they've got to do it now.
Such a sneaky, naughty touch from Alls to take it away from the defender. Then both Azazel and D-Lynch went up, both expecting it to drop down for them, but neither could get the touch necessary. Jordi denied as well. Another counter-attack for Sub-Zero. The reset is there for Zaki. Doesn't follow it himself, but it will be Wizard to try. Jordi with a huge clear to the corner, leaving Alls' third man completely alone, but no one opts to go up with him. And he manages to follow this himself. Gets the 50 and the boost. He's getting a little bit in the way of Zaki, maybe. They didn't communicate that handoff, but it's still in the blue half. Still awkward for Nocturne to deal with. D-Lynch throws it to the wall. Azazel to follow. Demoed for the trouble. Wizard attempting to keep it through the midfield as well, but it's going to drop to Alls. Azazel left as the last man. That's going to be it. A 2-goal lead. Alls will find his own goal as well. And this is just such a difficult situation for Nocturne. They were forced to get aggressive, forced to push at every opportunity in the deficit against this team. And it's punished them so harshly. 42 seconds left to determine who will go up to face Zio. Will it be Nocturne? 2 goals is the goal. And it could be Sub-Zero to break their dreams in half.
I mean, do you smell burning? No. That's a reverse sweep being picked up right here, and that is not what you want to be seeing.
Just like Wizard, it's a frostburn. It's Sub-Zero.
It is absolutely Sub-Zero.
And right now,
oh no, a goal in. Oh dear. Oh,
it's a quiet death.
Yeah, it's a slow, painful, agonizing death for Nocturne. They're just kind of on the floor. Nobody can hear their screams. And right now, the side of Sub-Zero, the administrators have said demise. What a painful way, but D-Lynch just find the clearance. Ult is already back there and waiting. And as the clock hits 10 seconds, a reverse sweep has been completed. And it is Sub-Zero going forward to take on Ju in the grand finals. I don't think many people predicted this. I don't think anybody predicted this when it came to the caster and producer predictions. I'm just trying to get them up on my other screen here.
No one thought this. No.
Nobody thought Sub-Zero to make it this far. I think the highest rated was Potter putting Sub-Zero into second. That was the furthest, and that may well still come to fruition, but every majority was placing Sub-Zero 5th, 6th. And Sub-Zero, they came from the play-in bracket as well. They have now got a shot at potentially taking the whole title. It is you, though. They are a mammoth. They've got much more, I think, insulation to fight away the cold that Sub-Zero brings in.
Yeah, that is possible. Nocturne go quietly into that good night. It's unfortunate, but they were phenomenal contenders, you know, consolation to them. Commiserations, even. They didn't get any consolation goals in that last game. But well-deserved, you know. It doesn't feel like they deserve to be third place just because they're such fantastic players, but I think this is the worst result that Nocturne's ever had. They've had the grand final twice in a row in Season 7, Season 8, and now all they can achieve is the lower final. You've got to give it to Sub-Zero. They came to fight. They came to scrap.
They really do.
They won almost every single game before this lower final. They lost 2 on the bounce, and then they reverse swept. The first in the Master Playoffs. Absolutely phenomenal. And I just cannot wait for this grand final.
Before we go to a break, Vector, how do they fare up? From what we've seen these two teams individually. We haven't seen them play, but how do they fare up? How does Sub-Zero fare up against you? From what you've seen here.
Just the fact that this had to go to a game fight. I mean, I predicted that, I expected that to happen, just because of the caliber of both teams, of all 6 players. But ZU are next level. They decimated, they dismantled Nocturne, just as they did to Lunar Titan even. They almost perfect swept Lunar Titan, the second best team in Ignis this season. It's crazy how good they are. They give me shades of Iovi last season. The ability to play the way that they did, but they are currently still perfect. They have not dropped a single game, and they could still do so in the grand final. At minimum, said it before, 8 games of Rocket League necessary for Sub-Zero to win. If they do it in a reverse sweep in the grand final, my mind is gone. It's gone. I will not accept it.
I don't really. We'll have to see.
I think Zu's going to do it.
I think Zu's going to do it. But yeah, exactly. If Sub-Zero can make it chaotic and make it uncomfortable for you, that's their way in. But we'll have to see, guys. You do not want to go anywhere. And once again, a massive thank you to Masters and Asterix for all those massive donations coming in and subscriptions. And once again, I'll reiterate it over and over. Every donation and subscription goes back into the RSC for bigger prize pools, more opportunities for players, and just generally grows the RSC. None of the staff, none of the the big people behind it get a dime from the subscriptions, and it all goes back into you guys as Asterix drops another 20. Oh my word, Asterix, you're a beautiful human. We absolutely love you guys. We love everybody here at the RSC, and you do not want to miss what's coming next. It is going to be the Masters Grand Final. Stick around, guys.
in the matrix. Have to keep waiting, I gotta be patient. What's up with all these people hating? Yeah, anytime I gotta switch lanes. Always gotta be real, ain't no time to change. In my head, but I got better things. Feeling love all through my veins, yeah. It is really nice to meet ya, yeah. I'm a teacher, got different things to teach, yeah. But it don't really matter. Give you my love on a platter. I can see it in your eyes. I thought that I trusted you, but all you do is lie. But you really know that ain't different. Heart so cold, yeah, you can see me shivering. Am I the one to blame? Ain't playing all these games, but look how I have changed for you. I hope you know that you are on my mind. Promise I'ma waste no time. Got down, but now I climb. Said I would make it, feeling so lost. I feel caught up in a matrix. Have to keep waiting, I gotta be patient. What's up with all these people hating? Yeah, I go running a maze, forgetting all those days, left them in the haze. It's better there, wasting my moment. Love like us, so can she play with it? She broke it, yeah. I don't care, I thought it would be better. Hate it, I put in this effort, yeah. Hate it, I put in this effort. Yeah, want it to be bad. I hope you know that you are on my mind. Promise I'ma waste no time. Got down, but now I climb. Said I would make it, feeling so lost. I feel caught up in a matrix. Have to keep waiting, I gotta be patient. What's up with all these people hating? Yeah. I hope you know. I hope you know.
Sharks dripping that sauce, yeah. Okay, Joe, that's fine.
Black heart, our innocence has gone far. I felt content with our start. No, I can never feel this again. Don't want it to end. Black heart, say that you love me, but you're far. Trying to find my way out, but I know this ain't nothing but a lost art. Trying to stand, I can barely breathe. Blood on my hands, I got what you need. Lost in your path, I can hardly see. Never thought you'd go and turn on me. Love is something that you cannot pay for. Love is something that you wanna stay for. Trust is something that you cannot play with. If you wanna have someone, then baby you should stay. Issues are deeper than I could just see. Trying to find myself, I can't trust me. I feel so battered every time I bleed. Nothing else matters than me and a dream. Black heart, our innocence has gone far. I felt content with our start. No, I can never feel this again. Don't want it to end. Black heart, say that you love me, but you're far. Trying to find my way out, but I know this ain't nothing but a lost art. just have to finish your plan of destruction to end what we love, to cut ourselves off and keep holding a grudge. I guess being rich was just never enough to save what we love or our death from above. One for the money, two for the hoes. I got nobody and I'm on my own. Yeah, I'm on my own. No one to trust, so I'm fine all alone. I'm so sick of this way of life. Love has failed, I can do no right. Pray to God that I'll see the light. If I say I'm fine, then it's all just lies. I feel the darkness around me. I know my demons surround me. Even the light that I held close was absent the moment they found me. Where do I run? Tell me, where do I turn to escape my head filled with trouble and hurt? The blood on my shoulders has soaked through my skin. I bang on the door, but they won't let me in. Don't want to drift away into the past, but I just can't get over all that I had. All that I lost when I found what I sought. Let myself go just to get what I've got. One for the money, two for the hoes. I got nobody and I'm on my own. Yeah, I'm on my own. No one to trust, so I'm fine all alone. I'm so sick of this way of life. Love has failed, I can do no right. Pray to God that I'll see the light. If I say I'm fine, then it's all just lies.
Yeah, next I just curd that chick, yeah, the album rich. Labels bout to tell me how they gonna make me rich. 50 milli independent, they ain't touching it. No, no.
Why, hello everybody. We are on to our grand final of this Master Tier. It's been a journey. It's been a roller coaster of emotions, to say the least. I mean, we've just seen Nocturne be reverse swept by Sub-Zero. Sub-Zero coming in from the play-in bracket after all. And they've made it through to the grand final to match up against you, who have looked fairly unstoppable and fairly paramount and set on their victory here tonight. We'll have to see whether Sub-Zero is able to break them down, but casting our eyes over this play-in run, we can really see how they've made their journey all the way from that first round of play-ins, taking down Fearless Alpha 3-0, taking down Dion 3-0, taking down Phoenix 3-0. Sub-Zero, they don't know how to lose.
Well, no, they don't. Somehow they don't know how to lose. It was supposed to be Einsteinium in that first match that Sub-Zero had. They couldn't feel the team. The next team along was Fearless Alpha. They dealt with them handily. There were a couple of sub-ups, but still, they managed to do it against Dion, against Phoenix, against Lunar Titan, and against Reyes Legion, who you predicted to get to the grand final. But only Potter, out of the talent predictions, expected ZU and Sub-Zero to face each other in this scenario. And it's terrifying, because this ZU side is giving me the very same vibes that Iovi did the last time we were here, Hop, last season, when Iovi met Nocturne. It won't happen again. It's sending shivers down my spine. My heart is desperately hoping this doesn't end the same way, that it doesn't end in a 4-0 sweep for ZU. But my head is petrified of what Louis, Chaos, and Brun are truly capable of. But we know what Sub-Zero are capable of. Crazy, crazy comebacks. A 3-0, essentially, another 3-0. But in a reverse sweep fashion against Nocturne. I guarantee you no one predicted that. Maybe people thought they'd beat Nocturne in the lower final, but I I'm convinced that no one thought it was going to happen in that fashion. I don't think Nocturne did either. So the fact that they've done that, if Zio was watching that match, they should have been taking notes about how they took them down, because I don't necessarily think this is going to be as simple as people might expect.
Yeah, I think the side of Sub-Zero is so much of a dark horse in this situation. Any prep going into the playoffs, they're a team that definitely may well have been overlooked. When looking at the teams that could be faced off in this grand final, and subsequently their playstyle is a little bit, I think, unorthodox. They force a lot of chaos. They force a lot of discomfort, both for themselves and their opponents. But they seem to be able to handle it far better than these top echelons teams can, like we saw, obviously, with Nocturne. And I'm curious to see whether they're going to be able to make it here further against you. But, I think, as you have said, I have to agree. They look, Gary, they look like a Prem caliber side, and yes, that they may not be. I'm not talking about winning Prem, but I'm talking about a team that could definitely hold their own against some of those top teams in that top tier we'll be seeing tomorrow.
It's what we saw from Iovi last season as well. They looked like a Prem level team, and they proved that. They went up to Premier, and whilst they didn't perform quite as well as they did in the Master tier, or as Elite as it was known, it's still the potential there for this team to go up to that level. They play to that level, and I just hope that they continue that streak here. Of course, Sub-Zero looking to ruin the party, as any team coming from the lower bracket is. You said that Sub-Zero thrive on chaos. Well, Ziu literally have a player called Chaos Hop, so I don't think they're going to struggle too much with that one, Ziu. And they seem to be the kind of team that does that as well, so this could be an extremely wild series. If it's even one, it could be two. I hope it isn't, just for the sake of us and for everyone watching. And
we hope it is
for our minds. I mean, I hope it is, because it's higher competition, and because, oh my goodness, Sub-Zero come all the way from the beginning of the play-ins, and they're making Zio look silly. As 12 seconds in, Ols gets his goal. Wizard took it to the backboard. Louis only can hit it off his own crossbar, but it hits the crossbar for the third time. But this time, Ols opens the scoring in such a quick fashion that this is not going to go the way that I think many people believe it will.
It is kind of freakish the way that Sub-Zero are playing this, and the way they've started and looking to make it a second goal. Zaki, unfortunately, unable to find their angle. Right now, they're doing exactly what they need to against this Zhu roster. Don't let Zhu have a footing. Don't let them feel settled, because as soon as they do, they will punish you. As Louis does send it towards the backboard, Zaki is there, sends it right back down to Wizard, who lovely dinks it down the field, almost read by Ols. You could see him flying in for that touch. But I love the willingness from Sub-Zero to go for shots like that. They're not afraid to send themselves and look silly, because when it pays off, they look far from silly. They look incredible. Brun caught out by Zaki's positioning as Ols tries to dunk it under Chaos. Chaos reading it nicely. Louis now does play it over one. Zaki's going to win that 50-50 handedly, and subsequently he's going to look to challenge onto Brun. Decides to leave him, and subsequently Brun plays it straight to Ols, who had the freest of shots. Chaos does find the clearance, forcing Zaki to play his own corner, and now Zhu, this is where they look dangerous. Do they have the opportunity to set up that midfield control? But immediately, Zaki able to take it away off the initial onslaught. And the challenge and the pressure being outputted by the side of Sub-Zero is ridiculous right now.
I just want to tell you, almost 2 minutes in, 0 shots from Ziu. Sub-Zero have kept them penned into their own half for so damn long. They're keeping up that pressure so well. And they're managing to defend just as well too. So it's looking strange, it's looking tough, and Zaki with a scorcher of a shot sends it past Brun. Not quite ready for this one. Louis was awkward in his possession. Ols dived upon him, and Zaki was there for the cleanup. Really should have done better there, Brun, to take that away. Had plenty of time to figure out the pace and the trajectory of that ball. But it will be Sub-Zero to take a 2-goal lead against Ziu. I don't think anyone has been able to do that in the playoffs so far. So it's absolutely phenomenal from them. And I can't wait to see how the rest of this game goes, how the rest of this series goes, if this is the level that Sub-Zero are able to play at.
I'm just totally befuddled. Zhu, They don't look like a shadow of the team that we saw in that upper
There's the
final.
first shot.
And that's their first shot, and it was very easily dealt with by Wizard. A double commit though, but it is Zaki quicker to the ball. Bryn does find a nice touch over towards Louis, who finds an unbelievable ground clincher. And Zoo finally come to life just past the halfway marker. And it's courtesy of Pluvo, aka Louis. He's been a real standout performer throughout this whole season long. He's in the earnings for MVP, but they've got to find an equalizer in this game number 1 to set themselves up to go forward and potentially take the grand finals. Because if they get bracket reset and lose this, I don't think his name will be in that hat any longer.
Maybe not, as we see the third goal comes in from Zaki, gets his brace, and Wizard with a hat-trick of assists as well. Brun throwing this one away. We saw it a lot from Nocturne too. Attempting clears directly down the midfield line is not positive. It is not helpful because there's almost always a player ready and waiting. But for the most part, Sub-Zero have got their shooting accuracy down to a T. They know when they get their chances and they're happy to finish them off. This one launched into the backboard by Zaki, but it finds its way back to him off the backboard. All's diving upon it, attempting to make a rapid redirect, but it won't be enough. They do get half a counter. Ziu, All's is on the ball, he's awkward in possession, but it's given a lot of time to work with. A lot of time to think about how he wants to get this ball across the midfield, and he does get it to Zaki. Chaos with the follow-up, again just throwing the ball away. Louis maybe looking for Chaos here, but they're not communicating all that well. It was a slow one to the backboard, easy to deal with for Sub-Zero, but they're spending a bit more time on offense now. Ziu get this over 1, it's 2. Brun was already waiting for the short clearance as Chaos dives upon it as the third man. Alls gets in the way, as he has done so much throughout these playoffs and the play-ins. He continues to work so hard for this Sub-Zero side, and they hold on to a 2-goal lead, barreling towards the final minute.
I mean, this is an incredible start coming out from Sub-Zero, thriving, riding the wave of momentum that they have behind them. They freshly waxed their surfboard and they're really feeling it at this stage. It's just a minute left and Wizard looking to put the 4th goal in. Fortunately couldn't find that angle, just missed one side, but it's still the side of Sub-Zero with all the pressure in the world. Nocturne unable to break the line, but they have strung a few passes together to get out of their own half, but it's sent right back into the blue side. Louis had forced to jump and make a goal-saving touch as it was barreling towards the net, that ball was. Boone in his own corner does take it to the air, plays it over 2 players. Zaki's going to be last back momentarily, but his touch is taken away. Louis now trying to open things up once again, doesn't really have too much boost to work with, and Wizard's going to happily take that away from him. Bryn now, it's his turn to go solo. Much better attempt this time, but it isn't at all where he wants to place it. So the shot there coming out from Chaos a bit wide as well. When the 10 seconds in ticking, unless this attack goes in, which it hasn't, this is first game going in favor of Sub-Zero.
Oh, and it's going to be 4 goals because Alls can get back to this one to pick up his own brace. Zaki with his first assist of the game, a 3-goal lead in the opener against the Zeus side that we thought had trappings, had ambitions of a clean, not perfect, but clean full sweep of the entire playoffs. We almost saw it from Iovi. They couldn't quite manage it last season, and as it stands, well, it won't be happening. Zeo won't be able to do it either. Whether or not it's made so much worse by Sub-Zero continuing this domination, continuing this ability. They have so much patience and pace in abundance. They choose the right time to turn things up and to slow things down exactly when they need to. It's such discipline from them, considering the way that they did not play in the first 2 games against Nocturne. I was thinking, were they going to start making the same mistakes? Were they struggling with that just a little bit? Were the nerves getting to them, being the furthest they'd ever been in this competition? But no. They've turned up, and they're playing the exact same Rocket League they did against Nocturne in the reverse sweep. And it's phenomenal to see. It's astounding in some ways.
It really is, and I think we've missed off a pivotal factor here. Sources streaming. And every time Sources streaming, we've had a reverse sweep. A bracket reset.
Don't do this. We can't have 4 out of 6 bracket resets in the playoffs, because that would just be ridiculous. Like, what? I won't accept it. I won't have it.
I don't know what to believe at this stage at all. Right now, Sub-Zero looking to do exactly what we, kind of can't quite believe, which is, once you put that bracket reset together, but it is you after all. They've got a plethora of experience behind them, and this is where the mental reset and the mental fortitude comes into play. Can they figure out how to beat Sub-Zero, and how quickly can they figure it out, I think, is the other question. If they can do it sooner rather than later, we may well be seeing Nocturne take it, but if they struggle to crack the code, and Sub-Zero, you're fine dining for a while now.
Yeah, and if they lose this second game, that's when you start to wonder, is the complacency starting to set in? Do ZU themselves believe that they're invincible? They've been broken here, and they continue to do so. Pieces are getting shattered by Sub-Zero's offense. It's a simple throw to the backboard from Zaki. It actually comes off the ceiling, and Brunner expects this double tap to be on target, but it's crossbar out and Wizard there to pick up the pieces. Make that puzzle look a little bit brighter, a little bit more beautiful. Again, a quick goal in the first minute. It took 12 seconds before. This one only took about 30. And ZU just seem a little bit shell-shocked. They're not quite sure what they're experiencing here, what they're coming up against. But they're struggling with it.
Ols right now is having, playing potentially some of the best Rocket League I've ever seen him play. Really shining above and beyond, and he needs to keep up this form right now. He really is bolstering and carrying a lot of the weight that Nocturne is trying to put him on. That shot, very dangerous, but did not fall exactly where Nocturne wanted it to lie. Right now, they are the ones with the front foot going forward, but Wizard definitely stopping that before any further dangers could happen. Louis does get the demo onto Wizard. Zaki's going to go up. Tried to find the second touch, but Louis wise to it, and now it's his turn to go forward. Does get 50-50 now. Actually comes back and gets the dunk. And subsequently, there we go. Louis again being the man that Nocturne needs when they need him to be. I think he's been the only goal scorer so far for this roster in this series. In that game number 1, he's done it again, but the other two, Bryn and Chaos, they need to be a bit more awake here. They've got to wash their face with some cold water. Have a bit of an abrupt awakening if they want to take it away from Sub-Zero, who again looking very comfortable, but Bryn has done exactly that. Wins that aerial 50-50 in the midfield as Chaos gets the demo onto Wizard. A good touch, though, forces the clearance out all the way back down to the blue defensive line. Bryn tries to find the fluke reset. I think he did, but Wizard was able to get over it and get that touch needed. Zaki pops it over to Ols, who can't find the flick. Already Louis is up for the shot. Zaki going to be back and with plenty of time to get up to it, to keep it out. 50-50, and Bryn with a free shot here. Tries to leave it for Louis with a lot more boost. But really the angle and the power and the overthought coming out from Louis just then cost them that opportunity, and Zaki's going to try and send it right back down to the other end of the thing. So as he did find that flip reset, but Chaos finds a demo. It's a 1-on-1 now. Ols versus Chaos, and Ols plays it perfectly.
And it feels like ZU, I think, are starting to settle into this series now a little bit better. The first game blindsided them. They weren't quite sure what to expect, of course, they have played Sub-Zero before. They're in the same conference, but maybe not quite the same iteration of this roster. And it can be a struggle sometimes to play against people that you actually know, because you expect a certain way for them to play, and then they might have changed it up for the playoffs. It might be an intelligent decision from Sub-Zero to have analysed the way that they played against them in league play, possibly, and switch things up. And it may just be the fact that they're such a good team, but as I'm speaking of them, as I'm singing their praises, all three of them, triple commit there in the exact same place. We saw that a few times against Nocturne, but it doesn't seem to matter. ZU can't punish it, but Sub-Zero can very easily punish it. As Wizard and Zaki link up once more, another assist from him. A direct shot from the midfield is unstoppable. Once more from Brun, left as that last defender to deal with these shots. These unbelievable strikes from the mid that really they should be getting at least a slight touch on. And I think it's the misunderstanding of positioning. I said they were settling into this series. They're starting to advance into the midfield a bit more, create clearer opportunities, win some more 50s, but Sub-Zero just playing at a different wavelength, it feels like at times. They certainly don't understand how to beat them in their defense, ZU. So I'm just thinking if Sub-Zero got this, reserved, that they continue fighting like this because they played for so damn long tonight, then it really could be spelling trouble for ZU.
Yeah, they played a hell of a lot of Rocket League this week, all the way from play-ins to now. But I think all that Rocket League, doesn't bear anything, doesn't mean anything if they can't close it out here in this grand final. They're up 1 game so far, looking to make it a second as 40 seconds hits that clock, but Louis trying to make a difference here. Can't find the dunk onto Ols, as Ols wisely decides to play it into his own corner without kind of putting himself in that firing line. So much aerial commitment coming out from Sub-Zero. We spoke about Zhu's aerial game when they played against Nocturne. They're so dominant, but right now they seem to be matched by the side of Sub-Zero. But as I'm talking, it's Louis again, the goal scorer for this side, putting another goal in and tying it up with 19 seconds on the clock. And really, here it comes down to it. If the side of Sub-Zero gets this game and gets this win, it could well spell disaster for the mentality of Nocturne, of Zhu even.
It already did for Nocturne.
Exactly, it's already done so for Nocturne. Where is the ice going to fall? You'd have to say it with a name like Sub-Zero. You may well be backing them. All sides to let it drop and just send it to an overtime here. A pivotal one. It's 1 for the side of Zhu if they can tie up the series 1 apiece. It was the side of Sub-Zero going to go up 2 games on the bounce. I think not any really at all what people predicted. Chaos does put it forward. Louis was waiting up there. Zaki with a lovely dink over 1. Louis forced to rotate around to keep his teammates safe. Ols is going to cut that line. Zaki's going to fire a shot off, but it was a bit wide. Chaos was there waiting, and he goes up to the air, met by Ols, who's able to get that touch, plays it in towards the corner. Wizard wins that 50-50, goes off the side wall and fires it towards Chaos, who's waiting there. Ols now back into the shot. Zaki's going to be there, blocked up by Brun at the last second. Brun now, 0 boost to work with, tries to play it down the field, but Ols has got back. Finds a lovely flick over 1 and gets that side boost. Ols doing everything. Can he pop it up? Oh no! Louis is going to get up into the air. Brun's going to be there, but Zaki gets back in the nick of time, but this bounce is dangerous. Wizard puts it into the corner. Louis is going to be there once again. Plays it off the sideboard, looking for the bump, but can't find anything. It is back and forth action for both of these teams. Neither of them able to find an opening.
And I thought they were going to get exposed once again there for their overzealousness. Sub-Zero, both Wizard and Zaki extremely advanced, both waiting for the pass from Ols. But thankfully enough, the counter wasn't quick, wasn't snappy, but Zaki could make this the dangerous thing for Zero to deal with. He gets an unbelievable double tap in midair, set up by Ols, and this one was perfect. We've seen very little of this type of play throughout the playoffs tonight, but as soon as we get one, it's in the grand final to give Sub-Zero a 2-game lead over ZU, coming from the lower bracket. Absolutely phenomenal finish from him. It's unbelievable. They're fantastic. I thought they were making some very clear and obvious errors that ZU could exploit, but they just weren't doing it. It's almost as though ZU weren't expecting it. You said that Chaos was sold when Sub-Zero play on this field. You don't know what they're going to do, and you can't handle it. You can't predict it. You don't know what to throw at them at times. And it's given them such a strange edge in this one. It did go to overtime. It did take one of the best finishes we've seen in Master this season from Zaki. And they've got the momentum on their side. It's something that you talked about so much more, so much in terms of Sub-Zero. They're a momentum-based team because they've just kept on winning and winning and winning. They had to go into a reverse sweep against Nocturne, but it didn't seem to matter. Now they're in the driver's seat against ZU, and they just don't seem to know how to fight back.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many questions around Zhu. I mean, the big one is, where the hell are they? I think is coming to mind.
It wasn't overtime. To be fair, they came back and got some goals, but most of it's from Louis. He had to take 7 shots just to get 2 goals. So,
and I think the big question that's kind of come into my mind is actually, we've seen obviously Zaki scored an incredible goal there, but I don't see the side of Zhu doing that back onto Sub-Zero. I don't see that flare coming out. And yes, they've got it in their locker. I'm not saying the players aren't capable of doing it, but I think what I'm saying is the way that Sub-Zero play just stop everything from happening. But this is a great sign coming out from the Zhu roster. They finally got the first goal, the opening goal of their game, and they put themselves into a lead after a huge kickoff and only cost them 4 seconds.
Quickest goal of the series so far. The way it's been going, I would expect to see even an even quicker goal somehow. But this is crucial for Zhu to take a lead. Not had one in this series. They need to get some belief back in their systems, as Louis is having to be doing so much work on his own. You said it is just a factor of Sub-Zero denying Zhu's ability to work with their mechanics, do some crazy stuff of their own. As Louis makes a crazy save there. It looked scary for a moment. Precarious as Ols and Wizard dive upon this one. Zaki is just about back in time. Has enough boost to take it through the corner. He throws away possession to Louis. Brun's already there, maybe on the disruption run, but 2 players in the way does allow Chaos to get up to this ball early and dribble it over 2 for the 2-goal lead. Not even a minute in, they get a 2-goal lead of their own, and this could seriously be a turning point.
It really could be. Great finish from Chaos, but it's what we said a lot about this Sub-Zero roster, is that they do seem to be a little bit over committee in certain areas, and we saw one just there. Chaos punishing them massively, and a bit of miscommunication, forcing a team bump onto. There's Ols. He's been a little bit silenced in this game. Hasn't been the facilitator as he has been so much in this series. Zaki does find a touch into his corner as Chaos gets a demo onto Ols. A huge demo coming out from Zaki. There's a pinch. Sends the ball into the blue half. Fortunately for the side of Zhu, Brune comes off respawn on the correct corner. Is able to send it right back towards the praying eyes of Sub-Zero. Ols takes it underneath one, doesn't have too much boost to work with, but gets the fake onto the other. Oh, what a touch it was, and Chaos having to get that touch away because it was almost guaranteed a goal if he'd lost that touch.
I've seen Ols do that so many times. His patience in play, how young of a guy he is. He has such confidence when he's in control of the ball. Sometimes doesn't work out, but you've got to try, you've got to take the risk to get the reward for some of the 50s that he makes. He plays it slow and sort of fakes out the opponents. We're expecting it to go a lot quicker. Didn't quite work out in that sense, but it will work out for Zhu as Brun finds his brace, slots it between 2. The defender gets a touch, but can only take it to the bottom left corner. Louis with the follow-up touch, or the send-on touch, shall we say, the flick up to the ceiling. And Zhu is starting to seriously come alive now. We thought that they might be in that overtime, and I think it gave them a little bit of confidence to actually go to that OT and prove that they could put up a fight here against such a resurgent Sub-Zero after that reverse sweep. And now they've got a 3-goal lead, something we haven't seen from them since the upper final against Nocturne. And hopefully they can continue this streak and actually make this a proper battle of a series.
Yeah, I hope so, as the halfway marker has hit. Right now it is Sub-Zero trailing 3 goals in this game, number 3. Ols gets a bit of an awkward touch, but is able to catch it and actually flick it on again. He follows up with a touch of his own. Wizard does pop it over towards Zaki. Zaki plays it towards the ceiling. Awkward scenario for all of these players, but the Chaos are almost benefiting Sub-Zero as the ball
didn't go in.
Somehow doesn't go into the net. Some sort of gravitational push happened, favouring the side of Zhu. Mechanics and physics this time being a bit awkward, but Ols trying to fake out Chaos. Maybe should have gone for the shot that time, but Ols almost with the most ridiculous touch ever, and somehow it doesn't go in. And right now it looks like the Psionics gods are starting to tip the balance in favour of Zhu.
Oh, that would have been such an amazing goal to start their journey back. It's going to have to come from Wizard, as does get it through. Ols almost steals that one. Feels like he deserves a goal after that attempt at a redirect. But they link up together, get in Louis' way, make this more awkward of a save for him to make. They claw one back. Got to do it a couple more times. We've seen a few kickoff goals in this series, mainly in the favor of ZU. They've been able to get quick offense, almost microwave offense at times. Wizard does not beat the third man here. It does allow Chaos to come back through, but it's dived upon once again, and it will be Wizard to finish this one. As Zaki gets his first assist through the corner, and they're just so annoying at times. They're such a nuisance when they're playing through the corner, when they're keeping that pressure up. They somehow find the boost to play that kind of game, and it's making ZU feel so uncomfortable.
Yeah, I feel ill watching it. It's a bit like car sickness coming to rear its head. And right now, and just as we thought ZU may have found their stride, Sub-Zero put himself right back into the game, but Zaki with an awkward rotation, and a whole full-length field goal does go in. The Oracle strikes again as I'm talking, thinking Sub-Zero is going to come back. Zaki, the completely mistaken rotation, lets that fourth goal go in. It's 4-2, a minute on the clock. It's doable if you are on the Sub-Zero side, but as you definitely making it a little bit more difficult than what we have seen in the previous two games. Oh, I was leaving that very, very close. He almost finds a pincher off the own upright. Would have been quite something special if that pulled off. At the end of the day, it is still Chaos putting forward. Brun does take it to the side wall. Not too much boost to work with. Does find a second touch for his efforts, but so does Zaki as Chaos looks to play it back into the corner. A bit of an awkward touch, and now Wizard is going to be back there. Or Brun with the rotation, just getting back in nick of time. Sends it all the way down the opposite end of the field, straight into the path of Zaki. Takes it to the ceiling. Almost feeding the pass and shot away. And you can see ZU, they're trying to implement a lot more physical play now. They're wanting to just take out the players from Sub-Zero and just remove them from the game. This 3-on-3 doesn't feel remotely fair with the way that they're playing, but with that being said, the clock is ticking down. Right now, ZU looking like they're going to finally get a game on the board.
And I think physicality, disruption is the right vein for ZU to take that approach because of the way that Sub-Zero keep that pressure up. They almost always need someone rotating through the offense to get into that first man position, to get a disruption on the counter, to make sure they don't have any space to start an aerial or to start a passing play, for example. And if you just get rid of them, of course they're not there. You get more space to utilize in the favor of ZU, but it's so difficult to do because obviously you have to waste your own boost going for that demo heavy play style, and then you can start to get into a more neutral, scrappy ground focus type of game. And I don't think either of these two teams prefer that. They want that aerial play, and they want to be able to go up into the skies and have time to do things, control the ball, especially Wizard and Alls. But more so for Chaos and Louis on the other side. But ZU, I think they found something to grab onto, to hold onto, found a little bit of a formula to exploit. And it does give them a way back into this series. It will not be match point for Sub-Zero, but they'll still be fighting for that in Game 4.
Yeah, and you know, something I want to bring up, you know, again as well, is obviously we source is streaming, okay? But also, every single bracket reset we've had has had the the upper bracket winner going in and winning the third game, but not being able to bounce back since.
Well, I've said it before. Once fluke, twice coincidence, 3 is a trend. This is the 4th potential bracket reset now. And if that is the case for ZU, winning game 3, but not 4, maybe 5, could go in Sub-Zero's favor. The first 2 did in such a fashion that ZU didn't quite understand what was happening at times. They had to refocus, shift their understanding of the way to play Rocket League. I'm sure they're perfectly capable of that, of adapting on the fly, of improvising to make the right plays at the right times when necessary. The Sub-Zero didn't go quietly. They continued to fight, continued to scrap, as is in their nature, as just seems to be their identity. And they will continue to do so here in Game 4. We started out much more neutral than we're used to. There hasn't been a goal in the first 30 seconds, so I don't know what to say anymore.
Me neither. I don't think there's any predicting at how these games are going to go, apart from the fact that it's going to be a mess, but a beautiful mess nonetheless. As the ball is sent towards Louis, who's the last player back for ZU just momentarily, as they have now rotated back to join him. Zaki wins a 50-50 onto Brun. Louis having to play it to the opposite corner as he's completely out of boost now, is able to pinch that corner boost away from one of the looming Sub-Zero players and looking to go on a bit of a tear of his own to almost catch it and take it around the final defender of Sub-Zero. But Ols' turn to go forward here does find a flip reset, but also finds Rune, who's there waiting on the backboard. KS now trying to act as that defensive pillar. But an awkward touch though from Wizard, going to force Ols and Zaki to rotate back. Zaki finds Wizard, who tries to send it up the field, maybe looking for a pass over to Ols. I don't exactly know, but nonetheless it is put once again due onto the back foot. Side of Sub-Zero is still looking for all the pressure to capitalize upon. Chaos does eventually find the clearance into that corner. Ols does a really good job, takes it around a couple of ways. The demo as well, almost wins the 50-50. Ols, he's definitely a dribbling all-star, isn't he?
Yeah, but sometimes it actually it hurts Sub-Zero in some ways if he's not communicating that. If he just starts doing it on a whim and flies up the field. They saw it there where Zaki was scrambling to get back as the third man. He didn't know how that play was gonna finish, and it could have ended up in a goal for ZU. Seen it before, that inconsistency from Sub-Zero, where they double commit or they commit at the wrong time. They cause a lot of their own problems, honestly, but they're causing problems for ZU here as well, as Wizard takes it past two, Ols dives upon it, and makes sure he's in that danger area long before the pass even comes through, and is able to beat the defense quicker than they could read the ball for the clearance. They take once more a lead in Game 4. Looking to hold on to it as the halfway mark crosses as well. Ols looking to follow up, make a tribute act of his own finish. Was Zaki that time, and it will be Zaki to try and cut this midfield presence out for ZU. Brun misses the ball, but Louis is there to follow it. Maybe do something of his own, but 12 boosts will mean he can't get it past Wizard. Chaos dives upon it, a big demo on Brun, does open up space for Wizard. I think he's low on boost, misses the ball. Zaki comes in for support, but he loses it as well. ZU kind of getting away with some of these plays. They got the demoed out, and they're losing that midfield presence because of this physicality shown from Sub-Zero. But it's still stayed neutral. 2 minutes left to go. ZU are yet to put much of an offensive presence in the red half. Of course, they do have more shots, 4 to the 2 of Sub-Zero. But it doesn't really matter what about quantity, it's about quality. That was a quality finish from Zaki to take them 2 goals up.
2 goals up. Sub-Zero really, causing fireworks here. The upset is looming. There's still a lot of game and action to play. They win this, they go on to a match point. Quite incredible nonetheless. Ols just reversing slightly, trying to find that better angle. He also finds demo onto Chaos. Wizard with a lovely dink forward, looking to go again. Almost gets it over Louis. Louis does read the touch nicely, and Wizard pulls out of that touch, giving Zaki a little bit more room to work with. But regardless, Brent now on the counter-attack. Plays it forward straight into Ols, wait on the backboard. A double commit coming out from Zaki, and Wizard doesn't cause too many issues. As now Sub-Zero looking to pry and put on the pressure once again. Chaos knocks it forward. Does leave it for Louis, who finds the width, but finds Brune as well. A double commit in front of the net. Ols is the one with the touch. And now the side of Zhu looking to push here, looking to break down the defense of Sub-Zero. Brune is the man leading the charge. Almost does find the double tap, but also finds Zaki. Louis trying to find the angle, and somehow Louis sneaks that ball in.
And it was just a matter of time. It felt like, you said, they were putting on the pressure, making the necessary steps to force Sub-Zero into worse and worse situations. Getting in each other's way, the double commits as well. I was starting to wonder, where are they finding the boost to both go for the ball and still have someone in position to keep out the early shot from ZU. And eventually they didn't manage to do it, but they started to get so much more physical. It's Chaos mainly. Brun, there's some amazing setup plays, but this one's completely missed by Louis to dilute that pressure, to vent it into the atmosphere that ZU were trying to create. It's not going to work out. Zaki throwing this one down the sideline. Ols scorching up towards the ball. Wizard following as well. Not quite enough, but they're winning enough 50s to guarantee that they go to match point. As it stands, 20 seconds left to go. They have to fight on the counter here, ZU. They're losing more often than not in these aerial battles. Ols up to the backboard once again. It might be something special that's necessary for ZU, but they don't even have control of the ball. Wizard is there again. Zaki's not there to follow up. Ols will be for this one. Actually, Zaki cut into the rotation, had enough boost to keep it out. And if it hits the ground once more, Sub-Zero will be seeing themselves on a match point potential in the first best of 7. It drops down. 3 games.
What is
You said it yourself. They lost. They won the 3rd game. They'll lose the 4th. They could be losing the 5th as well. But ZU, as strong as they looked in this game, Louis was the highest performer. Brun got 200 points, Chaos got 132, but they're just not contributing enough. Not nearly as much as we're used to seeing from them. Part of that is Sub-Zero, but part of it must be something else. What is happening in the ZU camp?
Yeah, seems to be... It's a team game, guys. You know, Louis can't be spining the whole weight of these grand finals, and that is what he's trying to do at this rate, and that is only going to lead to Sub-Zero happy days cleaning up the bits and pieces left scattered along the ground. Right now, I can't quite believe it, but Sub-Zero, they're on the brink of giving us the 4th bracket reset in this season. Up until this season, we've only had 2.
We've doubled it.
We're almost on a 4th for one season. It is absolutely ridiculous, and you know what it is? I reckon it's down to the subs and the gifted subs coming in. You keep that going in, it's almost going to guarantee that we have a 2nd best of 7. But a bit of a car change coming out from Chaos, as he seems to have swapped over to the McLaren.
That is a one out of left field. It's a bit strange. Maybe it's just to throw off Sub-Zero more than help ZU, but we'll have to see how it works out for him. Might not have any sort of placebo effect. He does get a touch to this one to keep it away from the reset potential of Zaki, also to keep up the pressure as well. Brun throwing it back through the corner, no goal in the first 30 seconds. Starting to change the trend of this series.
No!
The face of it as almost Zaki gets on the end of that one. You could hear Hop. Heart in mouth moment. Could have been an amazing finish from them. Great passing play, but it does go back up the field for ZU to work with. Brun does an amazing job to get this into the backboard. We've seen it so much from him. I think that's Louis to change his goal explosion as well for whatever reason. Off the post and in. Great finish and a great way to take a lead in a unbelievably important game, you have to say.
Yeah, this is paramount to the side of ZU and their hopes going forward. Chaos, though, that car change seeming to work now, and I think it has got the same hitbox as the Dominus, I believe. So, you know, maybe he just prefers the look of that car over the Dominus. I don't know, but that wider body...
It almost hurt.
Digging Chaos out of the dirt right there. Could have been catastrophic, but in the end, it bears fruit for them. I
think that
really
confused Sub-Zero just as much as it did us. Wizard with an unbelievably awful touch back into the mid. Zaki puts whoops in the team chat. I'm not surprised. Chaos almost scored an own goal, as you said. His life was saved there by Louis. And then goes up the other end and scores. 2-goal lead for ZU. Not in the way we expected it to come, but it's exactly what they were hoping for, what they were fighting for. Maybe this is 2000 IQ from the Blue Boys. We'll just have to see, but it could be a goal for Zaki, glancing off the top left corner. Not going to be in. This one from Wizard to the backboard. All see Zaki, and they see the back of the net. They struggle, and they clamber back. They get one more for their tally. It's a 1-2-3 passing play. They can see the chemistry is clearly there for this team.
I mean, that was a great passing play. Completely dismantling the side of ZU as if they were Lego. Now they're going to have to put themselves back together, see if they can actually find this equalizer. Still a lot of time on the clock. 3 goals in just under 2 minutes in this game number 4. It is Sub-Zero on a bracket resetting run here. The match point is underway. Oz does get a touch in the midfield just to shut it down. However, Louis wise to it. Tries to fake out Zaki, but the Zaki almost finds the pass over to Wizard, but Wizard gets completely psionicsed out. Fortunately, but he's going to pick up the pieces and slot that goal in. A bit of a weird one coming out, but nonetheless, Zaki was able to link up with Oz off the backboard and slot that ball in. I think Wizard may be a little bit sore, because I think he probably felt that he deserved that goal.
Maybe. Of course, Oz is there. You'd think, okay, third man's at the midfield line. No, he's on the goal line. He's always ready to take the shot. Does not care whether or not the first man has actually managed to get back into rotation. And you could argue that leaves them so vulnerable to counterattacks. But if they're finishing their chances when they make them like that, then who really cares? It's been said before. The best defense is a good offense, and it was working for a while. But now it continues to struggle for them. Chaos throws it into the midfield. Actually ends up being an own goal from Zaki. It was hit into him. He didn't really know much about it. All three players on the goal line once again for Sub-Zero. We've seen this story before.
What happened with that kickoff?
In the favour of Zero. I don't want to know. I don't want to talk about it because it was absolutely mental. It just pinball in the centre circle. But it's led to favour for Zio on this this drive. Brun has to do so much to get away from two players there who've been hunted down. Zaki ends up getting the ball and then bumped out, but Oz is there for the Doomsday Dish. He gets saved, but not the second one. Wizard with the equaliser, and I just want to say it, because the scoreboards are still broken, I can see every single one of the players in this match has scored a goal. What? It's 3-3. All 6 players have scored. This is a crazy Game 5.
This is an absolutely mental Game 5. Louis looking to find his second off a kickoff. We've had a kickoff goal. We've had double touch. We've had everything right now. It's only been this 5th game, but Wizards with a crucial mistake going off there in that kickoff has given the side of Zhu their lead once again. We've still got 2 minutes remaining of this game and 7 goals have been scored. I'd be mighty surprised if there aren't any more on the horizon. It's undoubtedly going to be a finishing somewhere coming out from one of these players. I was looking to put his name and stamp his name into the 2-goal books right now of this game as he goes up onto that side wall, looking to find the flick. He does.
You desperately wanted that.
I really wanted it.
Ends up being finished by Wizard, but this was phenomenal play from Ols. Gets the fake underneath with the reset. It was just too tight an angle to finish it himself. It will be Wizard to find himself in the 2-goal club. I'm sure Ols won't won't care too much. He gets 3 assists now, but an 8-goal game. So this is where all the goals were hiding in this series.
I see. I mean, I'm curious to who's going to come out on top of it then right now. We've only seen low-scoring games, and at the end of the day, who's the most clinical? And it's been Sub-Zero up until this point now. And it all comes down, I think, really to who's going to have the icier defense, who's going to be able to mitigate the silly errors here. Ols wins another 50-50. Potentially the best 50-50 in this tier, I think, is probably arguable. Reminding me of Sandrock Gaming back in the day. But Louis finds a lovely flick out of his own corner. Ols does miss that touch, giving Bruin the opportunity to send it forward. And you see Chaos trying to be the disruptor onto Zaki, who was that last player back momentarily. Louis is up for the ball, gets bumped out by Wizard, and plenty of time for Zaki to do some work here. You can see Wizard trying to be a disruptor, but Bruin with a huge challenge, forcing Ols to get back. Ols does somehow knock it to his own corner in the nick of time, and that shot is dangerous as well. Wizard is up for the ball, and he somehow gets back to it for the second touch to take it away from the follow-up. Zaki now finds a huge flick. Ols is up with the finish with 18 seconds on the clock. Sub-Zero, they have the ice. Zaki with a huge flick, and Ols again. Can this man do any wrong?
Such a simple play through the midfield. I mean, it's a great flick from Zaki, but really, where was the third man? There's still time for Ziu, but Sub-Zero could be stamping their ticket for that second best of 7 on match point right now. And it's looking like they could be making history. As another shot comes in, the wrong side of the field for Ziu. The seconds tick away. Brun is there, but it's going to be cut out by Ols. It will bounce for the last time.
Me.
And 4 bracket resets. Oh my goodness. I don't even know what to do anymore. What is going on? Another one.
4! Like...
Wait, are we wrong? Is this the... Did they just get onto match point, or is it actually been a bracket reset? I think it might be. Yeah, it's a bracket reset. I was just making sure. Okay, I was just going over in my head how this actually happened. Yep, no, this is reality, Hop. I'm not dreaming. this is happening, and Sub-Zero are just 4-1'd ZU. No one could take a game off them, and they've taken 4. This is absolutely crazy.
I don't even know, but I don't know what to say. ZU is asking for a 5-minute break, so we will take 5 minutes after this countdown. I don't really know what to say anymore. It's the 4th bracket reset, and it's not like, you know, it's one team who didn't really try that hard during league play, just made it in, and you're now really showing up here. It's happened 4 times, and these guys came from play-ins.
I think this just highlights and
the depth.
Well, the depth, of course, but the level of competition throughout the entire season, this time around, throughout the entire league, has been phenomenal. The fact that we have teams making runs like this and being able to take it to these upper bracket teams who most people might have expected, okay, they go this far, they're probably the best team, they're probably going to win. Not the story, not the case. We have the Alanis Plague, Hot, but at this point, do we have to start calling it the Source Spell? Because that's what's happening.
The Alanis Plague and the Source Spell. That's what's going on here. I mean...
I can just see his face in the OBS rooms. It's just like, no, don't do this to me. Don't make this worse than it already is.
We're gonna, you know, I think, obviously, guys, we're gonna, during the break, I'll set up a poll, and if we want it's gonna be for whether we want a Hall of Fame sort of channel, where we put up highlight moments, you know, through and highlight things part of the RSC, Alanis Plague, the first Hops and Vector caster, the incredible Blaze run from season 7, I think it was, and then the Source Spell and the Alanis Plague will be there as well. Let me know if you want that, guys. But we're going to take a 5-minute break, guys, and we will be back. I need some water, because up next is a bracket reset where Sub-Zero is on the edge of making history once again. See you in a second.
If I see you again, then hell froze over. Try to tie the ends, it's a no-leaf clover. Try to make amends, but I don't need closure. I don't need a friend, funny enemies closer. Love is like a drug to me, I'd rather be sober. Don't know why with all this fire that my heart gets cold. But I can't let up on the gas, I need to keep my composure. I can't let it off, I don't wanna be in love, but I pretend it all. Had to play it smooth like I ain't afraid of falling, no. Yeah, I want it all. Yeah, I didn't want you to go. But I've been through this before. And I hope you burn slow. I better get it before it's gone. I feel like I've been on this earth for so long. And I really just been hurt so far. If I see you again, then hell froze over. If I see you again, then hell froze over. If I see you again, then hell froze over. Try to tie the ends, it's a no-leaf clover. Try to make amends, but I don't need closure. I don't need a friend, funny enemies closer. Love is like a drug to me, I'd rather be sober. Don't know why with all this fire that my heart gets cold. But I can't let up on the gas, I need to keep my composure. It's about 503's killing me. You've left me all alone. I still can't sleep, I can hardly breathe. I'm dying on my own. My heart's in pieces. pieces. Can we just reset everything we've done? It's about 503s killing me, and I'm all alone. It's liquor for the pain, cause nothing was the same when you walked out my life. When you walked out my life. Yeah, we were so amazing, beautiful creation. Gone in the night, yeah, gone in the night. And like a storm, you destroyed my way of life. I cry every time I'm not yours, but you're gone. I guess I'm paying the price, cause I wasted your time. It's about 503s killing me. You've left me all alone. I still can't sleep, I can hardly breathe. I'm dying on my own. My heart's in pieces. Can we just reset everything we've done? It's about 503s killing me. I'm all alone, and I know I've lost you. I've lost you, and I know that there's no coming back. So I just stay sad. It's about 503s killing me. You've left me all alone. I still can't sleep, I can hardly breathe. I'm dying on my own. My heart's in pieces. Can we just reset everything we've done? It's about 503s killing me, and I'm all alone, 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 alone,
Hello, everybody. We are back with. I can't believe I'm saying this. Another bracket reset. This is 4. This is 4 bracket resets we've had this season, and this time it's come in the hands from a team that only barely made it into play-ins, then didn't drop a map in play-ins, the game in play-ins, and have now made it through. And for wonder, you, who were, I think, undoubtedly the number 1 team to take it, and somehow we're here. I don't know what to say, Vector.
And the best part about the fact that it's been 3 out of the 4 teams that made the bracket reset went on to win it. The only team that didn't, I think, was in Rival. I think it was not negative. It was in Elite Bladesmiths. They got 4-0 by Venom in the first best of 7, and then they 4-1 Venom. They were the only team that did not get bracket reset on, should we say. They didn't lose the second best of 7. It could be the case here where ZU do get beaten, but I said it before the series started. I was petrified. My head was petrified of what Louis, Chaos, and Brun were truly capable of. I've been disproven. I have been misled, and now I am a believer. I mean, I was a believer anyway, just because it's Zaki and always I had that loyalty, but now I am utterly convinced that these 3 players have got the ability to do the nigh impossible. Everything but the impossible has been achieved by this Sub-Zero side, all the way from the play-ins. Almost perfectly got to this point. They dropped only 4 games in this run! And then Zaki and Ols pull out another beautiful looking double tap. This is so clean. 8 seconds in, Zaki did this to win a game in overtime, and now Ols has done it to start the potential 4-game sweep of ZU in the second best of 7. A bracket reset in the Master Playoffs, and that's how you want to start it? We've had barely any highlights in these entire Master Playoffs, and they're doing it all in the Grand Final. This is nonsense. Ols, don't you dare. Wizard.
Madman.
Oh my goodness. What?
Ols wants to go to bed.
No, he's just like, I'm done, boys. I don't want to play anymore. We need to clean this up quickly as quick as possible. Of course, the quickest way to do it would be 1-goal games, 4 in a row. But they want to make it special as well. They want to give us the highlight plays and the reels, the montages that we desperately crave and desire. Ols is on another level. He's unlocked the next stage of evolution in Rocket League and is looking to embarrass ZU.
Yeah, he just watched a whole bunch of Justin tutorials during the break and is whipping them out here.
How to beat Justin.
Exactly. It's unbelievable the rate at which Sub-Zero has just come out of the gates here. They've got 2 goals, but they've got them very quickly. Okay, it's still 4 minutes left on the clock, and this side of you, they know how to score. And I've just, once again, the Oracle strikes. Louis this time being the facilitator for Brune to slide that one in. It was a great pass coming out from Louis. Double tap off the backboard to slot it down. But now it's only a 1-goal game, 1-goal lead for the side of Sub-Zero. And comes a little bit shakier here after a flying hot start. The big question always does arise, how long can they keep it up for? Have they burnt all their bridges before they've got fully over them? I don't know. But we'll have to see as they are the ones on the offense once again. Louis decides to take it across his own backboard. Izaki plays off the backboard once again. Wizard was there for the shot and so was Ols. And somehow all 3 players are pushed up but they're not punished for it.
What to say?
Gone in? My game actually bugged because that didn't go in.
Keeps it a 1-goal game. Absolutely crazy scenes right now. Wizard trying to keep that pressure up. A big miss on the backboard will allow Ols to take his brace. And this pressure is untenable. How is there always a Sub-Zero player right there for the follow-up shot, for the finish? Even if ZU don't make an error there, and it's a free clear for Brun, I guarantee Zaki would have been on the sidewall, ready to take a shot or a pass into the midfield. They would be ready. They are always at the gate, ready to barge it down. And it's brilliant to watch. You think I don't even understand how they're doing it. They're somehow finding the boost, whether or not they're stealing it from ZU or they're keeping up the efficiency, I don't know. Either way, it's going to give them a 4-goal cushion, well, 3-goal cushion, but 4 goals in total as Zaki finds one of his own. A missed touch here from Chaos to drop it down. It's a slow roller, but where's the back post? Brum was completely out of rotation, hits a car instead of the ball. And a 3-goal lead less than 2 minutes into this first game. Sub-Zero are doing it. This is the team that we needed, it feels like, because ZU, everybody, I think, well, not everybody, of course, the fans of Sub-Zero will have expected it to go in their favor, but ZU was such a strong outfit coming into this series, into the first series, and into this second one as well. They look a little bit weaker thanks to Sub-Zero, and this one could be the 5th, but it's crossbar down and out. But it could easily be 6 or 7 with the way that Sub-Zero have been playing.
Yeah, Sub-Zero just absolutely relentless. And, you know, you said this before, with great positioning means you get to do so little work. You know, you're always in the right place at the right time, and that's what it feels like this Sub-Zero roster is. They seem to be out of position, but they're just perfectly in the correct places at all moments to combat this ZU roster. This ball is going to drop, but it's only going to hit the crossbar. And that kind of sums up the ZU narrative of these grand finals so far. It's been so close yet so far. It's a great save from Brune, and a great double save though once again. A Zaki shot is being fired towards the net. Ols now to the air, looking to go further. Chaos does get in the way the last second. Zaki trying to find the shot off. Would have been something obscene. He somehow found a crazy angle. Louis trying to send it back towards the Sub-Zero net. Not going to transpire into anything. Ols takes his time there, but does actually may well pay for it. Brune goes for the shot, and the demo did come out on the back line. Zaki finds Ols. Ols with the shot, but Ols' shot is a little bit wide. Zaki's going to follow it up, and Wiz is going to be there, but Chaos with an absolutely unbelievable goal line save. Louis does pop it up high for the flick. Zaki eventually going to send it right back down the other end of things, but right now, Zhu, they're trying to throw everything they can think of at this Sub-Zero roster, yet there's nothing is sticking right now.
No, they got the one goal off of such a big mistake from Sub-Zero, and another one will be found here. A minute left to go and 2 goals. They could do it. Zaki throws away the ball, not the bounce that he was expecting through that corner. A wide open net for Chaos to finish it. And they've taken 9 shots now to get only 2 goals. To be fair, Sub-Zero have had to take far more than that to get their 4 goals. So I have to say it's relatively even in terms of shooting. They've just had more chances, Sub-Zero, and this one could be dropped down by Ols. That was such a clever act to put that down and slow, and it does lead to Wizard breaking through and bagging his brace. And ZU, just as you said, they couldn't find a way through on offense. They cannot find their footing on defense either. But this is just the first game. I don't necessarily believe this is an anomaly in the favor of Sub-Zero. They've got that ability. They've proved it time and time again that they can score so many goals and make ZU look like, you know, an elite level team rather than master. And I do think that it will probably go more in the favor of Sub-Zero through this series if ZU can't bounce back in game 2. But really, this one seemed like it was like the first game in the first series where they didn't know what to expect from Sub-Zero. They weren't ready for them, but they have to be. This is their last chance. Hat-trick from Wizard, and we see a 4-goal lead for Sub-Zero. This is astounding.
It's 6 goals they've scored. I'm blown away by the rate that these guys are playing at. And Ols has been involved in 5 of those goals. He really is MVP. There is no doubt in my mind, I don't think there's much doubt in the chat's mind either, that Ols should be getting MVP with the way that he's playing right now. So much so I'm like, somebody check his computer. Like, it's unbelievable. It was a great save coming out from Brune, but that's too late. This first game of the bracket reset is going over in favor of Sub-Zero, as they are playing some absolutely perfect Rocket League.
Ols doesn't want to stop. He said he needed to go to bed, that he wanted to get this over with quickly, but he keeps that ball up, looking for the 7th. Put another nail in the coffin of ZU. It's not quite closed yet. Still 3-game cushion for them to still bring this back. But the fact that they started this game with a double tap like that from Ols, one of the best highlight plays we've seen in Master playoffs this time around.
Master this season.
The Master in the entire season, of course. Just the scenario that it was in, the fact that he got that almost straight off kickoff was absolutely crazy. And I can't wait to see what they're able to pull off in the rest of the series as well. At the very minimum, 3 more games, 15 more minutes of Rocket League to play. And it is just in ZU's, the onus is on ZU, you know, to fight back, to bounce back. They had to do it in the first series. They couldn't.
Honestly,
they don't seem to be used to losing. So
honestly, Vector, do you think you can do it?
I mean, I put my predictions.
You're in this tier. You know
I know I'm in this tier, okay? But this is Glacius. This isn't Ignis. I have to cover my base a little bit. I know the caliber. I know what they're capable of. But playing at this level is different to say who's going to do it, because I think so many predictions went flying out the window after Sub-Zero made this run. I did think that ZU would be in this grand final. I thought it'd be against Nocturne, and I did think they'd lose it. So I'm half right, at the very least, if Sub-Zero do end up taking this one. But with the way they've been playing, it's just simply unstoppable at times. And I don't know what the fundamental, crucial point is that ZU need to start making. It seems like everything is wrong, that everything needs to be reshuffled, rebuilt, remade in order to deal with what Sub-Zero are bringing to the table. But this one started more neutral than it did in the first, a lot more physical. We'll just have to see if that goes in the favor of ZU.
I absolutely have no clue right now, as it is still the Sub-Zero roster pushing and pressing. As a huge bump onto Brune. However, with the ball floating as it is incredibly difficult to get back to. You can see Ols looking for the pass back to Zaki, and subsequently Zaki's be able to get back to it somehow. Ols can't get the touch, but he pops it over towards Wizard, who can't find the angle either. Eventually, the clearance comes back in, but Zaki, acting third man, gets in the way. Wizard, you can see him flying in for that demo onto Brune, just saying, get out of my way, I want this ball. He does find it with assistance of his teammates. Bit of big 50-50 from Chaos, giving Louis a little bit of space to work with. But Louis, zero boost. Zaki with a beautiful touch. He's just going to slow Zhu's attempts down once again. Ols gets a lovely block onto one. It's still the side of Zhu on the back foot. The ball hasn't left this blue half in well over a minute.
And for some, this physical style that Sub-Zero seem to start to be leaning on, frustrating Zhu, getting rid of them on the field. It's not the cleanest, it's not the prettiest, but it can almost be, certainly be the most effective, as Ols does his best to recreate the opening goal that he did in the first game with a double tap, but doesn't read it quite as well as the other one, and it goes glancing wide. I think that was one of the few opportunities they've had. There's only been 3 shots in this game. Do you remember we had like an 8 or 9 goal game just a few games ago? Completely switched up here. And
last game was 6 goals.
I know, the last game was 6-2, so I mean, what more do you want? Are you not entertained, you know, at this point? Is this not giving you the RSC vibes that you look for and hope for? Maybe if it was a little bit closer, if it was a little bit tighter, so you could put up more of a fight, more of one that we expected of them, but Sub-Zero have just found the cheat code, it seems like, to break down this blue side, which remained neutral for more than half of this second game. And this obviously goes in the favor of Zhu, not allowing them to take a goal, but they've had barely any time on offense of their own. They don't seem to be able to break out on their own half. They have a chance here, but Louis fumbles the play, loses possession of the ball, and Ols here to look for Zaki in the midfield, maybe faking out for the early shot, but well read by Chaos to keep it out, keep it alive. He misses this one onto the clearance. Zaki with plenty of boost to get up to the reset. Maybe looking for a double one, but Wizard is going to be there. A miss by Ols. Chaos was expecting it. Wizard could cut inside to look for that near post shot, but it won't be enough, and Zhu get away with another onslaught.
Yeah, somehow Zhu are just, their life is hanging by a thread, it feels like. Ols with a very smart touch to the backboard, back to himself. Zaki's going to find the clearance. Looking for Wizard. Wizard can't exactly read the ball, and the clearance is going to come in. And now an opportunity for the side of Zhu to actually put their name on the scoreboard first here. When they've done that, they've actually won the games. But only if they can do so. Minute and 15 on the clock. It's been the longest time we've had without a goal in these 2 series that we've had between these two sides. It's pretty mental to think, but Wizard may well be opening things up. Louis somehow gets back in the nick of time. Zaki plays a bit of a disruptor role, getting the touch in that midfield, just slowing down the Zhu attempt to send it into a counter-attack. Chaos does send it high towards the center. Wizard is there waiting patiently as Zaki gets the demo onto Brune in the back line. Challenged early onto Chaos. Demo by Ols. Ols. I mean, what more does this guy need to do to prove that he's the best player in the Masters tier?
Such a bully. Getting rid of that third man must absolutely destroy Zhu's mental. They must be furious, fuming right now. And Zaki could make it so much worse with the reset, with the follow-up. It will be Ols to try and get a shot on target. And it was. But Louis is there to keep Zhu's chances alive of winning this second game, maybe in overtime. But they still can't quite get through. Brun looking for a double tap, maybe gets bumped out of the play once again. A 3v1 opportunity, but Wizards taking his time. A little bit too much time. They don't have that 2-goal cushion that they've had so many times throughout this series. And they still have to play to the final whistle. But it is still in the blue half. Charm, or Chaos even, forced to cut in to cut this one out. Wizard following up to win the 50. Ols wins this one. It will bounce for one last time. Kept alive. Chaos is there to cut it to the mid. Brun and Louis go up, which means Chaos has to finish it off, but it won't be enough. Could be kept up by Louis. He's on his back line. He's forced to flick this over Zaki. It's still alive, but they're getting each other's way. And it will be Sub-Zero to take another game on the bounce and take themselves into almost another match point situation. I just What is going on? How close do they need to be? The last game was 6-2, and then this one was 1-0. What do you do anymore? ZU.
No, I don't know.
I'm just making sounds at this point.
It's absolutely dwindling right now. I
They
don't know
didn't
what
even
else to
play
say.
that amazingly. Sub-Zero. They got so many chances that they couldn't finish off. They only got one when they actually completely took out the defense on the back line, and it was a wide open net. But on the opposite side, ZU had barely anything. They still had 4 shots, but none of them were all that threatening. Sub-Zero never looked under pressure. They never looked afraid. They never looked concerned about what ZU could do to them. And it's just such a level of confidence that I feel like we've never even seen before. They seem to not even care at times.
Yeah, it is. I feel like it's definitely that lack of caring which is separating you and this Sub-Zero roster. Sub-Zero, they're enjoying it. You can see they're playing with so much passion, so much heart that they're just left with nothing but the remnants of hope that seems to be leaving their sights at a rapid rate. And I really think that's a huge concern. Obviously, we saw it back with the first bracket reset where the team just said, we just played to have fun, and then we ended up winning it. You know? And this is exactly the sort of energy I'm getting out from this Sub-Zero roster. They're enjoying these games, and yes, partly that's coming down to they're enjoying it because they're coming out on top, but they're enjoying it and they're coming out on top because they're playing with so much confidence and so much calm-natured collectedness. Right now, in this game number 3, they're on the brink of putting themselves onto match point, and they have not looked at all remotely close to taking a game.
Yeah, it's not like just playing casually is the secret. Like, you have to be amazing at the game as well. But it's the fact that they're not putting that pressure on themselves. There's not nearly as much expectation on them, especially coming all the way from the play-ins. Not no one, but most people probably didn't think that the 5th place team in a conference was going to make it this far and put up such a performance as this. I mean, performances, plural. They've been doing it constantly throughout these playoffs, and they're going to be doing it again. Zaki not quite ready for that one. Could have been taking the lead once more to put them in a match point position, but came to him a little bit quicker than he expected to, wasn't ready for the chance. But Sub-Zero have just, I don't want to say defied all expectations. There were some expectations on them. This is a great roster, and of course, with the changes that they made late into the season, they gave themselves that chance. But there must have been so much belief coming out of the play-ins from them. Cleanly swept it, 9-0.
Oh, it's just obscene.
And they're looking to clean sweep the second best of 7 in the grand final. Always gets bumped out of the play, and he still managed to get back into it. What's going on, Zoo? Someone needs to get on that ball.
Zoo's mental is in the bin.
And I think that is based on pressure. I think there was a lot of expectations on the shoulders, especially Brun. I think he's struggling with that mostly. And they just don't seem to be able to perform to the level people wanted them to. People thought they would. And it's really hurting them.
It really is right now, and with that 1-goal lead, almost a second as old shot does go a little bit AWOL. It is looking once again like Sub-Zero wanting to close this game out. Still 3 minutes on the clock, but they are the ones with the majority of the pressure and the presence on the field currently. Been trying to make something work with Chaos. Chaos goes up a little bit solo here, but does a good job of getting into the center. Nobody. Oh my word. Zaki's already out for it. Can he follow out? No, he can't. Oz is going to be there for the 50-50. But oh my word, you cannot take your eyes off this man. And if I could, I'd stay on Oz's camera the whole time, because he really is just so impressive with every single time he touched the ball. It seemed to turn into absolutely pure gold right now. But this bouncing ball could well give the equalizers you need. But again, the trend goes, if you are going to be the first one to score, that is when they win the games. However, that only happened once, and that was in the first best of 7, where they've already lost. Here again, they're not scoring first. They've only just been able to tie it up after half time. And right now, it came off a bit of fortune. They caught the side of Sub-Zero a little bit half asleep, a little bit slacking, and were able to put a clearance goal in. Nothing worked and nothing formulated. And the side of Sub-Zero, everything seems to be calculated to the fine margins.
This one wasn't. That's all the way across the field. Old pinches it with Brun to send it top left bins into his own net. He wanted a pass, but not to him. Great finish in the end, you've got to say. But it does give Zeo the lead that they were desperately clawing for. They've had to fight tooth and nail. Every single goal that they've scored has had to be, it feels like, from an error from Sub-Zero. They give very, very little away, and it's so surprising. With the way that they play, it's such high risk as Ols looks for the cherry picker. Can't quite get the equalizer they wanted. But because of the weight, great save, again, Louis had so much time, he just can't finish it off. And I've said it before, they get either the first, the second, or the third part right, you know, the setup, the initial idea of the play, and then the finish. They very rarely get all three together, they just can't seem to line them up. Managed to get 2 here, but as I said, it was from clear errors off of Sub-Zero. And I just don't understand why that is. Their ability to cut out counters especially is unbelievable. It's so impressive. There's almost always a third man there to cut it out. And I'm just starting to wonder now if this is complacency starting to set in for Sub-Zero. Maybe they've already thought they've won this series before they have. And Zero is starting to exploit the nature of the way that Sub-Zero play this game. If things don't necessarily fall in their favor, and they can start to get a little bit nervous as to how they're meant to play the game. And if chaos is the way you want to do it, then I think Zero are happy to do that.
Yeah, definitely can. There is an element and a smell in the air of the tides potentially turning here. It's the side of Sub-Zero starting to really struggle actually going forward as Louis does cut that out. Wizard forced to put it to his own corner. Chaos is going to be there once again, but Wizard with a lovely cut once again. Ols just trying to take control of the ball, and he does so lovely flick from him, but Brun gets the demo on Zaki, stopping that follow-up shot from coming in. Ols with a great cutout as well, giving his teammates time to kind of reset as best as possible. Great pass from Zaki over to Wizard. Wizard's touch going to be a bit high, but they are in the correct side of the field. Zaki plays it high and towards the opposite side. This does look like you may have found a bit of least of life at the last second.
I want to tell you
Finally
something,
take the game off Sub-Zero, taking it to 2-1. Vector, I mean, what are you saying? I don't know what to believe anymore.
It's game 3.
Oh,
they won game 3 in the first series, and then they lost games 4 and 5. I don't want to say it's happening again because then I'd have to believe in fate. I'd have to believe in a power beyond this. I mean, obviously the Rocket League gods exist and they favor certain people and they hate certain others. But the fact that they've won game 3 once again, the script is following the style of this series to the letter, and I cannot see it only came from big mistakes. Ziu got the second goal, the go-ahead goal from Ols hitting it into Brun and Brun diving upon it. And as we've seen it a few times, they've been caught out on rotation. Sub-Zero, there's a couple times where they've just been slightly miscommunicating. We saw it mostly against Nocturne in those first 2 games. But they sorted those issues out. They went on the reverse sweep. They 4-1 Ziu in the first best of 7. And now they're in another 2-1 situation where they've already done this before. It's familiar territory. Ziu do not like to be losing. They do not like to be on the back foot. They don't seem to be that kind of underdog team that enjoys the pressure, enjoys the expectation that they're going to lose. But Sub-Zero absolutely thrive in that. They are using it as fuel, as energy, and it's propelling them forward. And really, I'm a believer. I think that Sub-Zero could do this. I think they take the next 2 games.
I do think so too, but we mustn't discount Zhu. We've been talking a lot of how good Sub-Zero are playing right now, but Zhu, they've got a spark behind them now. They've taken a game off the Sub-Zero roster who didn't look like they were able to lose. And finally, they are the ones with the initial pressure here. Ols is going to go up, look for the touch, but Brun is wise to it. He definitely, Brun being a player who has stepped up massively in the past 6 or so minutes between the previous game and this one. Oh my word! Ols somehow gets back to that ball and keeps it out. I was about to say, you know, it is you going up here. They still are with all the pressures, you, but they still can't break down this defense that Sub-Zero has just mounted in front of their own net. Chaos is going to win a huge 50-50 battle in the midfield. Ols is going to be that first player with the initial touch. Tried to find Zaki, but Bryn with another massive 50-50, forcing Wizard to have to jump back towards his own backboard. Eventually the clearance comes in as Bryn does get a demo onto Ols. Wizard and Zaki linking up so lovely, so beautifully. However, they're not going to transpire into anything as Bryn is being a real thorn in the side of this Sub-Zero roster currently in this game. Number 4. Ols is there once again, plays it towards the backboard. Taken away at the last second by Chaos. Once again, Louis trying to find the clearance, not going to transpire this time. As Ols plays it towards that corner, trying to find that central ball. Not going to really come into anything as Zaki pinches it back towards Wizard, who fires a shot on. But the clearance not overtly effective for Bryn as the ball's still floaty in front of the net. Eventually it does come out courtesy of one of his teammates. But straight into the path of the danger man, Mr. Ols, who's been rather shut down in the previous previous game and in this one. Is Bryn looking for the pass into the center. I say that though, in offense that is, Ols' defense has been absolutely impeccable. And then again, it's still 0-0. We're approaching the halfway mark of the last time we had a low-scoring game like this. It was the Sub-Zero roster who took it. About to see whether they're going to prove such dividends once again. Zaki does miss that touch, but Wiz is there to follow it up. Ols can't get the touch of his own. Bryn with a clearance shot of his own, but Zaki already back and plays it off the backboard. Wizard looking to return the favour just a little bit high. Ols puts it down to Zaki. Zaki not really overtly ready for that shot, was caught off guard. And subsequently, it is now time for Zhu to put an attack together. But again, it is the rotations from Sub-Zero. So perfect. However, it is Pluvo, aka Louis, who's going to be the first goal scorer of this game. Almost bang on the 2-minute dot. And Zhu, they've taken a lead. So different sort of game plans happening in this game number 4.
And despite how comfortable and, you know, you could say casual Sub-Zero have looked throughout these entire playoffs, throughout the first series and the first few games of this one, errors are starting to creep in. Some obvious whiffs. I saw a couple from Zaki where he was under very little pressure, but he just made a slight mechanical mistake. And it led to clearer opportunities for Zhu to get through the midfield, to get the touches necessary to create offense. I'm just wondering if the nerves are starting to get to him. If he's not been in this position before. He's gotten into the playoffs a few times, but farthest any of these players have gotten, to be fair. So you can understand if the nerves are there, but Ols drops this down. A free shot for Louis is put wide, but Wizard was there. Clears it out. Chaos to follow up as the third man. To the backboard, Brum will be there, but it's already beyond the goal line. It doesn't mean they cannot get the second goal. Decently worked by Wizard, but his low boost has to allow Ols to take this over already to the backboard. Louis to control it. Zaki to control it, in fact. He has a little bit of boost. He's going to get back up to this ball. Not the angle he wanted. That could have been the equalizer. Would have been a fantastic stamp to put on this fourth game to take them to match point. But as you said in the last one, I feel like the tides maybe have turned. Zhu have started playing a much more solid all-round game. I thought maybe the main difference between these two teams was the spacing. The fact that Sub-Zero are willing and able to follow each other's touches so closely. We've seen it so many times where they get caught on top of each other in the corners. Ols here finished the equalizer. They do manage to get it back. But Zhu, again, it's off a mistake. Brun putting this down, Louis isn't close enough. And the point I was making about spacing, Zhu seems so much more spread out. They don't seem to follow each other's touches nearly as closely. And that allows Sub-Zero to dive on them, to be in the spaces in between, to cut out those passing chances and the counters especially. And I think if Zhu just close that down, start playing a little bit more tight-knit, then they could start to control this. But they've lost that lead. And with 10 seconds left to go, I don't know if they're going to get it back. Louis with a shot off the crossbar. It's saved again by Ols, but Brun is there to finish it, get that lead back, and potentially get a game back in this series.
This is turning into a bit of a mammoth journey, a bit of a marathon. I don't really know. I think you probably have this game, bar some sort of audacious play coming out from the side of Sub-Zero.
A second extra, and that is overtime.
Second more, and then they would have had that equalizer. But we are
Oz is
now
not happy.
to I believe it's a 2-2 now between these two sides.
It is indeed.
It is
They
the
won game 3
closest
and
these
game
two
4.
teams have been. We are at least going to go on and have a game number 6.
5 and 6, yeah.
5 and 6, yes, that's true. Good maths, quick maths. Let's go. But it's surprising. The momentum definitely shifting now in favor of the Zhu roster. This is one hell of a series. This is one hell of an evening of Rocket League. I hope you guys didn't want to have an early night because definitely not at this point.
Never assume that's going to happen.
Source is crying in the background, wanting one of his own. But at the end of the day, what a matchup we have ahead of us. And I don't think many people believed it would be such a close, tight game. And Zhu, they've seemed to have cracked a bit of the code of what the Sub-Zero roster was putting against them. But again, I think Sub-Zero, there seems to be a little bit of, a remnants of concern in terms of, and worry and nerve in terms of their gameplay. And I think if they can quell those, then we may well be seeing the Sub-Zero roster fire back into form. But right now, the winds have changed and they've shifted in favor of this Zhu roster. How far they're going to be able to sail it, I don't know. But I do think that this game is probably the most important match in this series. I think if Sub-Zero take this, we may well be seeing a different champion than a lot of people expected.
I completely agree. As much as I'd love for this to go to a Game 7, if Sub-Zero take this, the momentum that they've been able to build in even single games has been unbelievable at times. It's been stupendous. And you love to see it from, of course, their perspective, not so much from Zhu's, but as you said, they started to figure out the formula just ever so slightly. They know that Sub-Zero have been overcommitting at times, double committing, I mean, probably even triple committing more than any Masters team I've seen come before them, which is absolutely crazy to say that it works. You know, an idea is not stupid if it works, and as crazy as it might seem, it has been effective for the most part. Starting to get a bit rickety, start shaking and shivering right now. All three players trying to get that one away. Would be Brun to put it back to the mid. Louis in position, but battled out, budged out by the Sub-Zero defense at the front post. Zaki takes his time, he's on low boost, and he gets stolen as well. Chaos wasn't ready for this. We've seen that a few times, so their offense is just a little shy. Not quite able to get the touch they were looking for. Neither was the front post man there. And Zaki with the follow-up shot is going to be well wide. Will force Sub-Zero to reorganize. Rotate back, a nice flick on by Chaos, puts it to the backboard. Zaki's there, but he gets a crucial pinch to send it back upfield. We get a little bit of time to breathe, though.
Yeah, only a bit of time, because these two teams have really been flying at absolute Mach top 10 million speed. Run out of adjectives. But we'll run with it. Don't blame me. Oh my god, double flip reset coming out from Ols, almost landing into the net. Giving Chaos a bit of room to run with the ball here. Not able to transpire into anything, but Chaos is going to fire a shot off Zaki. Pre-jump that save, well aware of it, but Louis is going to follow it up. And this new roster, regardless of how many goals has been scored by Sub-Zero throughout the whole of these two series, he's the ones that are absolutely counting as Chaos bullies his way to give an open net for Louis. And now Sub-Zero, the shakes are coming in. How much of their momentum has been stopped? How much has been tilted over towards the Zhu side? I don't know, but it really is now concerning to see whether Sub-Zero can actually complete this incredible fairy tale one that they've constructed off the back of their incredible Rocket League. As Brun now on the backboard is there. Zaki's going to cut it out, but I must admit an interesting point that I kind of have noticed is Zhu paying a lot more patience in their defense. They're forcing Sub-Zero to make errors like that one there. Zaki, clear opportunity. But these sort of errors, that's what's costing them. Zhu being an incredibly good counter-attacking side, that's where their fortunes are favouring right now.
I think it's important to say that it's not just patience isn't just sitting back and waiting for your opponent to do whatever they want with the ball. It is about specific timing of how you challenge it, who you send. Make sure you're not double committing a lot, which is something that ZU have improved on throughout these 2 series. And I think highlights just how important it is to have that upper bracket advantage, to have the second life. Because sometimes you just need time to figure out what it is that you need to do in a Rocket League game. It doesn't happen, I want to say overnight, but it's an over game, you know, in a single game, or maybe even 2, as Oz is denied the double tap. Can't quite get it through. Another counter opportunity does materialize for ZU, but yeah, that's something that Sub-Zero have started to lack in the area of the pressure that they were maintaining. It worked mostly because ZU were diving up on the ball. They were trying to play so much quicker to match the pace of Sub-Zero and make sure they weren't being beaten to every second ball. That was not the way to play that game. When you're against such a heavy pressure team as this, one that's constantly in your face, always trying to steal your boost, always trying to demo you, you act more patient, you play spread out and allow them to make their own mistakes, make a rod for their own back, and then you can exploit it. You can get out on the counters. They almost get the second, but Zaki denies it, somehow keeps it off the line, and keeps this game close. Still only 1 goal. It could be 0 goals as Wizard takes a shot. A double commit comes through. Zaki finds the boost he wants, but it's to the backboard. Another double commit. Thankfully, he has enough, but it resets once again, and as 30 seconds pass, they need a quick counter to secure a chance at match point.
They do, as Ols may be providing that, but Louis gets back in the nick of time. Zhu, they're in the closing stages of potentially going up in the second best of 7 series and going themselves onto match point here. Unless Sub-Zero can produce another remnant of magic, which they've been so good at, but it's going the wrong direction. Ols having to play it off his own backboard here. I think that may well be it. Zhu, they will put themselves onto match point regardless of all the adversity that they found themselves in this grand final. They are finally on the way of potentially taking it away. But I still think there's a game 7 on the horizon if the side of Sub-Zero can potentially bring back what we saw from them in that first best of 7. But regardless, this side of Zhu, they've shown an incredible level of mental fortitude and resilience to fight back and find themselves in a situation where they may well be crowned champions regardless of the performance of Sub-Zero.
Yeah, they seem to have the grit, whether they always had it and it's just now come to the fore, or if it's somehow developed throughout this series. You know, pressure makes diamonds, that's what they say, Hop. And these guys certainly aren't diamonds, they're pretty much SSL level, you know. That's what we've come to expect of them and what we've come to see here. No, they're not diamonds in Rocket League, of course. They are the precious gems that are diamonds, potentially, if they manage to take this 6th game. But I would love for it to go to a game 7. I'd absolutely adore it. I feel like that's what this series deserves, what both teams deserve. And it is just a matter of whether or not Sub-Zero can hold their nerve and I hate to see it, but just not choke. You know, they've fought so hard and so long to get to this point. But you said it at the beginning of this series, the first series even. It doesn't matter how many games you've won before. If you do not win these ones, that's it. You haven't proved it. You haven't fully completed the cycle. And as much as I hate to say it, fairy tales are not reality, Hop. And we could be seeing the wake-up call here from ZU.
Yeah, we could be. All the fairy tale has just not been completed yet. You never know. But regardless, this year roster, they definitely have figured things out. It took them a while to pick a whole best of 7, but they finally have figured things out. Finally emerging from the dust, from the shadows. He's been quiet for the past 3 games, which you had put themselves and claimed the victories, but he finally has found one back. And maybe, just maybe, this is what Sub-Zero needed after having a bit of a lull. We have them coming back and fighting here towards the bitter end. They found themselves with that lead, but still 4.5 minutes on the clock is a lot of time to play with. Wizard looking for the cherry picker. He's going to find the touch. No, he almost does.
Read that.
Boone somehow calculated exactly where he needs to be to keep that shot out. He also goes for cherry picker of his own. This time it was Ols to find that read. Boone had to rotate back this time, as Ols did find the demo on that 3rd man, being demos traded back and forth. Ols with a huge touch towards Zaki, and his clearance. Zaki equally as powerful. Wizard does get a demo. However, Louis gets back in just the nick of time. Neither Ols or Wizard were there, but a huge touch comes out. Zaki somehow reads that as well. The level of IQ and the reads that are happening on this field right now is absolutely insane. Having to produce some levels of magic if you want to score in this game. But this time, Zaki's shot almost being dividend. Louis is going to be there in the right place at the right time to keep that shot. Wizard plays it towards the side wall. Both Chaos and Zaki were up before that challenge, and this time it's set up Louis for the shot. But Ols able to keep it out, and somehow Wizard able to read that touch, and Chaos gets completely faked out, but it has left Ols as last player back. Zaki has been able to get back just to give some level of support. Wizard doesn't find the cherry picker touch on all three players of the side of Sub-Zero. A little bit hesitant to find that challenge. They don't want to overcommit things. As you are really putting on the pressure here. They do not want to roll over. They know that it's dire. They don't want to go to a game 7, but this really is Sub-Zero's game to lose.
And I feel like this game has been a much better fight than any we've seen before between these two. Of course, we've had overtimes, we've had very close games, but this one, it is so back and forth. It is so even, so tight, so much tension. It could be another demo, but Louis throws it away, and Zaki managed to get a second touch. Maybe look for the pinch as well. I don't think that one was going to be on target, but it hits a blue player anyway. Almost a rule 1, or rule 2 even. From I think it was Brun and Zaki, but they get it out of each other's way. I don't think either of them broke it necessarily. If they did, they would definitely be cursed as Chaos from his own backboard, trying to get that one through the defense. It's left to Brun with so much time and space to work with. Fakes out one, but Zaki manages to redirect and take it back to him. Gets the 50. Wizard with the save as well. Louis has plenty of space. Chaos demos out Ols, and more time is given, but deja vu. Zaki with the dunk block to keep that one away. Ols with only 30 boosts to work with can pop it to the sidewall. Zaki attempted to keep this one alive. An automatic shot on target was not going on, but it did still need to be dealt with by the defense because Sub-Zero is always there, but 2 misses will open it up for Louis to score. The equalizer comes through, and once again Sub-Zero made that crucial error. Ols cuts in, completely missing the ball. Zaki maybe could have gone for it as well, but it ends up in the red net. And a tie game with 2 minutes left to go. This could decide it for ZU.
This is crazy. It comes down to this 1-1 and whether we're going to a game 7 or it's going to be ZU's title. I don't know. You can't call it. It's been such a battle. Such a mammoth slogfest between these two teams. Both of them playing unbelievable Rocket League on the day. I really don't know who's going to take it here. But it is the side of Sub-Zero with all the pressure in the world. Zaki's challenge is going to be cut out early on as Ols does get the demo onto Brun early. The pass from Wizard towards Ols was attempted, but Louis, wise to it, cuts it out before the pass can be completed. Ols though with an incredibly cheeky touch, forcing Chaos to have to reverse into that. The ceiling is absolutely ridiculous. Ceiling shot coming out from Wizard. Absolutely out of the blue.
It looks so simple. All he did was drive up the wall, up to the ceiling, and collide with that ball. But it finds its way into the back of the net, far post finish. Louis was left lonely there, awkward as all hell to get that away. But Brun looking for the double reset, maybe. Gets the touch as he wants, but it won't be enough. Louis to drop this one down. Wizard is there, so is Chaos. Ols gets dived upon, still in the red corner. Wizard with a little bit of boost, but Brun will beat him out. Zaki to throw it away, maybe go for the clear, but Chaos gets rid of Ols. It's off target, and Zaki gets back in time. That one really should have been going towards the net, but Louis missed it completely. Chaos to try and keep this alive through the mid. Wizard misses the ball here. A little bit of time, but no boost. He's got the flick over one. Ols cuts back into the play to get it away. Brun trying to go for the double tap, and Ols gets in the way of Louis, so this rotation is a little awkward. 20 seconds left to go. It's still in favor of Sub-Zero. They've got possession of the ball. Wizard gets bumped out. Time for ZU to clear the ball from their own half, but Zaki dives again. Brun to keep this alive. 10 seconds. Wizard with another shot from the sidewall. Louis to push it back forward. All Ols has to do is delay, keep this ball away from the blue boys, and he does manage to get it over one, not the second, but it will be 50 away, and Sub-Zero take us to Game 7 of the second series of the grand final of the Master Playoffs. You could not write this any other way, Hop. We deserved to go here. We wanted to go here. all 6 of these players, I mean, always wanted this to go 4-0, of course, but it's not going to go that way, mate. You've got to scrap, you've got to fight, and really it just comes down to who wants it more, who is most desired to have this, who has got the belief in themselves to fight through this. Because, I mean, fatigue has been a problem throughout this entire series. We've seen it a few times, whether it was nerves or fatigue that made some of these big errors come out from both sides. It will just come down to who's got the reserves now, who can dig a little bit deeper, who has got that resolve to fight back and take this final game. I have not a clue which way it's going to go. I thought ZU would be second in my predictions. I thought it was going to be Nocturne that put them in that position, but it could be Sub-Zero. Could very easily go the other way.
Your predictions and throw them out the window.
It's just screw them up, shred them. None of it matters anymore. All that matters is the next 5 minutes.
We have one game standing between us and the answer to who is the Master Grand Finalist Champion of Season 9 here at the RSC. It's been a battle. It's a Game 7 after a bracket reset. Who's going to take it? Sub-Zero, Wizard, Ols, and Zaki. Or the side of you, Brun, Chaos, and Louis. It's been a mammoth evening. Rocket League's been an incredible evening of Rocket League, but who has the ice when it needs it most? And right now, it looks like it is you.
Starting off early here, 8 seconds in, Wizard has to make this touch, but both Ols and Zaki caught up in the corner. This shot's just too much to handle for Zaki. Louis happy to put it top left corner and put ZU in a go-ahead lead. Potential lead for the championship. But still, so much Rocket League left to play in this final game. Zaki, not quite the boost to take it over the goal scorer in Louis, but Brun will be beaten by Ols. Almost Chaos as well. It's put back to the mid. Wizard with a free shot, and it's going to be past Louis. They equalise within 20 seconds, Hop. This could be an absolute barn burner of a game.
It should be 24 seconds. We've got 2 goals. What do you mean? Unbelievable showing from both of these sides. And once again, it was Ols being a huge facilitator to that finish. Been outstanding all season and all series long right now. Chaos does put it off the corner, looking for the setup. Ols is going to be first player there. Does get demoed for his efforts by Louis. A huge 50-50 win by Brun as he has a little bit of space there. Ball on top of his car. A lovely chip. Lovely flick. But Wizard able to get back to it off that spawner. Right now. Ooh, redirect from Wizard towards the back ball. Louis going to be there just in the nick of time. Zaki plays towards the center, looking for Ols.
Ols.
Lovely. No, you're dead. No! Zaki's going to be there. Oh, my word! Ols just woken up once again. He got a bit quiet. He went and had a little bit of a nap. But he has woken up. What a set up from Ols to give Zaki that finish. And it's a 2-1 lead for the side of Sub-Zero. Nerves are definitely creeping in for this U roster. They've got to ice up here. They've got to forget about all the other games. It is this one that counts. No more.
Run with the shot. It's going to be hit straight at Ols. Louis is there, but Zaki already pre-jumps it. It's hit straight at him. The air blocker keeps that away. Chaos dives upon this. Knew the pass was coming, but Zaki is there to cut it out again. Louis has to take his time with this one to the crossbar. Brun there to finish it off, and it will be an equal game once more.
Oh my word.
Continuously back and forth. This is a heavyweight bout.
Blow for blow. Shot for shot. Stride for stride. All of these phrases sum up this series. Both of these teams not letting each other out of each other's sight. It is unbelievable. It is 2 apiece here, 3.5 minutes on the clock of this final game, this deciding game of who's going to be the Season 9 champion. £260 are on the line right now. One team will be walking away with a nice full pocket, the other completely empty-handed. I don't know at this stage, as it is still Louis in his own corner. A bit of a whiff comes out from Chaos. Brun tries to flick it over one. See Wizard already pre-jumping for that touch, but does slot it straight down to Chaos, who finds Louis, who finds a shot, but that shot was a little bit too high. Could have been an unbelievable finish. Regardless, as Chaos busy towards his own corner, tries to go again, but slightly misflips. Louis, though, is going to be able to
Oh.
keep the attack alive. Finds the reset, finds the second one. Mazaki flies in to find the demo onto Brune. The goal is left wide open. Chaos unable to finish it, unfortunately. But it is you with all the pressure right now. Are they going to be able to capitalize on it? I don't know. As this defense from Sub-Zero, they're holding fast. Chaos trying to find the finish of his own. Wizard does get a bit of a knock into the corner. I was waiting on the backboard, and eventually a bit of breathing room is found for this Sub-Zero roster. Courtesy of Ols, as he finds 2 demos right now. And that's going to give them a prime opportunity to get control of the game. Zach gets a huge dribble dunk underneath one player, but he goes straight to the path of Louis Broom, trying to return the favor of the demos. He does so only on one. Wizard was able to stay alive to keep this defense locked down. Broom does play up the back once again. Ols is going to find the clearance straight into the path of Louis. Chaos is up, fires a shot wall forward towards the backboard it goes. Louis tried to cut it out. Ols is going to be there though. He plays the mitigating factor there, but he's bumped out of the way. Both of these teams, neither of them finding an angle just as of yet, but it has been largely in the majority in favor of Zhu. They've had a lot of pressure towards the Sub-Zero half, but yet to find that third, potentially championship winning goal.
If this ends in 3-2 and not in an overtime, I will be extremely upset unless Louis can make me happy with an unbelievable reset opportunity, but just about kept off the line. And it feels like this is the way the series has evolved. Both teams have had their chances at taking one another down in such clean fashion, of dominating one another. But now this is where they mute each other out completely. The final minute will decide whether it will be Ziu and Zimtra to take their first and only playoffs here in the RSC. Mavs will be grinning ear to ear if it ends up going that way, but right now he's chittering his teeth, biting his nails, and this one flicked over by Wizard. Sub-Zero attempting something special. It could be Zaki to do it. He doesn't get this one. Wizard doesn't either. He opts to go for the disruption and almost takes Chaos off of his axles. But it will be Ols to follow it through the midfield. Louis to keep it awkward for Zaki. He's going to miss the ball. Brun is there, but thankfully Wizard is as well. Chaos with the shot under the crossbar. 20 seconds left to go. Zeal lead for the championship.
That is crazy, and just as you thought the side of Sub-Zero were going to push forward, you were able to answer back. It's a 3-2 lead, 19 seconds left on the clock. It is do or die if you are a Sub-Zero player. They've done such an incredible job of getting this far, but it doesn't matter if it's going to end now, if they can't find an equalizer. The 10-second clock is ticking. Wizard does fire it up forward, looking for Ols. He knocks it down, but it's blocked out. No! They are your champions!
Ols had a golden opportunity to drop that down, but it was completely cut out by that defensive backboard. Something that they've struggled so hard to contain, Ziu, but they did it at the most crucial point, the most important moment. And Ziu will be your winners of the Master Playoffs RSC Season 9, but it came down to only a single goal. I thought it might be an overtime, but it will be Chaos to send them into the Promised Land, send them into glory. And Marbs now will be screaming his head off, I'm sure. They've done so damn well. Sub-Zero, you could argue, did so much more, and they deservedly would, to get to this point, it deserved to only be a goal difference between these two teams because they scrapped and fought so damn hard. They were the best contenders, you've got to argue, in this entire playoff run, but they just could not quite make it.
It was absolutely
commiserations to them. So painful.
Absolutely insane. I mean, that was just purely insane. What a series we've just had. And I mean, I think props must go to Sub-Zero. They made it all the way through from that first round in play-ins, and they got here to the grand finals, took it to a game number 7, but just didn't have the edge to close it out. They were incredible. And I still believe Ols needs to be in the debate of player of the season.
Without a doubt.
I have to say it, and I think it will come down to, some decisions coming in from admins and broadcasters, casters, and the big bosses themselves, Mr. Ark, and, who is going to be given the, the title of Player of the Season this season for the Master Tier, because genuinely, Louis had obviously an incredible season, incredible league play, incredible run, but always, equally, and in particular, if you have to pick it off just that grand final, yes, he did lose, but Oles, he just looked in. He almost carried that roster at certain moments.
Next level. I know what it's like to play with him. I know what it's like to play against him. He's such a phenom, a young phenom. He's a very young player, and if this is the level that he can reach at this age, once he grows up, matures a little bit more, once he rounds out his game a little bit better in terms of maybe communication, at least from my point of view, then he could seriously be a dominating player in the future. And I expect him to be in a situation like this next season as well, if he continues to play in the league, and maybe even at some point go up into Premier. That's a world away at the moment, and they must be feeling awful right now, down on their luck, and it's unfortunate, but sometimes that's just the way it goes. They didn't quite have enough today. Congratulations to ZU, they will be your champions, but it was down to the wire. There was no way to separate these two teams except from a single goal. Absolutely crazy.
Unbelievable. It could have gone either which way. And what an incredible season from them. And I think they finished top of Glaciers, I believe. And, coming out here, incredibly dominant run, obviously up until they met the roadblock of Sub-Zero. But I think what is most impressive is the fact that they held on, they kept fighting, they did not give up. And they were able to just close it out, and courtesy of Chaos's finish. But it did look like Sub-Zero may have just run out of steam at the in the final 20 seconds of that game. And at the end of the day, that is what cost you. But what a series we've had. This is a series that, as I said, we're going to have a Hall of Fame. This is one of them that's going to go in there, because I don't think we've seen such an incredible Rocket League played, and we still have Premier to come, but this looked like a Premier matchup with the caliber of Rocket League these guys were bringing.
Well, series of the season for Master, in my eyes.
Hands down.
The plenty of them, but just the situation we found ourselves in after the first series, the way that Sub-Zero took that down, the bounce back from ZU was absolutely phenomenal. And speaking of them, they're in the booth with us, the champions of Master Playoff this season. Chaos, Brun, and Louis, as well as Mabs, the GM as well, I'm sure, grinning from ear to ear. You all played fantastically. Well done, and GG's to play in that game out. I can't imagine how you must have felt. My nerves were jangling. So the fact that it came down to a single goal, I can't imagine what it felt like for you.
I was out of my seat.
Phenomenal.
Oh my.
Vamos!
We were screaming our lungs out at the end, not gonna lie.
Yeah, my voice is gonna feel that tomorrow. Jesus.
Everyone flicked their cameras on and started jumping around their rooms. It was bloody electric, not gonna lie.
I mean, you guys played absolutely incredible, and I'm sure we're not going to keep you long. We know you guys have had a hell of a lot of Rocket League played. Trust me, we know, we've casted it. But what an incredible series, and instead of Rocket League. And Marbs, I'm really good. I'm going to ask you. We've worked together before. We've spoken a lot, and you're obviously a pivotal figure in the RSC as a whole. When this side of Sub-Zero kind of emerged and Bracket reset, they were playing out of their minds. What was kind of the thoughts running through your head when Sub-Zero kind of kicked it into sixth gear?
I'm not gonna lie. What I tried to do after each game, give them some inspiration, motivation. But as Sub-Zero kept winning games, I thought it wasn't really working. But as soon as we got pushed against the wall, something clicked, and just it kept snowballing. And then more of us were screaming each time. I had to turn down all of everyone else to like 25% because it was quiet, and I just hear screaming, and then it was absolutely insane. I'm so proud of these guys, and I'm so proud, especially to Chaos, who's I think each time just always keeping everyone leveled, making sure we're not getting too out of hands, and just being that the big anchor for the mentality of this team.
Yeah, I gotta say big props to Chaos because he the strategy is unmatched. We decided to just go all out and play like a lot more confident, cut for a lot more balls, and it definitely worked.
I mean, Chaos, a lot of props from your teammates, but you were also that pivotal goal scorer at the end. You put that goal in that Game 7 to close out the series and be crowned champions. I mean, what was it like when you saw that ball, that net, the opportunity? Was there a thought in your mind, or what was your kind of thought process knowing that you'd actually won it?
I mean, I saw the ball, like, when I hit it, I saw the ball, like, move towards, like, the lower end of the crossbar, so I kind of knew it was going in. And then when it did, obviously, a lot of pressure fell from our shoulders. But at that point, you know, there were still 19 seconds remaining, so I had to keep everyone quiet. Of course, we were still screaming because we scored at, like, a very, very, you know, deciding moment in the game. But I had to keep the boys, like, calm down a little bit and make sure that nothing funny happened in those remaining 19 seconds. And I gotta give props to, you know, my two players and Marbs obviously for forging this roster. Because literally, I in prior to the season, I literally tried with one team. It was this team, and it felt so good that we just stuck together. And I guess, you know, it paid off in the end.
100% staying together for a whole time. We really get the respect and synergy locked down within each other. And Brun, a lot was talking about you and the fact that you're a real pivotal role within this squad in getting them moving forward. What is it like having Chaos and Pluvo behind you and backing you when you're going forward?
It is incredible. These two guys are the best players I've ever played with. It's actually unreal. How, especially like, bro, Pluvo in league play is just his stats and everything, and he's just insane. I have no words.
I mean, Pluvo, your name has been thrown into the hat of MVP of the season, and so has Ols, though, on the opposite side. Pluvo, what was your reaction? How is there any words to that Sub-Zero team who really took it to you guys?
I've got to give props to the Sub-Zero team because I'm not gonna lie. At the end, there, I didn't think we'd take it off, and they were just constantly putting pressure on us. And I think they just played better. We didn't know how to handle them, but yeah, like you said, Ols, he's just mechanical, hard to deal with when he's going up for attack. You've got to try and get something on him.
I mean, what a massive props to all of you guys. It was absolutely incredible. Vector, I'm sure you have some burning questions for this guy.
To be honest, I only have the one. We talked about it a little bit throughout the series, and we thought that maybe, potentially, Premier level playstyle that we saw from you guys. You talked about Brun, I think it was Chaos or Brun, having the IQ and the strategy and the right tactics to play this kind of game. I mentioned it throughout the series to just, you know, go for it. Just try and cut out Sub-Zero. They were just beating you to every second ball at times.
Yep.
And it just felt like push, and you might have had the chance to beat them, and you end up doing it by only one goal. But at times you look like a Prem level team. That's just the amount of ability you had. So I'll direct the question to the proposed MVP in Pluvo or Louis, whichever name you prefer to go by. Is that an ambition for you or all three of you to try and make up that step up to Premier? Of course, it depends on CMV levels, but do you think you might be ready for that kind of challenge?
I think we're definitely ready. I mean, we've got a lot to work on, but during the off season when nothing's going on, we can just practice together, see how things go, because you never know what comes up in the future.
For sure.
It's lovely to see. I love the chemistry. I love the understanding between all three of you. The fact that you felt so comfortable even after one tryout is fantastic. And of course, well done to Mars for assembling such a stellar team, such a juggernaut powerhouse of the Master tier, potentially the Premier tier next season. If you can usurp the Odyssey, we'll see how they manage to do tomorrow night. But you've done phenomenally well tonight, and I can't wait to see what you do in the future.
Yeah, guys, a massive GG's to you and your opponents. But your champions of RSC Season 9 Master Tier is you from the Zumcha franchise. General Manager being Marbs, the Captain Brun, Chaos, Pluvo, and Yeezy Panda. A massive GG's to you, but they are your champions this season. It was an incredible run, Vector. Really was. They hadn't dropped a game up until the finals, and regardless of the adversity that the side of Sub-Zero brought to them, they did not give up and they fought back. I mean, Vector, we said it once, but I think we're gonna have to say it again. Undoubtedly, series of the season, if not, one of the series of this tier that needs to go down in the history books in the RSC.
No doubt, we've seen plenty of Game 7s, of course, in the Master Playoffs, but this one, going down to the bracket reset, the second one, I wanted the Game 7. I wished for it. I prayed for it. And it came to pass. It did not come to pass that my predictions were right, of course. You did take first instead of coming second. But congratulations to everyone involved, everyone that played. It was a wonderful night, wonderful evening of Rocket League. And there's still so much left to go tomorrow. Up to the very highest tier, the tippy top of the mountain in Premier. I can't wait for that to start as well. It's going to be absolutely bombastic.
It is going to be bombastic indeed, guys. Thank you, everyone, for joining us this evening. Make sure you tune in for tomorrow night. It is the Premier Tier, the big jackpot. We have Luna, London Esports, Solis, Dust Suckers, 00 Prospects, Trinitas Esports, The Odyssey, and the Overture roster competing in that tomorrow. I mean, there's some names in there. I mean, 2.2k plus players, 2.3k, 2.4k. I'm going to lose my mind tomorrow, but guys, you really want to tune into that. Not only for the incredible Rocket League that we're going to see, but also for a few insider teases, a few updates here and there, and the big announcement going into Season 10. It is our big season. It's that big round number 10. You guys want to tune into that because it is absolutely huge. You do not want to miss it. Thank you very much this evening for joining us. Thank you to the big donos and subscribers this evening, Masters and Asterix. I'm talking to you. An absolute pleasure as always. Yeah, a big thank you indeed for the amount of subscriptions you dropped. A big props also go over to Lunar Organization and Steve Blood, our main sponsor for this series, for the RSC. If you want to find out a bit more about that, visit lunarorganization.com. I'll speak to Steve Blood himself. They are the main sponsors. They're doing a fantastic job, and we love them oh so dearly. A big thank you to Badass as well. If you like the graphics on screen, you'll definitely like what comes out tomorrow. Hint, hint. Versus also Tuesday, every Tuesday, it is Versus Weekly Action, where we have players from teams such as Navi, KCP, all competing for the big title and the big nice chunk of cash that you can get your hands on. It's helpful, it's really exciting, and some crazy action happening every single Tuesday night. So visit versus.gg to get involved. And finally, big thank you to our tech partner that is in HyperX. Giving out gear here for giveaways for staff members and also for every single player who gets I think it's MVP of the season for each tier is very, very duly earned, and we do appreciate them massively. If you want more action for the RSC, go visit our socials at RSC_EU on Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok. Visit YouTube if you want to see a bit more at RSC EU. Vector, it's a pleasure as always. Can we give Source a massive thanks as well? He's done the whole stream, 6 hours now of just streaming and managing everything. And we don't deserve him. He's the best human being going when it comes to this, and he does a fantastic job. Guys, we hope you've had a fantastic evening of Rocket League. We definitely have enjoyed ourselves, and we'll be right back tomorrow for some more of this RSC action. It's the Premier Playoff, guys. Have a good night.